So are you in Denmark still?
Sweden, yes.
Oh, Sweden.
Now back in Sweden. I lived in Malta for many years, 15 years in Malta. But now back in Stockholm. And you? It's California, right?
Vegas.
Oh, Vegas.
I've been there for 12 years.
12 years.
Okay, again, there's going to be a lot of people in here playing.
You like it there?
So
Yeah.
if you're not
It's
using
okay.
your board, just pick it up, please. Don't leave the straws on, sit out on the table. Every table is going to be used.
I'm going to get some water.
So let's be careful about that. David Wynn, are you somewhere nearby?
We can start.
David Wynn in earshot.
Come over here for a second. Come here. Right here.
Okay, don't. Sorry. Try to. You know, most of these tables, let's try to make sure we have 2 or 3 men to the table.
Look at it.
Patrick.
Terry, I'm being called repeatedly by Bill, and I have no idea where he is.
Ernesto.
I think we're ready to go.
Okay, what did they do yesterday?
Let's put.
Huh?
Yeah.
Ah.
Felix Ziva. Okay, a lot of people looking for opponents over here.
Hey, I remember
Alberto Shawaki.
you and somebody else came through the Cavendish West about 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah, me and Jerry Grandad.
Oh.
Yeah. We stayed there for 6, 7 weeks, something like that.
I mean, I was just getting started then. So
Yeah.
But you guys did you guys kill it over there?
Finally, David.
It was, I mean, yeah. I mean, we made money for the trip. Yeah, I mean, it was not like that high stakes. It was so fine. I mean, it was more like nice experience, you know.
Who was better back then? You or Jerry?
I think Jerry maybe was a little bit stronger. I think he was more confident, you know. He was like, he just knew he was the best in the world. For him, he was like, and no one was close, you know. It was like he was so confident. You know. It was hard to play against him.
Where else had to go?
Okay. We can go. All right. Good match.
Gene Edelman. Gene.
Chris Trencher to the bracket. Chris Trencher. What? Richard Munitz. Played yesterday.
Steve Chabelle. Stephen Hammond. Dennis Culpepper.
Dennis is over here.
Sarna.
Rudy Longenbach, come to the bracket. Rudy.
Who's looking for Joe Friedman?
Matt Dias. Matt.
Ryan. Ravello.
Roberto Cowie.
Joe Friedman, where'd you go? Joe Friedman, where'd you go?
Albert Stick. Albert. Stephen Hammond. Tommy Tallarico. Steve Hammond. Peggy Culpepper.
All right. Welcome back to the Texas Backgammon Championships 2024. Today's Stream 1 is featuring three-time world champion Jorgen Granstedt versus America's own Ray Fogland. Just opening up the chat here to see anyone's comments here today. How was everyone doing out there?
John O'Hagan. Hey, Donnie.
We have 4 other streams going on. All of them have fantastic matches. They can all be found at AP Live, one word, on YouTube. AP Live, one word. Who do we have on the other streams today, Tara? I can see Mary Moore versus Kara Schultz on stream 4.
David Todd.
Frank Talbot versus David Todd is on stream 5 on AP Live.
By match. Actually, stream 4. This I should be using the microphone. Good morning, everybody. So, anyway, stream 5 at youtube.com/AP Live consists of Frank Talbot versus David Todd. Stream 4 is Kara Schultz, the new chairman of the U.S. Backgammon Federation Board of Directors, against Mary Morse. So a nice strong ladies match. Again, that's also an anti-buy match. They're starting from the round of 128. Stream 3 is Ian McFarland from Brazil versus Kit Woolsey.
Oh, wow, okay. Then we have the Ursa versus Wells match as well, right?
Right. All the rest of them, the 3, 2, and 1 are all round of 64. Our total count in the championship is 107 players, which is a record for sure. And I believe 49 in the intermediate division, and a huge number of novice. I don't have the number. I haven't asked Bill what those numbers are. So that's what we got.
Sounds fantastic. I look forward to seeing the conclusion of this match, and then later on, of course, I'm going to have to watch on my own time the Urso versus Wells match.
Yeah.
Which is a fantastic matchup. David Wells is an absolute legend.
Right.
And Joe Urso has been from New York City. Obviously, I know him. He's been playing lights out all week.
Right.
And Ray Fogland, he might be the all-time ABT points leader or something like this.
Normally he's neck and neck with Neil. I'm not sure. I'm not updated on who's ahead out of those two. So
very cool. Yesterday after Jorgen's match, he played a subscriber to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube page live here on stream.
That was
we
super
did that
cool.
in some breaks yesterday. Ryan and I were betting each other on 1-point matches. I'm now a little richer, which is always good. Put the young kids in their place where they belong.
There you go.
Yes, so we have Aviv on transcription duty again today. In my opinion, definitely like one of the most arduous jobs out there at a backgammon tournament, I'm sure. I mean, definitely much harder than my job, which is just talking all day.
No, both jobs are very, very difficult. Aviv, yes, he has to concentrate for long periods of time. And I think your point was a very good one, saying that it requires focus on almost like playing both sides of the board. So it's pretty tough
Yeah.
to do that for a long match.
You can't even blink or look away from the dice for a second because moves go by. All of a
Right.
sudden, the position's different, and you have to make up rolls. You know.
Right, exactly. So anyway, I also wanted to say that we thank Backgammon Galaxy for the use of their YouTube channel.
To help promote the event and backgammon in the States and
yeah.
worldwide, of course. They
You
do
can-
tons of great work. These boards they're playing on right now are from Backgammon Galaxy.
Right, exactly. However, we also want to recognize Jeffrey Parker, who is the sponsor for the Texas Backgammon Championships and has been, I think, from the get-go, if not very close to that. So,
I love the guys at Jeffrey Parker from my new
Yeah.
home, by the way,
oh yeah, so
in England.
okay, and so probably later today we'll be switching out to the Texas board. Right now we're playing on the Void with the Casio inlay, which is a really cool inlay. Like we talked about, that was the one that was used for the UBC.
The UBC finals here in Copenhagen this year. I was there doing commentary with Mark Olson for that event as well.
Right, and probably a big plug. I'm really happy that Galaxy is going to be, I guess, organizing the Nordic Open this year.
The Nordic Open, they just took over that
So-
tournament.
We encourage all of you to visit Copenhagen during Easter. And-
Fantastic city, Copenhagen. I was there for the first time for there. I'll be back for the Nordic
Yeah.
Open as well.
And the
6-4.
incredible World Championship in Monte Carlo, which will also be the site of the UBC Contender Tournament for 2024.
It will be.
That's going to be unbelievable.
mean,
There will be like a streaming marathon.
All the best players in the world will already be there, so I see no
Yeah.
reason why they wouldn't want to participate.
Yeah, so this will be more than 10 days of streaming, I
Yeah.
would expect.
Wow.
Yeah, that's insane.
Here's the question. Is he going to roll a 7? No?
No,
Okay.
9.
Just checking. 9.
9.
All right. Well, thank you very much for all the announcements. It's good to get caught up on what's happening here at this
Yeah.
event.
All right. 93 watching. Don't forget to smash the like button. 9 likes with 93 watchers. This is not good. So make sure to smash the like button.
Thank you.
You probably have already subscribed, but like our
Please
channel.
like the video. The algorithm likes it, and then
take
it
easy,
and then it
guys.
sends the content out to more people throughout the world, and maybe we get some more backgammon players, some newer people, some younger people, some prettier people. No, I'm kidding.
Can't find your opponent. Get with me, get with Jesper.
Yeah, it's hard just not to make the point here. Maybe you get a shot at some point. Fairly unlikely, but seems like you should be easily getting off of this gammon in most scenarios at least. Like here, you should probably start to run. Yeah. And let's not waste any pips because you're not really saving anything by staying there, I don't think at least. Maybe double ones, but like that's about it. 5-4. Yeah, I think this is generally the idea, just to take it off. I mean, if you do this, 6-5 leaves a shot, but if you were to play like 6-2, then 6-1 and 5-1 leave a shot. In here, he can't stick around anymore, so it's definitely better to take the checker off, right, in this scenario. 4-2.
Who's looking for Ira?
Pictures of myself. The wife goes, "What are you doing?" So I take a selfie. All right, we'll do one more. I can't help it. I just look like this. It's bad. There's nothing I can do. I'm trying to get an angle, but no, that's still my face, so. All right, so 5-3, double ones, makes the 5 and the 7, of course. I think the only time you don't do this after your opponent makes an interboard point is after they open with an opening roll of 3-1. Yeah, you just play 2 down here. Just try to make better priming structure. Of course, it leaves a few more shots, but if you're missed, this position becomes better overall. The 4-2, this is tough. You could hit or you could make the 4 point. So blue is leading in prime value. They're also down in the race, which is bad for orange. So the squeeze has a lot of value here since you have the better priming structure and your opponent is up in the race. Being stuck back while being up in the race is actually a big negative. And oftentimes you tend to put the squeeze play on to make their position crack a little bit faster, but that position was definitely difficult. 2-5, you can double now for sure. For sure you can cube now. There's 3 guys back behind priming structure. You've got a deeper point made. You're up in the race by 13 pips. And all you need to do is just kind of like make the 5 and anchor, or you could also hit and have them enter poorly and you will have lost your market by a lot. But the game is still quite early, though valuable for the roller. 4-1's a perfecta. It hits and makes the 8 points. 3-1 makes a more advanced anchor. Hitting doesn't really have as much value as you'd like to think here, over the anchor at least. It's not like I think you can really get away with playing a 3-1 back game here. You don't really have the time for that. You know, it's just better to make this anchor than maybe try to split off the 24 at some point. Five is a bit fast. You have to do this and then make the 1, and now orange's game is like irreparable. 6-2. Probably just play, yeah, either 2 down, or I was going to play out, and 13-11 was going to be my play. Just trying to focus all of my efforts on making the 9 point, which is like probably the next best point I can make, which would block orange's 6s out. So you don't have the time to keep this back game going. So Ray's doing the things that are forced first, and then I think he'll find 24-22 just to step up and try to hop out. He'll notice that he's only down like, what, 15 pips in the race or something, or maybe even less after the play. Maybe 9? Yeah, he's down 9 pips now, right? So you don't really have the time to play this sort of game. Thank you guys for smashing the like button. Let's get that number up there. Helps out with the algorithm that controls the YouTube and our destiny. Yeah, and it seems like a good plan to just put the extra builder on the 7. Put it on the 5 is, of course, fine as well. Gets hit a bit less doing this, so I like this play. 6-4. That has to come out and just make the point. There's no other play. Six one's a misser. Perfect roll would be something like 2-6 or 3-5, 2-6. Ray likes that number. We all know that. Has himself an outside point here. Now he has himself a real game. He's not really down in the race that much. Double fours is blocked, so he can't bring those other guys home. He does fill in the 4-point, though, so it's not that bad. 5-4. Yep. This looks strong. He has more of a game than I thought he would ever get out of this position. 3-1. Okay, just cover. Play 7-6. Seems like a decent plan. Feel free, if you haven't yet, subscribe to the channel and start chatting with us here. Yeah, we're not leaving shots. His position is too strong. We're hoping he cracks first, though he likely won't. He has this spare to play with. And now Orange's position is getting a bit brittle. Clearly they want 5s or 6s. 6-4, on the other hand, has to leave a shot, so I guess we just have to run off the outside point. Anything else seems worse. Can't leave our anchor. There's too many numbers that are going to point on us. They still have bad numbers here. Of course, Ray's just praying he doesn't roll a 4. He doesn't roll a 4, right? So now he has this problem of whether or not he wants to try to bring the guy home. And since Ray has a 5-point board, clearly he doesn't want to leave a shot. And now he doesn't have to. He can just run this around. Jorgen is on roll, up 10 pips. He might have to leave an indirect. So now 10's hit, which is just 6-4 and double 5s. But it's 3 more numbers than Jorgen wants him to have. 6-4 hits. Now any 5 is good. 5-5, 5-1, 2, 3. 5-6 is fantastic. 4-1 is a bad roll. Ray is up in the race now, so he needs to cube even though the 5 is open. These are very, very, very difficult positions to take, even with high open points when you are down in the race on the roof against a 5-point board, because you could just sit there forever. I think the only thing that makes this position close is that Ray might not be able to jump the 3'. And one of the things that might trick Jorgen into taking this is the checker on the ace point, the extra dead checker there. But I think once he counts the race and sees that he's down, he'll pass. Very, very difficult to take while you're on the roof against a 5-point board when you're not up in the race. Because you're hoping that you get to enter, then come around and win the race. And if you're already losing it on the roof against a 5-point board, that seems quite unlikely possibility, yeah? Ray's very pleased. He saw me drinking my Red Bull earlier and decided to grab one of his own. I don't blame you there. He said he preferred the sugar-free over the sugar version. I said there was an aftertaste in the sugar-free. He said, well, I guess I like the aftertaste. I died laughing. I think the most important thing in these positions is, like, what is the race? And what kind of prime does blue have against any of, like, Orange's back checkers, right? And if there isn't much structure and you're down in the race and you're on the roof, even though it's a high open 5-point, you just assume you're going to roll a 5 and be out and everything will be fine. It just doesn't happen as often as you'd like to think it does. And obviously, the deeper the point, the worse it is, the more you have to be, like, controlling and containing the other side's back checkers to even have a chance, yeah? I mean, I know when you say it, and you could just roll a 4-1 too, right? And just, like, close the point. Yeah, of course. Just counted the race, took a deep breath, passed the cube. New game, no need to get caught up in that one and go down too much in the first game, you know?
Good luck. Good luck. Awesome.
3-1.
playing much better this game. 4-2.
Well, 4-2. I guess we just have to split and come down. Real question, though, like, okay, guy just rolled double sixes and made his 5-point. You're down after the roll 16 pips. You're up 4 points in the match. Do you really want to take this cube if you get it, right? He could just roll a deuce. He could roll a 5-3. He could roll a 4-3 and point on you, and you could get blitzed off, and then the match is even again. Yeah, Jorgen, of course, has to cube this, and now Ray wisely decides to let this go. According to the bot, he loses 23% gammons in that position, so it's a bit too strong to want to take that. Ray wisely decides to pass. Saw enough of that game. Five, 4, 2 down is interesting. 5-1 should probably counter slot. Yeah, there we go. That's the best play for money after 5-4, 2 down. Ray knows that. He's been playing this game for years. At a very high level. And you don't want to strip your midpoint by bringing the 3 down, so you should probably just step up. That way, if he enters with like an ace and it starts to attack you on the 5, maybe you miss the 5 but still get to anchor on the 4-point. Which seems like might happen here. He could just anchor on the 3-point, though. Very good play, 6-3. That anchor just stopped him from making the point on him. Although I guess if he hit him, that would have stopped him from making the point on him too, yeah. He hates lifting the checker and just stacking it, but he doesn't want to get hit. Coming around is a little bit better, but it's difficult to just leave it there. I understand that feeling. He sees the correct idea, hoping to avoid just being hit by a 6 and then having a much better position because of it. He does roll a 6, though, so he has to hit the guy. And can we do anything with the ace? This one or the other one? I don't see much of a difference one way or the other. Maybe the 4 anchors. Double 2s, though. I see a difference now. With numbers like those, who needs enemies, right? Double 6, no swing there. I guess I like the other ace better. Oh, man, that's so brutal. Now he's just playing on. 2, and then he makes the 9. Okay, seems reasonable. 5-1. Okay, Jorgen needs to cube now that he's brought both guys in and leave that decision up to Ray. Small pass. But when your opponent was just playing on and now, you know, he's giving you this cube here. Do you like this? What do you have on the other side? Absolutely nothing. Your opponent has an advanced anchor, points in the board, 4, outside 9. There's 11 checkers in the zone. You're down 32 pips. I guess you're losing in every phase of the game, and you're up in the match score. Maybe he's tired of passing. He is tired of passing. He takes this one. It's not a big mistake. 6-1 probably just makes the 7-point. And he's just hoping that Ray doesn't roll a 4 to anchor up next roll, because then it would be an easy take. Double 1s, that's a great shake. Hit and then split the back checkers. By splitting, you give yourself 3s and 4s to try to make the advanced anchor on the next roll. It also gives you more hitting numbers if your opponent enters and hits you loose on the 5. Now you got to split the back guys for sure. No, not that one. Split the back guys. Give yourself more chances to make that advanced anchor. Give yourself 3s and 4s instead of just 4s. Yeah, that one. You don't have to be worried. The guy's on the roof. This is like a super joker. Almost puts you in positive equity. The problem with this is that it's like a play made for priming, but your opponent has an advanced anchor, right? So the way you counter his advanced anchor is by making one of your own. 5-2, so that hits and then just puts it on the 5 point, I would. But that's wrong, hitting it and putting on the 5. Oh, you can just jump out as well. Yeah, that's probably better. But I think he'd be much better off if he had split the time before. Now he has to worry about 2 blots being hit. The one on the 7 and the one on the 10. It's annoying if he rolls it. He does roll it. I would hit this one. 4-3, so 3 and then 4 is not great. I guess we just pick up the checker? I mean, it's a double shot, right? And if he rolls it, that's bad. If Jorgen rolls 3-1, this is like a joker of all jokers. 2-1 on the other hand. Two first. This is like the forced one. I think a lot of good backgammon starts with move order. You know, it's like, let's do the thing we know we're going to have to do and then consider the other half of the dice roll to see if we can figure out why that number might be better than the others. And then moving from there. I think all good players do this because sometimes a lot of oversights come just from move order errors. And these little things start to add up over time. This can just make the 10 point. Add some blocking structure in front of those back checkers, making it more difficult for him to leave. 5-2. Okay, is there any way we can come out? No, not really. If we come out 6-4, I mean, this is like the first thing I start looking at, right? You notice you're up in the race and you're behind structure. The first thing I'm trying to think of is, hey, does this number make it possible for me to leave it all? 5-3 is not great. You have to make the 3 point. You would have preferred some number with even numbers in it so you could start trying to move out and control the outfield. 6-4 points on the guy. Now 5-4 would be a perfect number from the roof. 2-3 is pretty good. This just goes to the 20. For lack of a better thing to do, if he points on you, so be it. If he makes the 5 point, it stinks for you anyway. 6-3 on the other hand, doesn't do anything great. Oh wow, look at this play, 8-3, 8-2. I mean, I know you want to hit so bad. Wow, 8-3, 8-2. I mean, that is such a computer play if I've ever seen one. Yeah, this play I can see myself finding, but 8-3, 8-2, I don't know if I could ever find. Okay, good, this play is better. But Jorgen sees it. He goes, well, if I let him just out, right? I'm in trouble anyway. He anchors. I'm in trouble anyway. Here he's at least trying to fight for the momentum. I mean, Ryan's been screaming all week long in here, you know, don't be a passive Peter. And you can see that, like, even though that sounds stupid when he says it, and it makes me laugh, that it does make a lot of sense when you start to see these like decisive moments in games and how choosing to take action instead of being inactive is actually better overall. equity-wise, even though in this one rollout, you know, but it doesn't mean he doesn't roll an ace from the roof either, by the way. Right? If he rolls 2-1, 4-1, double ones, 1-4, 2-4, 4-4 from the roof, you know, he still gets to make the 5-point. And here, I mean, Ray's up in the race, so the recube is something we don't want to give too easily, because we're doubling to 4 while we're up. Initial cubes are different because you're only increasing the stake from 1 to 2, but going from 2 to 4, giving that to your opponent allows him to go from 4 to 8, which could swing the score too much. When you're ahead like this, you'd like to cross the finish line in a more relaxed manner instead of hurrying to get there. I don't know about this one. This seems like too many blots for me personally. I'd probably just play to the 12, though I don't like playing with many blots because silly things happen in this game and then it makes it harder to clean up. Though sometimes it can be right, of course. The idea behind this is that he wants to roll something to make better priming structure in front of him. He rolls the perfecta 2-1. Now, maybe I like this play better now, because if he's able to make some blocking point, he has, yeah, like this one right here just makes the point. This worked out really well. And now if he can't roll a number to come out, double 4 is the absolute worst. There's no worse number. Now Ray has a commanding lead in this game. Wow, what a sick number. Now he can really think about the recube because the other guy's got nothing. But maybe it's a bit too early still, but he can think about it. Like maybe this would be a cube from center to 1. But the recube while you're leading is a lot to swing the match, especially if you think about it from Jorgen's perspective. Like, would I ever pass this? And the answer is no. Absolutely no way he would ever pass this. He does have the advanced anchor. 2-1. I don't think I'm getting rid of the blocking point. We want him to stay back there. We want him to crunch even more, and then you just leave. 6-2, okay. There's the 6, and the 2 just has to step up. This is getting even worse for Jorgen's position. Ray gets to hop out and play 8-6. Okay, 8-6 is a little bit off, but yeah, okay. Maybe 8-6 is off because we want to use that checker to try to make the 7. Makes sense to leave it there then, yeah. And if Jorgen doesn't roll a 3 here, this game is probably over. 4-1, yep. I think you can recube now from the roof. Yep. But maybe he thinks he's playing on too good. But there's just no way to take this anymore. Despite, you know, Jorgen being up 33 pips in the race because his board is absolutely destroyed. He's likely going to be forced off his anchor at some point, and then he's going to be blitzed off of the board. I think these are all just like fairly good spots to cube. The threat of the ace was really the big reason why you were doubling before. Here he's just in a holding game down a bunch of pips, but his board is just breaking. These are really difficult to win from blue's side of the board.
Check with me or Jesper, one of the stats, please.
I think the round of 64 is like the second round. The first round are always like qualifiers, and then you have the option to rebuy if you didn't win. Then you have the main bracket that ends up being filled out, and that's what they're competing on today. I think all of the rebuys are done. Double threes is like so mean. Wow, this is like no swing there, yeah? Just Yeah, I was looking at this, whether or not you even wanted to move, because now the other guy's up in the race. You just want to create as much havoc as possible. If you decrease the contact zone from Orange's perspective, I mean, you would almost prefer to be hit and enter further back so he gets squeezed off the anchor and you can pick him up. But that's hard to see. This is a very human play, of course. 4-3 would have missed, and he would have had a stronger board. 4-4 still puts him down in the race, but not by as much. But you would prefer to keep the further away contact because you are down, right? Just in case he ends up rolling a silly 6-1, 6-2, 6-3 later on. I think breaking the 10 is probably a big mistake. It is. When you're not up in the race, you can't break contact. Unless there's like too many gammons, but there aren't any gammons here for either side. That makes life too easy for Jorgen to get around, but so does double fours. So 1, 2, 3 to the 6 point. There we go. Now Ray is at quite a deficit, which is... Oh, double fives. That'll change things. But not by much. Look, it says only Ray's a 51% favorite in this game. So basically, it's even. Ray needs another big one. You're only a 55% favorite. Don't get caught rolling 2-1 here. You'll be getting an 8 cube back in no time. (5-1). Just play all the way to the... Okay, this is fine. Probably just play... Yeah, to the 8. I don't know, what was this? Double ones, take a guy off, and then I would probably just go to the 2 point. You know, if I roll the 2, I'd like to take a checker off. 4-1. Jorgen's board, though less efficient than Ray's, will be faster. Especially since Ray doesn't have any checkers on the ace and deuce. So even though Ray's board is more efficient, it's not as fast. He could start rolling 1s and 2s and start missing. Double 3s, though, is the super joker. 3 guys off. That really helps his position out. 4-1 as a follow-up. Now I can start thinking about it. Okay, he found his spot. Strong redouble by Ray. He waited till the perfect moment. People are complimenting Ray on his beard over at the table. I think it's a good look. As the tournament goes on, you know. It grows longer and longer by the day, especially on me as well. Shaved Justin looks like he's 32. Bearded Justin looks homeless. Diceman USA in the chat says, if Jorgen finds the take, that's incredible. Well, if anyone's going to find it, it's going to be him. You don't win 3 world championships by not being able to figure stuff like this out. Though, I will say this looks pretty scary to me, too. And the take just probably has a lot to do with the match score and the power of the recube. Let me put this into XG Mobile here and see what this situation looks like for money, just to see. So for money, this is only a 4% pass, actually, with Ray on roll. Even though he's up 4 checkers and on roll.
I'll be back in minute 6.
So not a big pass for money. And if you can find that, then you can kind of assess your power of recube in a score situation like this from 4 to 8. And that might be one way to find a take here. Not a giant pass for money, by the way. Only 4% apparently. So says XG Mobile, which I feel evaluates these positions perfectly. They're not complex in any way. Not for the computer, at least. David Wells and Joe Urso here on the other stream. This is stream 2 on the AP Live channel. AP Live, one word. So youtube.com/AP Live, I believe, is where this match is being streamed at. They're in a mutual holding game. David Wells is contemplating running here, up in the race. Seems a bit dangerous. But the timing might indicate that it is correct to run despite the risk, but yeah, I mean, if he doesn't run, he's just going to be wow. I mean, he could just be attacked as well and then be blitzed, but he's out of time. He's up in the race and stuck back there on the 20 point. This is a great decision. We'll just take a picture of this one. These are tough. I mean, these are like blunders one way or the other, right? Just putting in a position from the other game I'm interested in. Yeah, running is wild. Okay, good. 8-4-6-1. I don't know what he ended up playing, though. All right, back to our regularly scheduled programming. I'd probably end up making the 11 point, to be honest. Even though I can see that the hit is better using the analysis, I'd probably just make the 11. I've seen this sort of pattern be wrong a couple times recently, which is the only reason why I think I might have been able to find it. And 3 down. Yeah, I only looked at the decision for money in the Joe Urso versus David Wells game, but the 5-4 was a big mistake to run. I don't know what they ended up doing, though. Too busy looking at my phone and not watching the game. I'm looking at my phone for XG reasons, not for personal ones. Very difficult decision, these hit or no hits. The problem after the 6 is where do you end up playing the 3, you know? And giving up your 20-point anchor is not something to take lightly. Neither is giving up your mid for that matter. 3-2, so you do this and slot the 3. Three and then 2 slots the 4. Seems reasonable. Just covering and slotting the next point. 6-4. Just make the 2-point, probably. Oh, you can put the checker down and slot the 4. Oh, that's reasonable as well. I thought about that for a second, but this is like more of a human play. 4-2 should just cover the 3-point, prepare for the contact. Two, 1. Wow, okay, so we can play the 2 down and the 1 down, maybe? I don't want to leave a direct shot, but I also don't want to start breaking my board either. Yeah. Seems okay. I mean, you could play 2-1 if you were, like, nervous about getting hit, but then you can run out anyway, right? Because what are you going to do? Hit him? You got 2 blots in your board. I can see the problem, though. I mean, you don't want him rolling a 7 or an 8 to hit you. But he might not. I see a Neil Kazaros in the background. How are you doing today, sir? Ooh, I don't like breaking the points in front of him, but...
Won't be commentating. I'm going to be playing soon.
Good, good match. Who are you playing?
Who am I going to play? Don Merrick or Petco?
Okay.
If it's Petco, they're going to stream it, but it looks like it's going to be Don Merrick.
Okay, so he's got a good lead.
He's ahead 8-2, holds the cube, and is in a commanding position.
All right. Well, sounds like a better matchup. I don't want to play Petco. He's been playing lights out.
Yes.
Equity-wise, I mean, for the stream, of course, we'd want to watch the Kazaros versus the Petco, you know? I would like it. I might, you know, if you guys are playing, I'd have to watch it even if it were... Yeah.
What did he average? Under 2.5 yesterday?
Yeah. He mostly, yeah, exactly.
I mean, I think he averaged in the low. He averaged
in the low twos, yeah.
I don't need to play against that if I don't.
Yeah, you could avoid it if possible. It'd be nice.
Yeah.
Because we'd like to get the money, yeah.
You got that?
Yes, there is. Big tournament this year.
107 players. I know those probably pays 10 grand.
Yeah, I think so. It must.
And that doesn't take into account side.
Or the rebuy. Like, how many rebuys were there though as well? Yeah, probably a lot. That's always good. Equity saved.
Yes, I was fortunate enough to win after a proper match score-oriented race cake, which once again, as the Danish Grandmaster Bent Larsen said something about playing in the garden he grew up. So that stuff's my forte.
There was a position that I would have loved to have gotten your opinion on. There was a re-cube when Ray was up in the match, giving him a 4-cube in a race that was a take that looked wild.
Show it to me later.
Yeah, I will show it to you later. Cool.
You can discuss it on stream if you want later.
Sounds good. Good luck in your match. I mean, Paul McGrill didn't write that book. McGrill, I don't think he wrote Backgammon for Blood, though. For some reason, I think that was like Cook or something. I'm not sure. I don't have the book. But Paul McGrill wrote the book Backgammon. I know that for sure. Yeah. Don't think so, but maybe. And the 5 just comes down, of course. We're not double hitting after 5-1. 2-2. Okay, so this enters and makes the 4. And since there's a blot on the 7, we're allowed to play more loose on our side of the board. Just playing to the 11, hoping to try to make the 5. Okay, so are we just making the 7? Okay. I guess I would have considered a hit, but maybe that was just me feeling a little bit desperate, trying to get him to not make the 5 point. But here they go, making the more advanced anchor here. Ray needs to hit outside. He's not able to, so maybe we just make the 4. Another good option would be splitting, which is what I'm looking into right now. As you can see, a lot of the rolls make the 5, and you really don't want to be stuck back there. Double, of course. If you make the 5, it's a market loss for sure. Got ourselves a pass, though, so Jorgen was able to sneak that one through. He didn't make the 5 yet, so I would have taken. But sometimes, you know, that's why you offer those cubes, because sometimes the threat of is stronger than the execution. Backgammon for Blood. Somebody says Bruce Becker wrote the book. Bruce Becker in the chat. McGrill wrote the book Backgammon, which is obviously a great title for a book about backgammon. X22 is Paul McGrill. They are one and the same. This hits. 5-5, that hits. And wow, what are we doing at the last one? It's funny how often it's just wrong to slash away on the 1 point as well, that we look at it as if like our opponent can't just roll a 1 and make us regret our life for doing it. You know, by playing down, it's a very positional play. We only get hit with 5-5 and 5-6. So it's very low risk, and it has a lot of future going for it. It's important not to get desperate in these spots and try to make positional plays unless tactics tell you you have to do otherwise. 3-1, you see, he would have been in big trouble after being hit, but now he's doing just fine. In jiu-jitsu, they might say position before submission, right? So the submission would be the all-out attack, but it's important to maintain your position in these spots. You don't want to do anything too crazy and have the game turn on you. Then all of a sudden, you're getting submitted yourself, right? Nice play by Jorgen. 4-2 points on him, though. Punished for a good play. Now the game is equal. 2-6 just enters and comes out. I would come out. He's coming down. Coming down is better. I'm going to need him to explain this to me. Or at least have it analyzed on a higher level so I can see, like, if I was actually wrong. And if so, by how much. He's up in the score by a bunch. I don't think I would cube this and threaten missing. You can hit and make the outside point. This is good. Can't ask for much better than that. So if you don't hit, you can either hit twice or make the 5 point. If you make the 5 point, you are kind of winning the priming battle. You are definitely winning the priming battle, but if your opponent makes a 6, could cause you some trouble. What could go wrong if you just hit and make the 11, though? I mean the 10. Yeah, okay. The problem with this is he could roll an ace, but this is the upside of this play. Is that now with the fan, the game is over. He's playing on. He covers with the 5, of course. And then the 2, I guess, would just go to the 9 point. Maybe. Maybe you could bring another guy down since aces don't really hurt you at all. Yeah, this doesn't add actually any new numbers to attack, which is why I think the computer prefers 13 to 11. Because it brings another builder into the zone. 5-3 makes the 5 points. Deuce. And the 5 goes to the 2, and now you have nothing. From too good to not good enough. Ace-6 is just hit and then out. Now, depending on what he rolls, you might be playing on again. 1-5, you can just continue to roll. Guess not. Okay, I guess he has an anchor, so maybe... Yeah, I might have just taken a roll here, to be honest. Guess it's better to just cash because of numbers like 6-1, which are like the grossest number in the world. Justin knows many things. I can't pronounce the name. Devane, D-V-A-A-N-E. I don't know. I know one thing. Bo knows baseball. And Bo also knows football. Ryan is playing at the moment. He's back to playing today. He's back on commentary later. That means he's lost, which would not make him a happy camper. 2-5 just comes out. Everything else is like destructive, but whatever. This probably saves some G's. Did he double them yet? Nothing.
Looks so lonely up here, Justin.
You're not playing? Or your match is over?
Oh.
Okay.
Scored 16 points already.
Positive or experience or negative experience? Okay, that's good. Sometimes 16 points that quickly could go either way. Big cube?
Yeah, and,
2 down seems reasonable. And double now?
probably, of course.
If he hits, he's going to wish he did, and then it's going to be difficult for Blue, I think, to swing this game back around. Less difficult, though, if, you know.
I mean, 3-5 is marked reserve most, 3-6. Well, 3-6, but 3-5.
Yeah. Nice cube.
5-1, it just comes out to the bar. Right?
Yeah. Wait, 3-5, what?
Well, 5-1. How do you play 5-1 orange? I guess he steps out, tried to get miss.
Yeah, I'd come out.
So that's a market reserve quarter, basically. Yes, it doesn't cover. We're still activated. We have double ones and twos over there, and 4-2 would still play well over here to make to further block them in, right?
Apparently, just cubing loses the market. I mean, it's like a 200 pass. This is tough. I mean, the match score sometimes can trick you into taking these things when you would normally just pass them. But I don't know how you get all three of those checkers out from the other side of the board in this sort of situation. I mean, Orange could just roll 5-6 and then you're dead. And that's just forgetting about the hits.
I would think in his mind he thinks it's a pass.
Yeah.
Just trying to make sure, or trying to talk him into himself that he thinks it's a take. Because I would think his gut instinct, and yours included, would be
to let this thing go, yeah.
2-second analysis, right? You know.
Doesn't look good. The second I get the race in my mind, down 42 pips in a spot like this, I just start feeling a little less optimistic than I normally would. Yes, I do have a few videos in the pipeline on my own personal YouTube channel, Justin Knoll Plays BG. There's another cash game series I made with my friend Abe the Snake playing Akiko Yazawa. Actually, we're calling it Unlimited Games. They have 3 episodes playing, 30 games in total, playing each other. I also have a match that I'm currently finishing a video on that I played in New York City. It was when we won the doubles event in New York. I played with a student of mine, Jordan Neitzig, poker player from Las Vegas, Nevada. We ended up teaming up and winning the tournament. We had a semifinals match against Steve Sachs and Malcolm Hudson, which was pretty epic. If anyone is interested in backgammon lessons with me, please feel free to send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com. You can reach me there. And if you're interested in looking at the other 5 streams we have up, we have streams 2, 3, 4, and 5 on AP Live on YouTube. On my website, backgammonuniversity.com, I actually have a copy of an out-of-print book for sale as a PDF download. Backgammon Encyclopedia Volume 1, Cube Reference Positions, which is like one of my favorite books. I used to sit in front of a computer when I was learning how to play this game and playing out the reference positions. Taught me a lot about different position types in backgammon and what they were worth in their cube actions. It's available there at backgammonuniversity.com in the shop. Classic book in my opinion, long been out of print for years. I worked out a deal with the publishers and writer of the book to offer that. I would be at work at the old village chess shop. I put a copy of Jellyfish on the computer there, and I would put in the positions, and I would play them out. The computer would start dinging me for all of my errors, and I just kept on playing the positions out over and over and over again until I stopped making the mistakes, and I could start seeing why the positions were worth what they were worth. It's one thing to kind of see the numbers written on a page, right? But that didn't really kind of show me the whys, so I ended up just setting up boards and playing out the positions either over the board or on the computer. Spent a ton of time doing that. Taught me a lot. Ooh, talked himself into a take there. Double 6 is like, okay, it clears the points, but that's not great. He needs to hop into the outfield. He doesn't get to. Okay. I would probably have a... Yeah, I mean, this is the best play. I would have a hard time not making the 9 point and playing 6-3, though, if I had to play this position out. I'm afraid of losing gammons. Oh, 4-1 is, like, terrible. He can't go. Ray can't believe it. Going 6-1, of course. Jorgen needs to hop out. It's actually only like a 10% no redouble. Ray was hoping to roll a 3 or a 5 just to get out of there. That's correct, Chad. I played ZZ on my channel, round 1 of the Monte Carlo World Championships. I also have a match against my wife on there who played like an 8 PR in a 7-point match against me, which was pretty impressive, actually. I don't know what the betting line would have... Oh, double 5s. Wow, that's gin-ish. Not gin for sure. I mean, of course, he could roll, I don't want to say the numbers. 2-1 clears the 6 point. 5-3. Okay, you can just hop out, of course, and just continue. (6-1). I would just take 2 off, maybe. Yeah.
It's hard to
Seems
believe
like a
I
good
won
plan.
and I could join you.
That was a quick one, Phil, huh?
No, it's 11-9. Chuck Bauer. I beat him 11-9. It was real close. I gave the wildest cube I've given in 4 years.
Really? Was it a good one?
It worked. I don't know. I got to put it in. I'll show it to you when there's a break.
Sounds good.
Oh my God.
Ray's doing a great job in this game.
Wow.
He was able to give a fantastic cube in this spot that was taken.
He's not intimidated by a 3-time world champion?
He
Oh my God.
probably is, and he probably has more experience playing on the ABT than anybody.
Well, he's also an ex-fireman. He knows.
Is he really?
Nothing scares him. Yeah, his profession was he was a fireman.
That's
So
pretty
he doesn't
cool.
he doesn't scare easily.
My uncle's a lieutenant in the Boston Fire Department.
Yeah, I think he drove one of those big fire trucks.
2-1. I just who's this for? Orange? I just pick up
Yep.
the point probably.
At this score,
Yeah.
I don't think about. I don't peel here.
No, I would just pick
I
up
clear
the
the
5
5.
point.
I
yeah.
clear the 5 point.
But they're waiting for the transcriber to catch up.
That gives Ray more time to think about it.
Yeah. 2-1.
I'll tell you, it's not clear what you do here.
I just pick up the 5. I think it's just a 0 position. Nothing leaves any shots at all. It makes it easier, I think, to rip in the future, and you don't lose like hardly any games by doing this.
But how many more games do you win by peeling a checker?
I don't know. Maybe not many more, if any at all, because of the extra losses
Yeah.
that you accrue by doing something different.
You know, the misleading thing is gammons aren't that huge at this score, even though
it's
it wins
far
you the
away.
match.
Getting to 2 away is pretty strong
Yeah,
as
even
well.
even though they wins you the match, the gammon value is probably only about 0.7 or something.
Okay, so it wins more games by a significant margin by lifting, and the gammons are
5% more.
5% more, yeah. Doesn't make up for the, I guess, the
Yeah.
other.
But it
whatever,
wouldn't be a terrible play.
3.3%,
4% is not.
In an end game, it's worth a fair bit, I think. But yeah, I know your meaning for sure. I don't know. I'd probably just rip it here.
Not me.
Well, I think going from 4 to 2 just leaves shots anyway with 6-2, 5-2, 4-2. And
Yeah,
the
but
other
you-
one is 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. So
You never
it's like
heard
the
of double
same thing.
jeopardy though? I mean, it's double
I don't
jeopardy.
believe in it.
You don't believe in it?
No,
Wow, I do.
I don't.
I mean, he doesn't roll a 2 here. It's game's over.
A second ago, you cared about gammons. Now you don't care about gammons anymore.
Because he ran out with a checker, and it's a whole different story.
Nah, now we'd have like an extra 3 checkers off, I think, instead of just this one.
Yeah, he leaves a shot if he misplaces 1.
That's true.
I always think about those things.
Now there's no G's here, but Ray should pretty easily win this. Unless he just rolls consecutive 2s for the rest of the game, and the other guy rolls double 6s, which would be rude, but hilarious, of course.
You have a very evil mind. Only an evil mind would even think of that.
But I mean, it's the only way you can lose, right? So I mean, that's definitely the first thing I think of because it's happened to me too many times.
And it never happened in your favor, obviously.
No, of course
Never,
not.
Never.
I mean, I wouldn't remember it if it was, for sure.
I don't know a backgammon player that doesn't have selective memory.
Yeah. Now
Another 2.
It's mathematically
You called
impossible,
it, but
though. Yeah.
You needed 1 more 2.
To be fair, out of his last 4 rolls, 3 of them were 2s, and it still was 0%. You know, so.
Look at the PRs. Not bad. I'll tell you what. I think they're both playing about what they normally play. Maybe Ray could play a little better. Than
Yeah,
5.
I don't think XG Mobile is available on the Android Play Store anymore. I know it's still available on Apple phones. What's funny, XG, the standalone program, doesn't work on Apple devices.
Never has.
Never has.
Unless
Works
you
on
get-
PCs, but
unless
the
you
mobile
get,
app.
you can get virtual Windows or a Windows simulator, and it will work on your Apple device. But you know what I tell my students who have Apple? If you really want to learn backgammon, go out and buy a cheap PC for $200 and put XG on it. It's worth it.
Yeah, I would say maybe like $600 on one would be good. 200 of course is fine, but I would like a little more power.
Yeah, but you don't need to load Windows or any of that other stuff. You can get them online for $200-300. But hopefully that'll change. There's plans in the process to make XG for Apple, but I promise you it's at least 6 months away. I'm working on it.
Are you really?
Yes.
That would be nice, Phil.
And other upgrades too with XG Mobile. There's all kinds of things that are going to happen. It's just a matter of how long it'll be.
Well, I've been waiting for a decade for it to be on Apple products already, so you're saying I only got maybe 6 more months to wait? Or should I not hold my breath?
Let me just say it's more likely to happen in your lifetime than mine.
Okay. Yeah, this is like the simple backgammon thing and he was just talking about, right? Make points and run, make points and run. It's just...
It's Steve Sachs's article. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. Can I hit? Can I make a point? Can I escape? 1, 2, 3. I always think about that. Steve wrote a great article on that. The idea is not original, but he said it in a very, very nice way.
Mrs. Bubbles says, I switched from Apple to Android only to discover that XG Mobile is not available anymore.
I'm doubling here. I am doubling. Especially because of the score. When your opponent's 2 away, you can actually double faster because it's a dead cube. He can never recube you.
I mean, I would double this for money.
Yeah,
so, I mean, at the
I'm not sure it's a take anymore at this score.
At the score, it's a 700 pass, but for money, I would double this. So at the score, it has to be.
It's
cube.
almost too good. That's what he's thinking about. It's 0.001 from being too good. That's the only question here. I think he concluded he's too good. He's going to make the ace, split, play big. 8-7. 8-7.
Gives double 4s, which is funny, but I know you don't care about that sort of thing.
That never happens to me. There you go. That's my play. Come on.
I know, but he's looking at double 4s, He doesn't want to do it. I don't blame him.
When I'm
so the other play would then be 11-10 because that checker then aims at the 4 point as well, yeah?
Oh, that's a good point.
So it adds something without any risk.
And then he wouldn't.
And I bring the 5 down. More material in the zone is better for continuing the attack.
11 checkers in the zone. I can do that quickly because I count the ones that aren't in the zone.
Fans.
You count the checkers that aren't in the zone. It makes it real easy to count the ones that are.
2-1 covers.
And a good blitz is at
Double
least 9 in
ones.
the zone.
Ray is not happy about this. Okay, now I'm splitting with the ace for sure, and I'm playing the 4 down. I'm committed to this now.
You should be committed.
5-3 makes the 4. Well executed plan.
Well, he's proving it was too good. There's no question when Ray was dropping the cube when he
Double
was thinking
3s
about
fans. What are we doing here? 6-6. That makes the 2 points. Well, that's a joker, huh? I mean, it's not like he wasn't getting crushed anyway.
Yeah, that's why I don't call it a joker. He was pretty much gin in this game anyway.
I know, but I kind of have like the dream sometimes that I have time to maybe do it, and then they do it on the next roll, I always still hold out hope that I roll a 2, they hit me loose. I roll a 2, they hit me loose. I anchor. But that was dashed.
Well, the 2 worst things you can be in backgammon is too optimistic or too pessimistic. It sounds like you're an optimist.
I try to be. Although the dice make it hard sometimes. 6-2.
Yeah.
Gammon City, population Ray Fogerland, unfortunately for
there's no
my
Gammon
friend
City here. This is time save. You play fast so you don't use any clock.
If he continues to fan, he might win.
Come on.
Look, he's odd. Fan one more time, roll a double. Tell me.
I haven't
Tell me he has
I haven't seen
0%.
it happen today.
Oh,
There
okay,
it is.
well,
Concede the gammon.
there's
Give
no
up.
getting off the
Save
G.
your clock.
Well, he won't use more than here goes some real time actually.
I won a big bet here that I wouldn't get gammoned in this position. What I did was I stayed back and got backgammoned.
There you go.
And then the guy wouldn't pay me. He said that was cheating. And we're still debating that. I don't think it was cheating at all.
No.
He said
He found a loophole.
Yeah, I found a loophole.
It's like the guy that said he could beat Snowy back in the day, you know, and then he just put everything into a super deep back game, and then the computer exploded against him because he found some fault in how it plays certain positions, you know.
And he didn't get paid either.
That's true.
It's the transcriber stop. They were playing very, very fast. It almost doesn't matter what plays he puts in at this point.
I don't know, but his clock is still running, so if this is in transcriber stop, he should definitely stop the clock.
Especially when he's down to 4 minutes. Of course, there's not going to be that many games. Well, there could be a lot of games left. We don't know.
He could win one by one by one by one.
So,
which Ray wouldn't appreciate. Ray wants it to be over next game in his favor, of course.
that really could come
all right,
into play.
That's all that she wrote.
He probably lost 30 seconds on his time there.
I hope not. We check. Was that really a
I bet
transcriber
you did.
stop?
I'm sure it was. They weren't telling jokes. With me, it would have been jokes. I stopped Chuck Bauer, and I told Chuck my new favorite joke. Two old guys are playing golf, and one hits the ball and turns to the other and says, my eyesight's not too good. Did you see where that went? He said, yeah. He said, where'd it go? The other guy says, I forgot. That was a joke I told in the middle of my match with Chuck just now. Okay.
So
he did
was
lose
at
30 seconds, I'll
5:03.
bet you.
I'm checking. So it started at 5:03.
All right. Jorgen starting out with a nice strong position again. He's here with his son, by the way. His son is in college and doesn't like backgammon at all. His dad's a 3-time world champion and he doesn't care for backgammon. Isn't that the way it always is?
And he doesn't have an ankle. No, he's on the back. And he takes.
This is not an easy play for me. I guess you come in on the 2 and come down with the 5. Oh no, you come in. Oh, that's interesting. All the way out. That's not too bad. It's a 5% error. It's not right though. There's a lot of plays there that. I understand why he's playing faster though. He does not have that much time on the clock.
Oh, he had already 5:03. Okay. Wow, he really did lose 30 seconds, but that wasn't a transcriber thing, I don't think. I just don't think Jorgen saw that he hit his clock.
Huh.
And Ray pointed it back out to him. Hey, I hit my clock. Like, the dice are down, but I hit my clock. And he's like, what are you? But he did lose actually 30 seconds.
What were they pausing for? Oh, he was waiting for Ray.
He hit the clock.
Yeah. Okay.
And he didn't pick up the dice
All
for
right.
30 seconds, but I don't know
Do
if
you
he
hit-
saw that he hit the clock.
Do you hit 2?
This is 5-1 here?
Yeah, you got to hit 1, but you hit 2 is the question. At this score, you can win a match with a gammon, and I might be tempted to hit 2 here.
I don't know. I
I
probably
like it.
still wouldn't, but
It's right.
I can see
It's
that
right.
it's right, but I probably still wouldn't.
In fact, there's 2 ways to hit 2, and they're both right, and anything else is a blunder.
No.
Yep.
13-7 isn't a blunder.
It said it showed a blunder.
No, it didn't. Your eyesight's not as good.
I-
It said .028.
I don't remember. Can they see us, by the way? Is there a
Sometimes.
camera
They
on us?
cut to us sometimes.
Everybody should see my clothes. I'm really well dressed today.
All right, so what's the race? After the play, we're down still 21 pips, so it's likely we should still stay back.
Yep, 2 down. It doesn't take a genius to know your way down in this race.
Especially after you count it.
Well, there's a
8
bad
to
roll.
2, we're not leaving
He's got to go to
shots.
the deuce. The only way not to leave a shot, go
Getting
to the
hit is
deuce.
bad.
It's kind of a no-brainer. You don't like it, but there's doesn't make any sense to do anything else.
Double
nice
twos.
roll, nice roll.
Making the structure. Oh, we come to the 18 actually. Is that better?
Yes. Dirk Schiemann gave a lesson on that recently. It's almost always right to come up to the 18 with the double twos when your opponent's still on the midpoint. It's just amazing how often that's right.
Where was this? Why did I miss this? Where was this at? Where was this lecture, Phil?
It wasn't a lecture. It was a lesson that he gave to one of my students that I got a copy of. All of my teachers, I get the recorded lessons and I can review them. Dirk's one of our teachers. One of the best, by the way. He's an amazing teacher. It would have been wrong that time, by the way. He wasn't quite right there to come up to the 18. Maybe because of the score. That could be a reason. Stayed back as long as possible to get more shots. Don't worry about getting gammon.
Oh, double fours.
Ooh.
Hits and makes the 4. This is rude.
Make the 4, and
only
then
get hit back with 4-3. We just make the point.
Of course. That is a joker.
I mean, this could be a running G.
Yeah, he's too good to double.
This could be a running G.
This is too good to double and a take. I love these kind of positions.
Not too good, but it's not a Q by a lot, actually.
The reason it's...
By 400.
The reason it's no double is it's too good.
No.
No?
No.
It's just not a cube?
You just don't want to double at this score and give the guy access to the cube back. You're basically doubling for the match here. For yourself.
He passed. That makes it a really good double if you get a pass. It's only a 6.7% error to take pass, though. I can't blame him for passing that.
It's a 400 error to pass.
What?
You've been working with XG for how long? You don't know these numbers, my friend. The position after the double was only worth 0.6. It was worth more by not doubling because he could win a gammon.
I agree he was
even
wrong
though
to
it
double.
wasn't too good.
I agree he was wrong to double, but
yeah.
The pass was also wrong.
The pass was wrong by 400, yeah, by 40%, exactly.
Wow.
0.4. It was a no double take.
So they both...
He actually had more equity by not doubling because of his gammon wins.
So
and
they both made a mistake, and who got the best of it?
Well, Ray only made a 6% mistake, and Jorgen made a 40%, 400,
yeah.
by a 400 error by passing. Wow. No, that's super, super tough. But the problem with the cube is that you lose access to your gammons because you're 2 away, and you win significant gammons in that spot, right?
That's for sure.
So if you're 2 away and you double to 2, the gammon value turns to nothing for you.
I thought it was too good. I really did think it was too good.
It was one of these match scored, no double takes.
Wow.
Wow, that's tough.
Oops. 5 here. 6-4 is great also. So he gets 2 points.
Wow.
6 away, 1 away.
I mean, these are so tough though. It's like, because if you just look at the position and you just gauge it like how I naturally do, like what was this thing worth for money? Of course I'm passing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the score, but the question is, why are you passing for money? And the reason why you're passing for money is because of the gammons.
Which don't mean a thing at the score.
Which don't mean a thing at the score.
Right, right. That's why match play is 10 times more fun than money play.
Well, 10
unless
times
you're playing
more
for a lot of money.
Well, yeah. And you win, more importantly, right? Less fun if you lose.
Okay, how do you play this one? You button up, or do you go for it?
What do you mean go for it? How do you go for it with the 2-1?
Go for it by keeping your checker spread.
Oh, no. Okay, no, it's a good question. I really have absolutely no idea what
Me
I would
neither.
prefer.
Me neither.
I don't like playing with a lot of blocks.
That's right to make the... Look, it's very close. It's .002, whether you keep them spread or make the point. So it was the right question to ask.
Yeah. I prefer playing with fewer blocks. I mean, we saw that even in the blitz position. I was like, I don't want to play 8-7, even when there's 2 guys on the roof. So, well, I mean, I see it. Oh, boxes.
Now he's sorry he put them together.
Luckily, if he gets gammoned here, he can only lose 2 points instead of 4. This has to hit.
I'm hitting 2. He does. Hitting 2 is right. This is a big roll.
Oh, 5-1 is super
5-1.
joker.
Wow.
No swing there, huh?
That's all right. I think Jorgen's still in pretty good shape.
1-4 hits back. Oh, he can't. He's got 2 on the roof.
2 on the roof.
Wow. wild. If Ray enters,
Oh.
he's in so much trouble.
Wow, did Ray come
Make
out of
the
a mess
1
there?
point, make the 1 point for sure.
He just survived a forest fire.
You can't let the guy just have a half a roll even from the roof. You got to put the other guy up.
Uh-huh.
Because then those guys can't move unless he rolls doubles. I know it's anti-positional, but tactically it's correct.
Well, nobody would have done it 30 years ago.
Tactically it's correct though, but you can't let the guy have even half a roll to clean up those blots.
It's clearly right to make the ace point.
But why leave a blot? You know, in your own home board.
Yep.
The guy
Especially
could
when
just
the
roll an ace and then you're in trouble
right.
again.
Especially when the opponent's board is that strong. It's
Yes.
a good, nice 4-point
Then
board.
you could fan and fan and fan forever.
He's going to cover it now anyway, so
Yeah,
why
5
leave
and
it?
6 jumps out, of course, to
Yeah.
the 18. To the 18.
It's so much fun to watch two giants play with XG when we can hindsight them on every play. Isn't that great?
You know, it would be also fun to watch two giants play on a mini backgammon board.
What do you mean on a mini?
Two actual giants.
Oh, okay.
12 feet tall.
Yeah.
You know, 2,000 pounds,
It
playing
makes
on
it-
like a normal board.
Makes
right?
it hard to move the checkers.
Yeah. Actual giants. 6-4. 2s and 4s hit. 4-5 hits twice. Six, 6. Oh no. 5-5. Where does that go? Does that hit anybody? It hits on the 5. That's for sure. And then maybe just 13-8 to try to cover it. You don't have to hit though. Maybe getting hit back costs too much. But I'd probably do it. Although if he hit me and I started to fan and he started to anchor, I'd feel some sort of way about it. But I think the risk is fairly low because he has 4 guys on the roof after you hit.
Oh, good. They're showing us now. They can see my great pants. I'm dressed for backgammon.
Nice play, Ray.
That is a great play.
Nice play.
4 on the bar, better by far.
I've changed my mind though. And I want to do the other thing. Please, can I reconsider?
Like he's going to be in big trouble now, right?
5-4, okay. What am I doing? Maybe to the 7?
Down. Down. Get another builder.
Oh,
Why is that?
No, you're right. There's 3 on the roof still.
Yeah, why not bring a checker down?
No, this is, yeah, you're right. That's better. Double 2s, you can hit and go to the 3-point.
I like
This
the
is
switch.
better, yeah, because you don't want him to make the lower anchor. You lose more from there.
Absolutely. I like that switch a lot.
Okay, now we come down.
Yeah, that's it. Good. You don't have to worry about doubles as much when there's 4 on the roof.
Now if he rolls a 5, it's not as devastating as a 2. He wins more games from the 2-point than he will from the 5. 6-5.
I'm still,
6 down into the 6-point maybe?
all you do is worry about double 5s now.
Well, the reason I would do that is because, well, double 4s will hit you as well, but this gives you more checkers to make the 4-point by doing this.
And the 4, you're right. All you care about is the 4-point. You're not trying to build an outside prime anymore.
Oh, wow, look at that, 13-9, 8.
And he does have to be careful because Jorgen does have a nice board on the other side. You don't want to leave too many shots. You don't want to let that double joker kill you.
It's funny because Orange here is like being really careful because like they're nervous even though the other guy has 3 on the roof.
Yeah.
You know? Jorgen is, I'm sure, just annoyed, and Ray has to be extra careful. 4-3.
Jorgen's waiting for a joker to happen. That's all he can hope for.
We need to attack him there. 6-2 makes the point.
Uh-huh.
Looking pretty good for Ray here.
No, it's looking better than that. Better than pretty good.
Ray's never beaten a 3-time world champion before, he said before the match.
Oh, is that right? Well, Jorgen's only been a 3-time world champion for about, what, 3-4 years now, when he beat Joe Russell.
I didn't even think that maybe he had beaten a 2-time world champion before.
Oh, I'm sure he has. I know he's beaten Roberti, and I'm sure he's beaten Mochi at some point. Kiko. What other 2-time world champions are very active right now? Roberti's not that active. It's really Akiko and Mochi. Unless I'm missing somebody that's a 2-time world champion that's playing a lot right now.
4-3.
Meyerberg isn't playing much.
6-5's
All right.
the only shot lever.
Here we go.
3-1.
It's right to come off of the 6-point here.
Yeah.
Because of the checkers on the bar and you don't care about gammons. That's the right play. Off the 6-point. And it is the right play. Actually, he says it's the right play.
Anything else looks a little bit more awkward.
Well, again, if you're going for gammons, you do some peeling like that. That's the play if you need gammons. I think that's silly. Well, that's silly. I just think it's wrong. Yeah, I think it's silly. I'm going to stay with that. I'm staying with silly. I'm not going to hold back. That was silly. It's double jeopardy. I stood up.
No, he stood up so they could see them. He wanted
Bill
to make
Riles
sure
is making sarcastic
nobody missed it.
remarks about my dress. Yeah, I
You
don't
didn't
know why.
that Bill was actually wearing a dress.
You don't look good no matter what you're wearing.
And that's the match.
Yes, great
Ray
match.
Fogland has defeated Jorgen Granstedt.
Yep.
And I'm sure we'll have another match coming up soon.
What were the PRs? There they are.
4.71 for Jorgen and 5.87
I can
for
promise
Ray.
you they both are unhappy with the PRs. They can both play
Although I will
much better
say
than that.
Ray must be happy with the outcome. And he'll care less about the PR for sure, yeah?
Absolutely.
Ray's
Well,
all
I'm
about
off to
whatever
go-
it takes to win.
I'm off to go play Dana Nazarian in my next match. I love when I get an easy draw.
Good luck. Are you going to be on stream for that one?
I have no idea.
Sounds like a very streamable match.
I hope so.
I'd love to do commentary on it. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, so coming up next, no. I didn't mean to steal the mic or anything. Coming up next will be championship division undefeated round of 32 match. Victor Ashkanazi versus Rich Munitz. So hang tight for us to clean up the boards and have a break for Aviv and
That is a match and a half right there, huh?
super match.
Rich Munitz actually won this tournament a few years ago. I've played on his Jeffrey Parker board that he won from winning this tournament before, and it's really nice. Makes me want to win a Jeffrey Parker. Because I can't spend $5,000 to buy one. Although I would love one. I was thinking, now that I live in England, I would love to go up to where Jeffrey Parker makes boards and shoot a vlog of the factory and kind of show people what it looks like behind the scenes there. To kind of get people to see, their boards and their manufacturing process and all the other stuff that they have going on there. I think that would be really cool to do. They make the next level leather boards. I've had a few students of mine purchase them, and they're just great to play on. The next match streaming is Victor Ashkanazi versus Rich Munitz, who's a super strong New York player. Former winner of this tournament. All right, I'm going to go take a break. I'll be back in a moment with the next match. And if you can, please smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Feel free to also follow my channel, Justin Knoll Plays Backgammon on YouTube. Also, feel free, if you're interested in lessons with me, send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com and we can talk about that. Yeah. And maybe a little bit later, we'll do what we did yesterday. Maybe Ryan Rebello and I will start playing people during the breaks here, 1-point matches. That was a lot of fun. But only if Ryan wants to bet me again, I'm 2-0.
Leon Button. Peggy Culpepper. Peggy.
If we gon' hit it, baby.
You ever get another match, Rich?
New round, Peggy. You wait to me.
Okay, will you play? You didn't play it in between part of it. I'm still waiting for my Dave or Dave. Dave Wynn, I believe it's the guy that I met 30 years ago. I believe it's the local. Which reminds me, I saw him on the book sheet, but I don't think I saw him on the book sheet. Did Sandy mention him? On Joe Russell's, Joe versus, or Ian Terry. Yeah, Ben Friesen was. Ben Friesen was practically coming up with the thing. He didn't go to the Super Bowl, but his team didn't make it. He told a story about Sandy one time. He was highly unreliable, wasn't highly unreliable witness. But anyway, he claimed that Sandy was playing Bird Bird with him. And, looked up there at some point and said, he played pretty good for a guy giving up 80 IQ points. He was one of those guys who was extremely talented, not really playing, busy man. And it was like losing house. First saw the guy 40 years ago, he looked like he was, 22, and he was already, I think he's a cardiac surgery. Sandy. No, not her. Her was, he didn't want to even remember. He just figured that the backgammon world would create a stigma with AOL. But yeah, Purdy was, I don't know if you ever played with him. I think so. Maybe once. Yeah, well, there was, I mean, certainly, I think they were exaggerating his lack of checker skills, but he had concentrated early on cube hitting. And so there were people who claimed that he was simultaneously the world's best at the cube and the world's worst at the checker. And but he certainly made a lot of money with props. And I can also remember some Boston area player, saying that, well, he'll run the same money, but Brooks Orland is God. I mean, I know he's a strong player. Yeah, it's been a while. He was not a terribly healthy one. If you would have a sartorial contest between him, this was back before he married Sally, and then Laughlin, Herbert would come in third. He used to walk around tournament. He had shorts, and then he had a t-shirt that only came over here, and then this blue windbreaker. And he always looked like he hadn't shaved in 30 years. He probably hadn't shaved in 30 years. So it wasn't quite a beard.
Avi Cohen. Leon Button. Leon Button. Leon Button.
Tara, can I play next round on the streaming boards?
Who are you playing?
Pilsenburg.
Oh, yeah. Stream 4.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Give me a chance just to get stream 1 kicking.
No, I still have time.
Okay, that's fine.
I got in
We don't show anything here because there's XG transcription, so you will not be seeing. You'll be seeing stream 2. It's on purpose.
Good.
So on the other side of the wall is where the transcription is. Okay.
Right. Well, I see on the big screen though it's different. Right?
This again is stream 2. So anything in here, anything within the players here, for stream 1 with transcription, we have to hide.
Kind of fresh. Let's hope tomorrow. One plate.
And kept asking like, how come, and it was
Mike Milligan.
The match ended in like 30 minutes. And also, it was, at that point, I just, I came up and I said, this is how it's done, Mike. Well, we had a 32.
Mike Milligan.
Yeah, a lot of the cute decisions were accurate. I think he got a little steamed up, and when he took the 16 Cuban and re-whipped it pretty quick. I mean, the re-whip would have been pretty much mandatory.
Keith Woolsey.
Well, at least we're coming up. No, it's good. You figured out which side you're on already?
I'm there. Okay.
Winning? So far. Good.
What about you, Phil?
Jay Jacobs.
Yeah.
Chuck Bauer.
I like to keep it separate records. They go from my room.
Oh, okay. You mean live in head stream?
What's going on? Magical here. Let's see $14 match and they roll the sport. So people wouldn't be upset.
Let's just start the cube on 32 and we'll
I'm playing that with Rose. So, I have to ask Cara what her status is.
Ami Minari. Keep walking.
Okay.
I guess there's just a little break.
Yeah, I don't get. For me, Michelle is transcribed. She's waiting. She's sitting.
getting some of the results into the
Oh, that thing, yes.
online.
I love this board.
Yeah.
Beautiful, huh?
Nice.
Frank Ramian.
Good match.
You don't have a cup of
Oh, so dark.
So neat, so neatly.
Yeah. Okay. Good match.
All right. Here we are in the round of 32, undefeated former champion of this tournament, Rich Munitz from New York City, playing Victor Ashkanazi also, living in New York. We all know Victor. He is one of the strongest players in the world, and Rich is also up there for sure. Double threes is a great shot. We get to make the 5 and remake the 8 point. Where's the transcription on this? What? Too early. Oh, I see a John O'Hagan behind me. Feel free to join if you have time, sir.
I will do that.
Perfect. Finally, somebody in here who knows what they're talking about.
Never give up. Never, sir.
If you need a water, John, this one's unopened.
Yeah, I just lost, so I'm out of the main, unfortunately. Got consolation to look forward to, I guess.
All right, so what's happening here? Victor and Rich.
Victor and Rich
started.
Munitz.
That's it. Okay.
This.
Are you? You could come out. Oh, that's fine. Probably better actually. Second, you guys take over. Let me ask what's happening here.
Playing 13 to 5 seems reasonable. Just keeping the third guy behind when you're behind in the race.
If you will give me your email, I will send you those rollout settings.
Here. It's 1-5. You can make a 3 or you can come out. I guess you probably have to come out. Because you're about to get pointed on, and if he doesn't roll a 4, you can escape. 3-point, it's kind of nice, which may be seen, but it's kind of a moot point when the opponent already has an anchor in front of it. 6-1 comes down and slots.
Your email, just type it in there. All right, thank you.
5-1 now again. Yeah, so you can just come around. You don't need the 3-point again. You just want to safety the checker, make him break it with the 18-point.
You wouldn't make the 3.
I don't think so.
I don't know. Seems reasonable.
Stream seems a bit blurry.
That's probably your own settings. Dimitri, I know you know how to work a computer.
Aren't you like
Just
half
try
blind
to
anyway, Dimitri?
No, I'll leave him alone. I know we can you just adjust your settings, Dimitri. Refresh your browser, check your internet speeds. Definitely streaming at a minimum of 1080p. Nope, I'm at 720 on my screen here, but whatever.
He chooses a safe play. Safer play. 6-5. Now you don't run out, of course. You just bring 2 down, make it 4 prime.
Looks right. But he runs.
Yeah. Why would you run when you're behind in the race by this much? It doesn't make sense. Just let the opponent play behind you. 6-5.
Would have gotten a shot. No, he wouldn't have.
No, he wouldn't.
Could have played this.
3-1. Hovers and whatever. It doesn't matter.
There is no live transcriber, so Mishiku, if you wouldn't mind, please do the transcription for us. And let us know when we miss stuff. That would be very much appreciated.
I'm not sure if they just called me or not. Hang on.
Yeah, go ahead.
There is a a transcriber strike happening here. That's a London joke. Every service is shut down due to strikes at certain points in time. You want to take the train, strike. Want to go to the doctor, strike. Want to throw a baseball, strike. Was anyone looking for you, John?
No.
No?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Waiting for a match, and it's currently 10-9 post-Crawford, so it's
okay.
One more game.
So just assessing the race here.
I think so.
Don't think he's gonna like it.
5-4.
Double slot.
Yeah, you don't need to pay now.
I mean, it's not like Orange is like trying to jump off of this into a straight race right now, I don't think. Though I don't know the race.
Getting call.
Which I think is the only annoying thing about not having a transcriber is that, like, I don't know the race ever and I don't want to count.
Just eyeball it.
It's a lot of effort.
Looks like a no double take to me.
John Hay, getting call.
Not even counting. 4-2 is there.
So blue has 94.
You can play 8-2.
And orange has 108.
94, 108?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was a small double.
So it was 14 pips. Now it's 20. So it probably was a small cube, despite the structure. 15 pip difference now. It would just slot the deuce and bring the 2 closer. As orange, I am just trying to prepare for contact, actually. I mean, that's the way we're going to win this game if we're down in the race. We're just going to kind of build our board and wait for a shot. Rich is playing it. I mean, it's probably fine. But he's playing it like you're going to enter a race.
Oh, nice roll.
Which I guess you are. And go to the 1. Now, depending on which Rich rolls, he might have lost his market here with that sequence.
14 pips, and the Rich shouldn't roll anything of note to keep it close after double 3s.
So now Victor reaches for that cube, doubles him, and now...
if you get an accurate 14 pip, it should be an easy pass.
He does pass.
Pretty much a straight race. Not enough.
Not a lot of contact.
Well, he does have 6-1 leaving shot. But you gotta hit it after. And he could just break both points without leaving a shot.
That's true. He does have an immediate 6-1, but he does have to hit it. So not only does he have to roll it, then he has to hit it. So it is a parlay. Not a good one.
6-4, make a 2-point. Or run. I think Victor's gonna play 18 and 9. This one. It's a weird one to play. I don't know why he did this.
Because it probably doesn't cost anything.
He's allowed.
Because double 1s are coming.
Of course.
Obviously.
He's a predictor.
I'm not going to harp on things that might be a difference of 0.002.
0.007.
At the score?
1-0 to 11. It's not enough to sacrifice. Just brings it down. You don't need to split and give your opponent numbers to point on you. Yeah, I don't like this play. You're already trailing in the race. Why do you want to split?
Yeah, Victor usually does make the deuce with the
Does he?
6-4. Usually, I'm not sure why he didn't this time.
Special day.
Well, now this can make a 9 and slot the deuce.
Yeah, right.
I don't think you're supposed to just make the 2 because a 9-point has a lot of value.
Right, I agree.
Two 1 is there. 1-2 should just come down. Try to build your prime.
Or do you want to?
Even though your 6s are blocked.
Yeah, I'd rather just come down.
From these spots here, really?
Yeah.
I don't know, I wouldn't. I would do one of these 2.
Nice roll.
4-3.
Four 1 comes down, yeah.
Oh, double 4s.
What a brawl.
Makes both points.
That's the nuts. Definitely be double 6.
Double 6 is better, maybe. Certainly. 2-1.
Okay, now what's the cube action? Still feels early to me.
I'm
It
taking
feels early
for
at
sure.
4 prime over there.
Yeah.
Lots of work to be done.
Not many builders. So, yeah, I would take a roll. Sure.
5-4. You gotta come out. Or you gotta.
Out and
I'm not sure.
down?
You might just hit.
Out and down seems reasonable.
I'll come out and down, and Victor comes out and down. Seems like it wins the most games.
It's just the simple game plan. 3-6 hits, though. Victor would love another 4. What he would do with it is another question.
How about this 3-2?
2, and then I'd clean up.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, right.
2-1.
Just safety that one. 16.
What about, you know, hit?
No. You're outboarded, and this looks right to me.
3-3.
What do you do now? You can, or you can bring 3 down and not leave any shots.
Yeah, I don't think the bar is the right idea. Just because it would leave a shot with an ace.
Yeah, that's true. It does. But...
You can bring 3 down and play 8-5.
That's what I would do.
Probably even be my play.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
You don't really want to get hit with that ace.
That's
it's
true.
a huge swing.
And the 7 point is really kind of incongruent with the deuce point being made as well.
This is true.
It's the race, I guess.
Dimitri says the bar is the right idea after you're out of the tournament.
Good one.
Ryan likes the bar before and after and during. Can't blame him there. What are you going to do, you know? You're young. You can metabolize it a bit better than the rest of us.
I need to drink out of depression.
And out of happiness and glee. Joy.
I don't know, losing around 2 was not fun. He is going to make the 7 point.
No. He's going to look at it, though. I don't think he's going to do it. Got good 1s, 2s, 4s, 3s to step up. I don't know. I like this better. Less risk.
This play.
Oh, this play. Dimitri saw one of these yesterday when we were watching. We didn't really look at.
Seems reasonable, maybe.
This might be the play. I mean, it looks very similar to the position from the other day. I need to just put that in real quick. My brain can't handle it otherwise.
3, I don't think you need to hit twice here.
Yeah,
That's
just go up to the 21.
If I see 2 of these in like back-to-back days, it's something that I have to really consider.
He goes for it. 2-1 makes the advanced anchor. You don't need to hit.
So 3 down,
you do hit.
8 to 5
I don't know
is
about
the
this play at
best
all.
play, but only by 1%. 13 to 1 hit is like tied virtually.
You make that play? No, you don't make the anchor, you hit?
I would, yes.
You would hit?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, virtually tied. Good play, Victor. It's not even something I look at. We saw 2 of them in the back-to-back days.
All right, what about the cube action now?
Orange is on the roof?
Orange is on the roof, shooting at a blot. It's 4 other 4 blots inside. Or full blots overall.
Wait, who's on? Oh, orange is on the roll.
Yeah, orange is on the roll.
Okay. This is probably a cube.
Whoops.
He gets punished for not cubing.
Probably a cube, right?
I would have tried it, yeah. Because you got 4 blots kicking around.
You got 3 guys back behind good structure. You're shooting at somebody. They have the deuce point made, so it's not like you ever really get trapped. If you enter without a hit, you're probably doing fantastic anyway.
I don't think you need to bring a hit again. Just come down.
I think you should just come down, yeah. He's got 2 on the roof. It's the more positional play. You overcommit, they hit, and things could go poorly.
Now it's like way too good.
Yeah, also, if you hit a third checker there on the 2 point, the opponent rolls a 2, he's probably going to anchor anyway. So.
Yeah, and that's annoying.
2-1 makes the prime.
Now you got an extra guy back, and he's anchored anyway. 2-1?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I would just make it and play the 2 down, but...
Yeah, the obvious play for me, yeah.
It seems okay. I don't know what can go wrong this way, you know?
Sure, what else?
Certainly takes the sting out of, like, some of the jokers, like double 1s and double 2s, which might, like, leave you without the point being made.
Right.
I don't see the upside of doing that. I guess now is... Okay.
It was a bit more diversified to attack more.
5-2, this has got to be a double hitter. Or hit, and then... I'm not sure. You can do this, or you can also just play 10-3.
Yeah.
3 on the roof seems reasonable.
Mishipu says the 5-4 out and down was a blunder from the previous
Yeah,
game.
you're supposed to just hit... No, it's this one. You're supposed to just hit on the ace.
Oh, I missed it then.
Hey, you were there. You said you should make the blunder.
Huh?
You would have made the same mistake.
Which one?
The 5-4 out and down, where he broke the anchor to come out.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Oh, now he cubes. Isn't
What
it
was the
still
best
too
play,
good?
though?
Probably
Just 2
just
down?
hit. Just hit. Put the second guy on the roof.
I take. How about you two?
You're taking this?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, quarter of the time, oh, he drops. Okay. He dances.
I just don't see how you, if you don't roll good, you're not getting gammon. So I don't understand why. I mean,
Well,
it could very well be a take. I respect you a lot, John, but
yeah, I make my share of blunders.
All right.
Believe me, could be one of them.
All right, Twitter fingers. I can't do this. I don't know.
All right. Let's see who that bitch is coming.
yeah, go ahead. Big drop.
Yeah.
The O'Hagan sees life.
We should show him before the match starts, just in case he needs to recalibrate.
We should, yeah.
Give himself a better chance to crush his opponent with a proper recalibration.
Yeah. A big one.
It was a big Lebowski.
I like this play. Seems reasonable to me. 4 is duplicated.
Love a good 4 duplication.
Oscar. Actum.
Oscar Actum. 5-6. You can hit twice, maybe. I like that play, just hitting again.
Ready, Fogland.
4-5.
A good shot, making that anchor. Stabilizes the game.
5-2 is a nice roll.
5-2. Do we just make the deuce? Or
No,
do we
I think
make
I
the
would just
4?
unstack and make the 4 point. We already have 3 guys back. What's the 4th? And the 4 point is just far superior. And sometimes they miss.
I don't know. I got a hard time with something like that. Probably just end up making the deuce, but double 4s
and get punished. 5-1 makes the 8s. It's a nice roll. And if he fans again, the cube is coming.
If I'm putting a guy on the roof, I don't like allowing him to just hit me from the roof.
5-3. No, he has nothing. 2-1 makes the 20.
Yeah, we just anchor up.
4-1 comes down.
Simple. It's 13-8.
6-1. That's not a good roll, actually. The only play is 8 to. Or you make a bar, actually.
You could make the bar. You could play 8-2 and scoot up though
as
well.
I want my bar point. Bar point has a lot of value here. Is that now if you just play passive, the opponents can jump out and then you can't.
What chance is there that you run off your anchor?
Well, when you have the advanced anchor, the midpoint loses value, right? So here you have a structure chances to make a semi-4 prime in front of all of blue's back checkers. I think it's worth it to leave an ace shot.
So you want to make the 7?
Yeah.
You don't think that might concede a bit of the outfield?
This play. This is reasonable as well, you know.
This is the one I was asking about. I don't know about it, though. 5-3 makes me want to hit.
Kind of. But maybe just
only because he ran off his anchor. And I'm like, oh, let's see if I can punish him for doing that. The problem with making the 7 previously is that it concedes a lot of the outfield. And only blue checkers out there. That can be bad.
I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to hit. Because you're outboarded.
Massimo.
And you leave a bunch of shots from the roof. This would be my play as well.
I'm fine with either. I don't have a strong preference one versus the other.
I mean, this play has merit rolls a bad 6, right? 2-6 from the bar. Now you're just in a much better spot. Not sure. It's kind of tricky, but you can see the downside of just hitting, get hit back, maybe 5-3. And suddenly you're in a position where you're getting cubed quicker.
That's true. You're probably not getting doubled right now.
No, you can't get this is not a cube. Okay, 5-1. For blue, he gets to hit.
Does he have to hit? Oh, it's
orange's
roll.
It's orange roll. Maybe just run.
Just run, yeah. Don't like hitting behind the anchor, but thought it was the other guy's roll, right?
Yeah. 2-1, you can hit now. It's a good roll.
Three, 2.
Now maybe. No, I guess he's not supposed to hit. Just step up with one of them.
To the bar or to the 21? I'd probably go 21 since the even numbers are duplicated to hop out and to hit me.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. And you keep the pressure on the stripped 8 point.
Here now he has good even
Yeah,
numbers
now he
and
has-
good
yeah,
odd
that's
numbers,
right.
so it looks like it kind of increases the likelihood things could go bad.
5-3 gets punished.
Yeah. And those would have been, I mean, you would have probably still just made the 5, but it would have been worse for him than this. 3-5 fans.
Victor still has nothing, of course. 4 guys back means this is a big no double. Wow, double 6 is nice. Is very nice. How do you play it though? You make the 4-5 prime. Put 2 on the roof. You can flood as many back checkers out
I
as you
would
can.
escape the back guy. I wouldn't do this. I would just escape the back guy.
This should be a quiz.
I mean, 4-1-2-1. I mean, it's like 4-3.
You could also make the ace, which makes a lot of sense.
But
no?
if you do the other play and run around and then they roll 4-3,
But the
you don't feel nearly as
doesn't
bad.
bring checkers out, and there's no cube, so I guess the ace point's gonna be wrong.
This has to be the best, I think, personally.
Even 4-6 from the bar.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the other play you'd leave more. You would leave 4-1, 2-1, double ones, right? Getting the back guy out from there is a huge improvement.
It makes sense actually.
I don't know what else it would do back there. I like to keep everything kind of like in front of the back guys like this.
Anything that's doesn't anchor up. 2-3 is just a big cube now.
And the 3 just steps up.
Oh, I'm scared to step up here.
Well, if you're gonna get the cube, you know, either way. Would
Problem
you
is
rather
that-
have a blot in your board, or would you
that's
rather be
problem.
on the
That's problem.
21?
There's no other really good 3 to play.
Yeah, blot on the board is gammonish anyway. He hits you, you hit him, he hits you back.
Now this is like a monster cube. Has to be.
Yeah, definitely. You've got both 5 points over the board. You've
And
got
it's-
better quality board. Tons of checkers aiming at the 4 point. If you make that, he's dead.
And it's kind of scary to take it even.
He only waits to cube just to make the guy think that maybe it wasn't a cube.
But well, I think you still have to take it. The race is close. Still at 3.
Is the race close?
Yeah, look at it. Look at the position.
I don't know. It looks so scary to me.
It does look scary, but you're
Let
actually.
me count this real quick.
I think orange is ahead. You don't have to count. Just look at the difference. So you can see that orange is ahead by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Orange is ahead 4 pips. Orange was ahead 4 pips and Victor cubed. If he rolls like a 5-3, you anchor up. It's like an even game. So I would have absolutely have taken that.
Looks scary.
It does look scary, but you still have structure. You know, so your game's not dead, and even if you're pointed on, you can still make it a 23-point game.
Looks scary.
On 6 jumps out. Or 2 hits and comes in. Great roll.
How big of a mistake was it to pass the cube, Mishi?
Must have been. I don't know. I mean, it seems like a relatively easy take. But you can see the scariness in it.
Looks scary. But like I say sometimes, the threat is sometimes stronger than the execution, right?
Yeah.
Could just roll odd numbers and everything would be fine. Might have to hit you loose. You could hit back.
3-1 hits and plays 8-5, I think.
If you hit, you're probably going to play just down, no?
You don't just play 8-5 and clean the other lot up?
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, I think you got a hit. So the 1's kind of forced, and then 3, you don't really want to play down and leave all those blots out. So he's not going to hit. I don't know about that play. 4-2, you can do that. Um, 3-3 is a great roll. You make a deuce, or you can hit twice, and I like hitting twice much better.
Apparently, Rich just accidentally reset the clock, which I don't think anybody noticed. I didn't notice. They didn't
They're
notice.
gonna run the time anyway, so who cares? 3-5, and now Victor's cubing again. Got 10 in the zone. Orange is on the bar. He has a better board at the deuce point slotted. It looks like a take. It looks like a big time cube for me. The avalanche position on Orange's blot.
Take looks pretty easy.
Take looks easy. But is there anything that may make you want to not cube here?
The 4-point on the other side, maybe, you know? It's a very strong asset in his favor, but I guess there is market loss if you cover and hit and they don't hit back. But what if you cover and hit and then they just roll a 4? Would it be a pass?
Yeah.
With the 4-point made? You think?
Yeah. Let's say he rolls 4-3. Opponent rolls 4-6.
What if he rolls like 1-6?
Yeah, probably still a small pass. I think he's supposed to. Victor's not going to cube. Because he wants to play. He likes playing, holding out a little bit in these cube actions. Okay, good. He's going to cube, and the take looks easy. Justin said he has a 4-point. Blue doesn't have too many. Blue doesn't have like a. He's going to pass again. That's a weak drop.
Whoa, that one.
That's kind of a weak pass.
This one, in money play, I relish. I take these
yeah,
before they touch the table, but someone says on the chat, very small, no double.
So Richard just made a big time drop.
Wow. Okay, cool. Good to know some of these players are still humans, right?
Yep. 4-1 slots. I think you're supposed to slot here after
two down with aces, you generally slot.
4-2.
If someone has dedicated their entire opening roll to offense, you're able to slot on the other side because if they hit you, you've taken away from what their initial game plan was. 5-1.
What does this do? Just plays 2 to the 8-point display? This play seems fine. Can't builder on the 10-point, can't see it. Nice 2-1, that makes the 9. You don't worry about hitting here yet. 9 points very strong.
So it was a small no double, yeah. I mean, I was less sure about the cube than the take.
Yeah, I agree. But now you just make the 7-point.
7-point looks good. I mean, the problem with making the anchor is that, like, what are you going to do with the 6? You know?
You did make 7, that's good. 6-3 is great.
That's a pointer.
And anything that doesn't come in is going to get cubed.
Yeah, this is a very strong position for Rich.
2-4.
2-4. You just step up into it, of course. What else are you gonna do?
Now he's gonna think about cubing with some of his threats.
Yeah.
If this is an easy take, because he still has a 7-point, orange just has threats, doesn't have execution yet. Even if he rolls a roll like 3-1, he can still hit back off the roof. So it looks like a take to me. Victor is gonna take it, of course. And you roll 6-1. This is a double hitter. Yes. And now Victor has a double shot, and if he misses, he's in a lot of trouble.
Lots of trouble. 5 would be fantastic for him. Double 6 is not ideal. Looks like Gammon City coming up. If he can cover, he does cover. Should he just make the deuce, though, and split? I don't want to leave a shot in my board.
I think I would just make the 5 prime.
No. The 2, I promise you that's wrong. I'll bet it.
9-5?
I would make the 2 and split.
I mean, 9-5 seems very reasonable. Just leaving the blot there, and if he doesn't roll
I know,
it
but
now,
it slows down the blitz if you're hit. And then you lose gammons that way.
Alright, I can see it.
I'll bet it.
I don't want to bet this one. But I don't mind his plays, is what I'm trying to say.
The deuce just slows everything down. Don't have to worry about it, though.
2-1. Now you got to split off the edge. No, you just come down again.
You can
More
come
ammo
down
in the
and
zone.
split.
Yeah, that's a good rule. Good play.
Give yourself some combo numbers to make it. 4, 5. Double 5s. Okay.
Look what happened if you made your play. Crazy.
No swing there, huh? I'd step up with the other 3, by the way.
Yeah,
Just
now you
in
have
case I
enough
roll
ammo.
double fives or something stupid, you know? Double fives would upset me, therefore I would have to step up. Don't think anything else is going to beat me in this game besides double ones, which I don't even want to speak into existence.
Snake guys. There's
Yeah,
no,
but double
reason
fives
to do
is
this.
silly though after this, right?
Yeah, there's no reason to do that. You just need to step up.
1-4.
How do you play 6-1 now?
Hit.
6-5. This brings 2 down.
You have no choice.
Or 8-3 even.
Could have swung around.
8-3 seems okay too.
8-3 is good. Double ones is like would kill your soul though.
I know.
Oh my god.
No, no.
Didn't happen.
5-4 runs out with one.
Gotta
of
get
them.
out. I'd continue to just jump out as well, by the way.
Yeah, play for mobility.
If you really wanted to hit there, an ace from Victor would give him a lot of winning chances. Way more than he has now, that's for sure.
Not there.
2s and 6s hit. 6 hits.
4 comes down.
4 comes down.
Hit a 9-point because you get more covers that way.
No, I do the other one.
Why?
Double 4s.
Double 4 is good anyway.
Is it?
Yes.
It is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, then I like your play better then.
Doesn't really matter.
How about 6-6? 6-6 covers now. And you still get 4-4.
This is true.
And 5-5.
Yeah, so maybe he's right. 3-6. I think he's just supposed to come out now.
I would come out.
Yeah.
Actually, would I come out?
I don't know.
No, maybe not.
I mean, 6s don't grow on trees, but 1s
It's
and
true.
2s and 6s probably do.
I'd probably come into the 5, actually. But if he rolls an ace, I'm gonna wish I came out. I know that for sure. Oh,
Can't
5-1.
hit. Now he has to come out. For
Now
sure.
you have to come out. You don't want to get trapped. Victor needs that ace. He's been given many chances to roll it. This is no time better than now.
Not there.
3-6 fans. 6-6 hits him.
That works.
And goes to the 4-point. This is forced. I'm very good at forced plays.
Could get into some funky numbers if you roll.
Ace now to try to save
Some
it.
bad 5s.
Oh, an ace.
Wow. New favorite.
Okay. This is where I roll boxes. Oh, 4-6. Doesn't get to hit. That's actually a bad number.
Yeah, it's fine.
No, you'd prefer to hit over this. 2-6.
And now you're happy about that roll.
Really not? Yeah, of course. Well, it's the sequence.
5-2.
5-2. The deuce smacks him. 5 comes down.
Richard's in a good spot to win gammon here.
Victor keeps on rolling aces here, though, to stay in the game. There's another one.
Ace from space.
He wants to enter with a hitter. This hits. I think I switch.
Yeah, he's supposed to switch now.
I switch and I split. And I switch. We've seen what happens when you hit loose. When you know, it's like sometimes you get hit back. Here you can never get hit back. Although double 3s would make me cry. Victor's been good with aces, though. I haven't been counting his 3s. He would have anchored. Or hit us back.
5-3 comes out as much as he can.
Yep. The question is, do you come out with the 5 and then move the 3 closer to attack, or you just go from the 23?
From the 23, because now look at double 4s if you play it the other way.
Yeah, I agree with you. Oh, yeah, I see your point there. I would do this. I would continue with this guy, though. But double 3s would be kind of... No, double 3s is fine. You can switch from 6 to 3. If you come up with the 3 and move the other 5 out, double 4s would ruin your day. If double 4s plays the other way.
This one. I don't understand this play because he wants to step out to see daylight.
Because you're trapped. You could roll 5s now and like just really want to jump off the roof.
Three 6 runs out or steps up and comes down.
6 down.
That seems fine too. Probably better. And
double 2s. 2-1 closes the point.
It's lights out for Victor. Ending consecutive
double 3s.
Up there. And Richard's a huge favorite now to make it 5-3. Just comes in and comes in again because this is fine spare distribution. And 3-2 can come there. That seems okay. Maybe 10-7, 4-2, slightly better there. But 6-3 cleans up nicely.
I take one off and go from 4 to 3. Keeping even on the outside just in case I roll big doubles. The position looks strong afterwards. 3-1. I mean, this is the ace.
You don't have to take one off here.
But is it? It's safer actually to take one off.
Is it safer?
Because of big doubles.
Yeah, but now 6-5 is a shot.
That's it though.
All right.
The other way it was more, I think.
Three, clearing this point, I guess.
I'm sure Victor would like to enter with 1. He enters with 2.
Gammon saving threats is on. I mean, still needs a couple more where that came from, though.
Looks impossible, but I lost the bet to Rory, I think, the other day when it looked like it was Gin Gammon, and then he rolled double 6 followed by double 5s to save it. That was upsetting. Nothing worse than giving money to Rory.
All right. 5-3.
How's the chat doing out there? If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button for us. We've got Victor Ashkanazi versus Rich Munitz. We also have Ryan Rebello here on the mic with me, Justin. Thank you all for tuning in today. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with us, and we appreciate you. That's the heart button, not the like button, but that's cool too.
It's here to liven up the stream.
Yes, Carter.
Jesus.
I thought you were Rory for a second. I almost ran away.
Nice double 5.
Dear God.
Blitz him out. Dance and cube.
I should have known better than to borrow David Todd's board to play on. Oh,
no.
It's so easy to anchor.
The bar.
Slot that 5. Slot that 5. Have you been clamoring for people to hit the like button? Have we gotten more?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
4-6 is great. Hits and then probably just runs.
I was told to
Yes. Yes.
I was told to remind people. I was to set an alarm to remind people every hour to.
Nice.
But I don't have the
Yeah, this is a no cube. We don't have enough ammo in the zone to start blitzing on a 20 point. Or 5 point. It's an early cube.
Because he's leading?
It's an easy
Or
take.
for money?
For money, maybe even
For money,
I'd too early.
For money, I'd double the guy.
Leading is definitely too early.
He could pass.
Victor's not
You
gonna
could hit
pass.
the guy.
Hit on
You should
5.
hit the guy.
Hit on 5.
For
Come
sure,
down
you should
2.
hit the guy.
Come down 2. Make the 10 and hit the guy,
Sure,
right?
You should hit the guy.
Yeah, you have to hit.
Hit and come down.
You don't let him make the his own 5 point.
But this is like, I mean, obviously a fantastic number.
Oh no!
What?
This is a pass to Peter. We know we did not make any.
We're just letting the guy make the 5.
That's just too much respect. Here come those double 3s that would have played horribly the other way. No, just
now it's like an even game almost.
Yeah. Instead of a fan game over,
No swing there.
Wait,
Yikes.
you want to make the 4-point there? I like this. Oh no, I thought Justin was sighing about this play.
No.
What? Oh,
But the hit.
Okay, right. No, yeah.
No, I would have rolled.
Oh,
there we
because you can just make it later with your double one.
Plan B.
Of course.
Sucker. All right, so here's the gratuitous
twos, of
two.
course,
That,
yeah.
Now it's like a too good.
it seems very play-on-ish.
I mean, what's the market gain or market?
What
gain and
sequence?
losing threads?
Okay,
Yeah.
I can pick these sequences easily.
Go ahead.
So it starts with the double 4. And then it's just rando
Double 4s, 2-2.
2-2.
5-5.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then you're dead.
But the chances of it happening are so
Boxes.
small.
No, you got to throw some boxes
You
in
have
there.
to
There's
play
got to
on
be
it.
some painful numbers too.
So the 4 you should probably not just step up with the A's because you want. He's more the blot's better placed than 24-point than 23.
You want your 6s to come out, not go into your own home board.
And any 2 here, which is going to be a cash.
Cashless. All right, here's where the sequences start hurting.
5-1 comes out.
All the way out.
From the bar? Guess 2-2's a little better.
No, he's not rolling. Failing to roll 2s.
I would be playing this match if
All
I
right.
hit Rich Munitz when I was supposed to, instead
Maybe you're
of
supposed to.
playing.
No, I guess you're not supposed to stay. You're supposed to run out.
Things could go wrong.
Yeah, just run around.
But I wouldn't even play these 3 first. I would come around, make the 8, then think of the last one. It would end up in this position, but I want to make sure I did it in the correct order.
I feel you. There's also a safe play by keeping the midpoint and just playing 9-4.
I think it's good to break it while you're on the roof, but
yeah, I agree.
I feel like if he rolls the 2-1, can we whip it from the roof or
2-1 is a huge cube. It's an easy take, of course.
Oop,
Now you break the 8-point. You don't want
yeah,
to
you
keep
can
that.
clear it while he's on the roof.
Actually, maybe just 13-5, 8-4 is better distribution in the long run. The clearing 8-point is kind of inflexible with 3 guys in the 4.
Are you leaving the 2-6?
No,
If
you don't leave
Fogland
2-6.
approved?
You can just play 13-5, 8 or 13-5, 9-5, and then 8-4.
Don't you want to clear that 8?
You do, but look how ugly the position is now for distribution.
Oh, nothing goes wrong from here.
6-3 is actually kind of funny against the deuce point.
Well, the 6s don't play, right?
Is this the first set of 4s or the second set of 4s? Oop.
Nice roll. That just takes one off and plays 6-5.
Mm-hmm.
Don't overthink this one. For sure, it's dropping dice.
I know.
And cups. He may peel off, like, oh, it still counts, Richard.
Okay, yes.
Yep.
Are you still in?
I am in the last chance.
Already?
I know. I'm ashamed of myself too. What kind of attitude does that take? But the nicest thing is that Jurgen's son gave me the wrong match, so I'm crushing this woman, and then I found out, oh no, I play Gary Bauer, and then Gary Bauer rolled a double 4, thought it danced, hit his clock, but it was a super joker. Got the ruling. We hated to do it. They were like, "Oh no, legal plays," and I'm like, "Okay." So
Why don't you just
re-smack? I did go to Curry Boys Barbecue the other day.
Well, that's respect. I might have just said. Okay,
So
you
did
bet,
Joe Urso.
right? No, I'm not. Yeah, I pointed out like, if this is not a legal plays tournament, I am absolutely gonna screw you on this.
Mishipu got to the 3-3, and yes, of course, it was a mistake, blunder actually.
Oh, hi, Michelle.
What's the question here?
You have to play
There's an ace
4-3
to
here.
play.
You don't want to leave
Oh, yeah,
shots
the
of
ace
big
to
numbers. You win a gammon no matter what.
How many
As long as
numbers?
it's
How
not
many
hit.
extra numbers do you leave?
It's a bunch of 6-5, 5-4, 6-4, all that jazz.
6-2, 5-2, 4-2.
Yeah, but at least now there's no double jeopardy, right?
I don't believe in double jeopardy. I've made this clear.
That's a good roll.
I've made this clear.
Kind of.
All right.
Double 2s. Counter prime.
Right. Just waiting for a resident at the Gammon Hotel.
Counter prime.
Oh, so many people have rolled a 2 in this position.
You cannot cash.
Oh, he
here.
can cash.
Oh, no, you can, but
he
you
could.
shouldn't. Oh,
He shoulda.
No, you see, you do this and then you get missed anyway, and everything is
No,
fine.
you just stack the ace point.
Everything is fine.
I don't
No,
wanna
you
lose.
absolutely and then you roll the garbage like
The trick is
3-1
just
coming in.
just to make the best play quickly, so the dice gods don't notice that you left a shot to begin with.
The dice gods made you have this roll. Come on.
No, the universe made this happen, but the dice gods will curse you if you move slowly. Dice gods like fast players.
I mean, the problem I think is the double jeopardy pain.
Well, there's double jeopardy anyway, even if you take the checker off. So maybe and that thing is.
Well, no,
right
but
to
it's
take
like
it
the
off.
I would have
it's like
another
the
checker off in
3-1.
this situation.
Yeah,
by the
right.
way. And I don't like.
I don't
this
like
one.
this because
What's so bad about this play?
here's the sequence.
There's double
You
jeopardy
hit with the ace, and then the guy comes in with the 3-2.
That's a good point.
You see?
And of course he gets him.
Oh, it's going to be even worse than that, baby.
Carter is 1,000% right, by the way. Not a little right. 1,000%. I've been counting.
And keep those checkers back, because you want, when that one happens, you want to be there shooting at everything.
I mean, listen. I think unless he rolls 3-6, I double immediately on the come for the split anyway.
What?
Oh, what?
No.
Well, how many
No.
checkers does orange have off?
6, 7?
7? It's not a cube.
6.
6. All right,
Six
here's
off.
your full prime.
I think you just need to double anyway.
Yeah, an
because
ace,
the guy's gonna
an ace or a
leave it.
2 here is just...
He's all 3-6.
Yeah, this looks like a cube because any 2 or a 1
Yeah, it's gonna be.
loses the
I
market.
would have doubled 2 rolls ago, I think.
And even when he doesn't roll 2 or 1, he still have a good position.
See, I never doubted Victor was going to win this.
But the thing is,
Oh, that's a bad roll.
If you do it on
This is the
yeah,
bad
it
roll.
is. But if you
And he only has 6
Wait,
off,
no,
right?
that's
I
not
think you're
right.
supposed to just do it on the come. Because once you get the shots, it's
See, now it's a huge pass.
now it's a pass.
It's a huge
Right.
pass.
Now it's a pass. You could have did it on the come.
Yoink.
That's what she said.
Easy. We have female listeners, at least 3.
Oh yeah, as if any of us cared yesterday. We're on our best behavior today, though. We promise.
I mean,
okay?
it's the
But
we're
had to
the
slide
early
out.
morning Texas
We're on our
commentators.
best behavior today. Carter, you want me to get you a water? Or do you have a water?
I've got water, thank
All
you.
right. I'm gonna go get another one. You want one?
You want a Dr. Pepper?
No, there's none left in there.
Oh, actually, yeah. Could you grab another water? Because I'm gonna run out, I'm sure. All right, 6-4. I like the 2-point.
It's fun because people don't often know the replies to them. I mean, Victor does.
Right, and then also like the 4-1,
But
the
here's-
5-1,
this is
the
actually,
little.
No, you split with the 2 and play the 3 down. Actually,
Is that the right?
that is the best play.
Okay, I'll trust you on that one. I
2,
just did
3,
the other
you
one
play
anyway.
the 2 and bring the 3.
There's
down.
another splittiness.
Not that it's like a lot of equity saved, but like.
But here comes
still,
that double
bit.
4 of
It's nice
death.
to know the right
a bit.
idea.
This feels like it's getting hit twice.
4-2.
Just once.
Hey, 2 p.m. is early morning.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when you were sponsored by Dos Equis last night.
Oh my god.
All right,
You-
come on in hitting.
Yeah, he's supposed to just hit. Maybe it's actually anchor seems reasonable too.
It does, but you already have your 2-point. Let's get the garbage in.
Yeah, I wake up at 2 p.m. when I'm in college.
Yeah. Hey. Oh, look at this failure.
You gotta come out, of course.
A6. Blech. Yeah. All right, and Richie Munitz, even though he's got 3 back, it's not the
4-2.
worst.
You're not supposed to hit, I don't think. I think you just make the 4-point and
You
then
can
find
also
a
make
4
his
to play.
5-point and stop those builders on his 11 for doing
How do you
shit.
make the 5-point?
His 5-point. With the
Oh,
4-2?
you can, you're right, but I think the 4-point trumps here. I
Probably.
like his play. Double 5.
These double 5s, though.
It makes the ace and then brings around. You do not need to make the second point inside here, I don't think. You're ahead in the race, might as well capitalize on it, do something like this, and then of course you just make the ace point because any fan is an instant cube.
Right. I think he's looking for the 2 points. He wants to have a kind of a matchy board. No, I understand. This is clear, but then we got a few more fans making the 3-point.
Yeah, I like his
This
play.
is. I mean, this is
Good
right.
play,
Yeah, this is right. But I mean, but like for people looking at home, they're like, well, wait, why are you guys debating this? It's like because these things are important.
And I'm supposed to come down. I like slotting here.
So many double hits from here.
Victor's gonna roll, I think.
He is, but you know,
You see he has some market losing threats, but he only has a 2-point board,
The
and the
double
worst
hits are
2-point board
pretty
at that.
painful. Especially the pointy one.
Yeah, double sixes or double hits are not fun, but 1-5 is a double hitter.
Yep.
Question is how? How about just 8-3, 3-2, leaving the blot? Yes, I like this play a lot. Because now you still see the blot on
and
the
you
18th
also
point,
only have one loose
and you
checker.
don't let him anchor
right.
inside. 4-3.
Okay. Here's another pick and pass cover.
Yeah,
coming
that'll
up.
be good. 5-1's a good roll.
Yep.
Question is, how do you play it? So you're gonna
Make
cover
the
for
2,
sure.
right? But
Yeah, which one do you hit?
I think I hit the 3.
I like this play. Yeah, I like hitting the 3 because the blot on the 18 point is kind of poorly placed.
Right.
Hit that blot anytime.
Oh.
This just lets him anchor twice.
Right. He's got 2 places to anchor now instead of the 1. I like this. And also, yeah, there you go. All right.
Me and you? Oh, yeah?
Oh, look at it, 3-6. And then there was 1. Hi, everybody. That's Cardomatic.
I mean, this thing here? Watch.
No, the thing that board. It looks like a video game.
Yeah, I'll show you. Watch how it works. So let's say I wanted to say, 3-1 makes a 5 point. You would go.
Oh, Ryan showing his gadgetry.
Shows in the screen.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is.
All right. 5-4. Are we double tigering here? Or
Thanks, bro.
we can just we can absolutely. It's gonna be a lot of blots. I kind of like the double tiger here. So you're gonna end up with 4 blots now. And if he anchors on the 4, you hate it. If he rolls double 3s, you expressly hate it. And just like that, the game turns around. Yoink. All right. It's gonna require like a double 5 or a double 3 on Victor's part. Banning is not helpful. All right, playing on. Too many blots around. There was a way to do this where he only left 1 blot. Now Victor has 4 in the air.
That's a lot.
It definitely turned into a lot.
More than 1. That's for sure.
And Victor hasn't bothered to come in. So now all of a sudden you've got the BG threats.
5-1 makes the 5. Wow.
Yeah.
A lot's going on here. He needs an ace big time.
Sequence was pretty painful.
2-3. That would be a fantastic number. Even 4-2, I'll take it.
5-4 is probably pretty good.
That's a hitter.
Yeah, you're definitely not letting him make the 3.
No anchors allowed. 5 down, 4 smacks.
Yeah, you got a smack here.
Don't know, but he didn't do it last time with the double 3s, but he definitely gonna make it this time.
All right, Vic. If even Vic rolls an ace, he's still screwed. So
5-5.
Now,
my next trick.
Oh,
and
Bullwinkle,
makes the
that trick
ace.
never works.
5 on the roof. How many backgammons do we have here? Like 30%?
Right.
If he's closed out eventually.
Yeah.
If he's closed out eventually.
I hate when I have to roll the Super Joker to come in and it still doesn't take all my guys in.
5-3. I guess I'm playing down again. We
Yeah.
can't split. Oh, I know you roll the Super Joker and you still have 1 on the
You
roof.
still got one on the roof.
I just heard what you said. And
Yeah.
it had a visceral reaction to me. I was like, 5 out, 3 gets closer.
Yeah, you want to have all the builders. That's the 3.
Can you imagine you roll double 3s and still get gammoned?
Right.
Oh, that would be the worst. The BG's a real threat here.
I know, 5.
Oh, but the cube's in the center still. There must have been a massive swing I missed.
There was a double 3 that Rich rolled when there was a way to just do it with one blot, and Victor decided to go for it, and then the double threes, and then a fan, and then he picked up all the blots.
There's definitely a reason I don't like playing with a ton of blots around the board, because I've been in situations like this in the past.
Because it looks like that. All right, Rich's double threes still does not make it.
You should maybe.
Well,
no, you don't have to switch. Actually, I wouldn't switch.
Two. Yeah, that's when the person rolls double sixes and saves gammon on you, and you just get so
because
annoyed.
this wins more BGs. If it was just like the BGs didn't matter at all.
Hello, sailor.
Look at that. In your perfect scenario where he's still on the roof.
Where you're still on the roof with one.
It's still too good.
All right, so get rid of that blot.
Yeah, why not?
Because you don't want. Yeah, you don't want to give 3-4 and 3-2. I mean, even if it rolls 3-5 here, you're still probably cubing, right? 6-2. All right, Rich has his professorial glasses on. He's taking this game a lot more seriously. Yep.
3-1.
3-1.
New favorite.
Right. All right. This would be a turnaround for the ages. The old three-pointed anchor.
Turn around. No.
Every now and then. Every now and then.
Yeah, it seems unlikely.
You know, that was voted the most. What was it? Not the most depressing song, but it was the roughest song ever written, because it had what's called the Rasputin effect. It kept coming back when you thought it was dying.
Yikes.
And it also killed her career. Poor Bonnie Tyler. All right.
Why did it kill her career?
It's just one of those songs. Oh my God, Victor's. Oh, that's actually not bad for Rich.
No problems
Clearing.
there. Maybe you want to split off of it just in case you get two aces in a row, or maybe you roll double ones or something silly.
Yeah.
And then you get a shot instead of something else, you know?
Is that 4 there or 5 there?
There's 4 there, and then 1 on there. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we can all see the double 4s followed by 2-1 would be really, really, really hilarious. But here, this is like a modified Coupe Classique, huh?
Right. Oh, you love to see the. Yeah, may as well make
you
it.
Might as well cover. You're getting gammoned anyways.
But there are numbers that do painful
also, it's
stuff.
funny because a 2 and a 3, if he gets hit with an ace, he could get 2 checkers still. Oh,
the worst
1-4,
sequence.
not as good as 1-3. That's for
Right.
sure.
All
Actually, it's funny to think, should you even stay for this if 1-3, 1-2 doesn't even do anything?
Right. Well, 2-1 hits, 3-1 hits. So you've got.
No, you don't have to. You could go 2 first, then 1, 3-1.
1,
you
6.
could go 3, and you could do nothing. You just take it off, you know.
You just lose 2. That would have been fun to watch if you could have seen that play out in real time. All of a sudden, the game breaks out when everything looks dead. So, who was the first match you guys televised?
Ray Fogland versus.
Oh, Ray versus Jurgen.
Jurgen, yeah.
Who won?
Ray won that
one. Wow. Okay. I told Ray's like, look, I got to play the 3-time world champion. I go, this is not Europe, baby. This is America. So. And Ray is he second or all-time ABT point leader?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It probably goes back and forth, right?
Yeah, it's him and Neil back and forth. No one else can come even close to touching, which is just, you know. All right. Shake it off, Vic.
All right.
That's a way to shake it off. And then you get a 2-point. You get a 2-point. Come on down. Water's fine.
Yeah, this is a funny one. I don't know why I almost feel like I would make the 4 and hit on the deuce, but I don't know. Maybe
these double 3s have been very good for Rich Munitz. Yeah. A 4 is important here.
Andreas Christensen said there was 40% BGs if he had 5 closed out. But he was not closed out
He
yet.
rolled his double three, Zako. And this looks too good.
From
orange on roll.
Yeah. Well, it's
6s, 8s, 2s.
Rich is getting into these too good spots too often, if you ask somebody.
Right, yeah, poor kid.
Or down.
Yeah, you need a cover for that, an extra cover. All right, can Victor stop the onslaught?
2.
Yep. That's good, but it's not good enough.
5 and then the 4 hits.
Yeah, you're hitting. You don't want him to anchor.
Into
Look at Rich is lamenting his poor luck. He has no cover.
2.
That's the kind of stuff that the dice gods really find hilarious. Here's the 2-6 from the bar. Oh, no.
4-6 from the bar's a hitter.
Yep.
Another good roll for Rich.
All right, you could roll a 2 here. And now, here comes the cube. Interesting.
Well,
so
I pass.
Yeah.
Still had one on the roof, though. I don't know why you don't just continue to roll.
He didn't have one on the roof. He was in.
No, they still had one more up. There was 3.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because he had just hit.
Because he had just hit another one with 4 sticks from the roof, yeah.
Yeah.
I will continue to shake there.
He's,
You might get the 2 away, and that's like a huge improvement, right?
When all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail, right? Okay. Victor's only down a cubed gammon right now. It's anybody's match.
Nice roll.
Yep. All right.
5-5. Okay. Well, you just make the 3.
If he had screwed up with that ace from the back, that would have just gone clear. All right, 2 down. Switching is too esoteric.
I think this other one was better that he played the ace though. Just for like some of the 6s, but
You scooting up, anchoring up,
or
flashing
hitting.
up. What are you doing, Justin? What do you want out of this?
Probably gonna. I don't know. Is hitting wild?
All right.
This is 6-4.
8s and 10s. 6-2, 6-4, double 4s. The double 4s play so magnificently anyway. 4-1 is pretty
4-1 is a
dang good.
fantastic number.
Yep.
Like it was hitting terrible though.
Well.
Oh my God.
Dear Lord. And then just.
I see a roll like this, and what I do is I look at Victor right away and see how he's, because like I would be.
You're just scowling.
On the floor. I would be on the floor right now.
Oh, look at this. All right.
I would be on the floor.
Not quite as easy. He's thinking about it. They're split, but there's no builder. There's no extra builder for that 2 or the ace if he slashes at him.
We go.
But you're still hitting him on the 2, right?
I don't know. Looks very expensive to get hit back.
Yeah, it's only 9s and 10s as a hitter. But those, you're gonna be stripping your mid. You're gonna be stripping.
You could just go 13-4.
Eesh.
I mean, look how strong
this feels like a
board
9.
is.
This feels like a 9.
How about a 10?
The 10 will be like a 5 something. All right, that's annoying.
The hit is costly.
So you could go all the way from the back and dupe the 2s and 4s, which are super painful for you anyway.
I think that's the better play. I don't think I can break my 8, which is like the only other option besides running and giving 1s, 3s, 2s, and 4s, and
Right.
staying back on the 24, which has to be worse, right? So I
Right.
would just come out from the 24.
That's what I would be doing.
Yeah, looks like the better play for me.
Yike. Okay, there will be
Victor doesn't want
slashing.
to come into the contact. Maybe he thought like he just gets the cube that way, but like here, you're stripped.
Yeah,
on
but
the
maybe now you
outside.
can anchor.
You might not hop the prime. And you're doing the same thing next roll anyway, right? Isn't that what's going to happen?
Oh, wait. Sorry, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now
you got nothing.
you got problems.
5-1 hits.
4 numbers. Oh, no, more than that. Because the 2-1 also hits.
2-1, double ones. 6-5, though, on the other hand. Now you can cube.
Yeah. And now Passosaurus.
That's where I throw the cup across the room. Change the dice.
Ray has gotten a lot mellower, but we used to have competition to see how mad we could get him and the degrees of violence it would cause. And I won in Vegas. All right. Are you thinking at the score?
I mean, he's thinking at the score. I'm just trying to get the race without having to actually count. So the race is only 4 pips difference. White is in the lead, actually. So for money, obviously, I'm out of here. But at the score, 11-point match. 8-4.
Yeah, you're gonna start running out of. But Gammons lose the match.
Well, you're 3 away though, and not 4 away. So I mean, the gammon is a bit over. And your recube vig, this makes the 1 here.
Duh.
It's a very easy take. 180 take. 1-4.
Okay.
Victor, of course, finds the take. That's why he's a monster.
5-3.
5-3.
Oh.
Wow.
Hit, don't you?
I don't know about that.
I don't think you hit. That turnaround is.
Oh, there's a score implication, I guess.
You could go 3 and then 5. I think that's what I would do. Just in case he rolls 6-1, 6-2. I still have coverage over those numbers.
This may be our last year at this venue because they're throwing the prices out.
Well, we will be watching the end of this game. All right. Now his 6s don't.
If he
play
redoubles from here, I am going to like jump out of my chair.
Unless you're using magnetic boards or magnetic dice, I think it's pretty safe to say there won't be a redouble yet.
Might be able to snipe out with 6-3.
I think he just has too much time on his clock. That's what's going on.
Yeah, maybe.
Rory Pascar joining us in the
here's
commentating
the thing.
booth.
I mean, if he's considering it, this must be a situation I don't know about.
Oh, wow.
Hold on.
Oh, Lord. Well, I guess because your 6 no longer plays that badly.
Well, he's
You're
just killed the
out.
other side's gammons.
But if he's attacked and doesn't hit,
Right,
he
but-
hits him back, he puts it on 4.
Right. But I really don't want that 5-3 response. Look at this. That's fun.
So it was a no double, but not by a lot. Only 8%.
All right, Vic needs to roll a 6 out, I think, just to have that coverage.
Yeah.
So it's useful.
Did he have a chance to hit him there?
No.
He didn't, but the 6-4 is pretty strong.
Not just any. Yeah, it is. That's great.
That's
Yeah.
the best one.
All right,
But
now
Rich
you
has
need
been
to
rolling
be
6-5.
6-1. Oof.
Oh, this is the worst.
Oh, Senator. All right. Here's that 4-6 response that they write about in those books.
This is where they roll 2-3.
Double ones. Yoink. I mean, the coloring ones. The ones with the pretty illustrations. The dancing girls on the front. All right.
Oh, I saw the ace.
Oh, here comes the other one. Oh, and look at Rich. The face tells it all.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, right?
You go to the ace?
I'd go 3 down and then 2 to the ace. Oh, this.
Oh, that's cute.
Duplicating the 6s. This is definitely a smart play. I think.
Ooh.
Oh, and then you get the bonuses. All right.
So this is 4s, 5s, and 6s.
I guess you go
2s, 4s, and 5s.
18, 16?
Come out.
Nothing gets duplicated. Everything gets crushed. Yeah. And then sometimes you miss those triple shots.
Sometimes.
Look at Victor's face.
What the?
There was a grimace.
Why have the dice gods forsaken me? But
This is
he's
good.
still okay with the.
He's gonna want to stay back there unless he
sequences.
rolls like double sixes or something. Just in case he rolls the 6-1, 6-2, 6-3.
Yeah.
Even 6-5 gives a shot.
Are you guys calling the bad numbers? What about the double fives?
I'm
What about the
just pointing out the
5-3?
numbers for the
Dear
chat.
Lord, you're pointing out the numbers for the chat.
6-2 shot time. 3s plus 2-1 and double
If he
ones.
won this, we'd have more match. If Rich wins this is over.
That is a misser. You got to go now. You only save on 2-1,
Yeah.
but it's not worth it. And then
going.
slot
Keep it going,
slot the
double
1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the holes. There will be a no uncubed gammon.
Likely have ourselves an even match after this.
Yep. But it could have been an eight banger for Vic, and that's not a small feat. So it was a no double, but it was close.
He said 8%.
Wah wah. Wah.
Hey, no sad tromboning. I got a copyright on that. All right. Now it's going to be an even match. Please hit the like button.
Subscribe to the channel.
Subscribe to the channel. We're on the Backgammon Galaxy channel, correct?
We are, but they have 4 other streams on the AP Live Backgammon page.
Oh, nice.
On YouTube. YouTube.com/AP Live, all one word to put together.
5 live streams all weekend. Pretty awesome. If you're not here, you get a pretty darn good view of what's going on.
But you should still be here. I mean,
Yes,
there's
you
no
should.
excuse.
Yes, you should.
Uh-oh, what? Stop.
Uh-oh.
Stop, Justin.
Victor's getting nervous.
I don't think so.
Stop, Justin.
No?
That's-
I'd be getting nervous.
That's embarrassing.
3-3, okay, he's less nervous now. Here into the 1. Maybe, I mean...
I think to the 1, you just don't want to keep gapping on the ace.
You're fine if you roll double 2s as well.
Right.
Yeah, double 2 is terrible.
All right.
6-1.
The old
okay.
2-roll position for orange.
The 1 roll.
And
5-2.
the old... Oh, nice handshake. Oh, Rich.
Rich
oh,
almost resigned.
Hey, Rich, that would have been great. I believe there was a time when Jason Pack pulled that
A handshake,
crap.
a handshake is not a
And,
resignation. It's just a hello. Nice to meet you,
buddy.
Rory.
Yeah.
Whoa, sorry.
Oh, right.
Don't want to resign. Whoa, sorry, not resigning.
At
Not resigning.
Nordic this
Usually do resign.
Hello. Not resigning.
at Nordic this happened between Victor and Jason.
You have no hair.
They're not even paying attention.
It's
Okay,
funny,
I'll tell you guys at home. At Nordic, this happened between Victor Ashkanazi and Jason Pack. Victor misjudged the score, and Jason ran upstairs.
None of these stories.
What?
None of these.
That happened.
Never.
It happened.
None of
He
these.
ran upstairs to check the rules, and then found out. Wah wah wah. Fair play amongst all.
So Carter, how's your tournament going?
6-4.
I'm here in the commentating booth, so it's that good.
Yeah, about as good as mine then. I am nearly qualified to not play anymore this weekend.
I am too in that same bracket.
Huh? Yeah. But I'm looking forward to winning the last chance.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Just dash your hopes on that.
5-1. I'd play to the
Losing
20
you in
and
the
play the
final
ace
chance
up.
would not be the worst thing.
That's fine. Let's
Just like
settle on
this,
that.
yep.
Okay.
Done.
All right.
5-2. Okay, that just covers the 3.
You can also make the ace.
You could make the ace. That might be better, actually.
I kind of like having my 8-point.
Yeah, 3 away.
I hear you. I kind of like having a 3-point as well, though. It's
Yeah,
pretty
except
strong in
then
front of him. Until he anchors,
Yeah,
then
but
these
you have
ace
to give up
points
the-
feel
you have to
weird.
give up the 8 to do it, so I think this is right.
Yeah, he doesn't roll the 3. Then you get a little open season-y stuff. Oh, nice response if you're not going to cover.
Monster.
Whoops.
And then the
Maybe
double
better than-
3s.
maybe that's better than cover.
And then the double 3s, I believe I said.
That's true. We should just step up, of
Yoink.
course.
Wow. what a
Just when you
monster.
thought Victor was giving him a cube.
He might be getting one.
No, not.
I think he's pretty safe on this.
Fan still.
Hey, everyone can roll a double
Fan's
three.
not a cube.
I think so.
Yeah.
That's not a cube.
Look at this now. Dear Lord. All right.
His best is clear. And that's not it.
Well,
That's
might
not
as well hit
it.
the guy.
Yep.
For lack of a better thing to do, you know?
And now Victor thinks...
And he just rolls. I don't think he's cubing.
He's got an advanced anchor. There's a blot on your board. You could hit the guy and get hit back.
Right.
Right, but you've also got that 5 prime in front of him.
You could also
so-
fan. Yeah, of course.
I mean... Justin.
2-6. Has he lost his market? It depends what he rolls, you know?
You know? Yeah, I know.
So I guess you duplicate the 3, right?
What?
Sure, sounds
Why don't
reasonable.
you... Wait, what?
Come out with the 6 from the back.
Come out with the front from the front.
No, from the back.
Ah,
The
I
back
think
to
the
the-
4, but the 4's hitting and the 4's coming in, hitting the other checker too. So if you come out from the front, yeah, I understand the 3 gets hit, but then the 2s and 4s, which he needs to come, he could need to come in, don't.
I'd probably come
I'll
out
bet
from
on
the
it.
23. Well, the hit is clear.
Yeah. First off, you're coming in. Yeah.
And then you come out from the back.
I would come out to the
You keep them
5.
connected
I'd
and
come
there's
out to the
duplication.
8 point, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would.
Ooh. Put it in, Justin.
Can we bet on it first, Carter?
No. No.
out from
XG doesn't understand these kinds of plays.
It's clear. Right, exactly. That's a good point.
I just know what's happening next. And if you come in, you go out the other way, you're not getting hit. Watch this, kids.
It's also less likely to be double hit if you get the
Kind of
number
surprised he's
duplicated
even
on the
taking this
outside,
much
but-
time on it.
Okay.
He must see something that Carter sees that we don't.
I mean, Victor and I just talk to the dice gods a lot. You guys just, want XG.
I just pay for the premium upgrade on Galaxy. That's all I do.
Ugh, dear Lord.
And it worked.
Someone asked, is a handshake binding of a resignation?
It is not.
I didn't think it would be.
No, it's definitely not.
And we've
in a non-contact position, it might be, but not in a three-away actual score position.
Right. Sorry. Tic tac, no take back.
Why are they clapping him for right now? With what
Because they just mentioned Victor for some award.
Oh, an award.
An award.
And here comes Chris to
thought they were-
congratulate him.
I
Oh,
thought
sorry,
they were
you're in the middle of the
clapping with
match.
2-6 from the roof.
I don't understand why he's taking this much time. Is it really a decision? I think it's not a decision.
It is
I mean,
a decision.
Everything's a decision.
But
And if he comes
Victor and
down from the mid, then he's got a builder for the 3. But
as Victor and I both know, when I say it's clear, I'm about 20% of the time.
here comes Daniel Nazarian.
So I've given up saying it's clear.
All right. Did you put in the 2-6?
He is right now.
I could, but is there any bets first?
No,
Yes.
there are no bets.
There are
There
bets.
no
Anyone
bets.
wants a bet, please, even
But
out there in
I agree
Never
with you.
Neverland.
I agree with you, so I can't bet you.
Of course.
I'm not
That's
betting,
the right
but I just want to know.
I'll even bet that Victor makes the right play.
So any other play besides our play is a 10% blunder or more. Just hitting and coming out with the same checker.
Boo. We're going to see how it doesn't work.
When you make bets on those positions, the blunders pay double. They should.
No, I mean,
They should- I would love
wouldn't mind it, but it'd be harder to get bets from fish like you. I can't do it. Hold on.
You look a little too much like Andrew Tate when you do that, Justin.
Too much like what?
Andrew Tate.
Don't know who that is.
Are you serious?
I guess I should.
Yeah. Look at TikTok. He's all
Comedian?
over it. Not really. Some people consider him one, but
similar to me, he's a comedian.
Sure. We'll go with that.
He's a speaker of the truth.
Wow.
Oh, look at all these people hitting the unlike button right now. Okay, here's
To
what
be fair-
happens.
to be fair, the viewership is predominantly men.
Right. Oh,
No, I'm just
hey,
kidding.
did my checker get hit? No, my checker didn't get hit.
doesn't mean that it didn't increase the likelihood.
Don't want to
would.
tell. Hey, I don't know what to tell you kids.
This one ply.
Carter is this
variation.
one ply guy.
Yeah, you know what one ply does? Wins or loses.
It also it also makes poopy fingers.
Congratulations, poopy fingers.
One ply toilet paper.
Oh yeah.
We don't want that.
All right, got to hit
Your
again.
hygiene.
I'm on a 2-ply, 3-ply level, baby wipe level.
I'm sorry. I've been to London. Their toilet paper game is trash. It's like half a ply. It's like pure bark.
Uh-oh. This game is over.
And now...
Orange is on
Could he be
roll?
too good?
Wait, who's on
no,
roll?
Blue's
Blue.
on roll.
Oh,
Blue's unroll.
Orange is fanned.
Again.
Stay with us.
Well, I'm
Justin.
passing.
Stay with us, Justin.
I'm passing.
If there was a spare on the 6, 7, or 8, it might be too good, but without a spare there...
I double.
Yeah.
And I think I would pass.
If you're taking, we can bet on that. So if you find the take, we can just bet anything you want.
I think you just misheard me. Did I say I think?
But
I'm
there was a
taking
lack
or
of confidence, so I figured I'd
I mean, Rory, you're overconfident for absolutely no reason whatsoever.
He heard the tremor in your voice.
I look in the mirror, and that gives me all the confidence I need.
Oh, dear Lord.
What you don't realize is he put a picture of Brad Pitt on his mirror. It doesn't actually reflect his own image.
I'm more of a JT, but okay. JT,
Justin Trudeau.
Actually, James Taylor.
Well done, sir.
Ain't faster than me.
Oh, we're having fun. 6-2. Is this a hit? I guess it must
I
be.
mean,
yeah.
For lack of a better...
Everything.
6. Yeah. Yee.
Yeah, you just got to hit.
You think about slotting? That other 2 is garbage.
It just didn't look perfect, so I was checking other plays. For one's a very nice response.
Killed me sometimes. Oh. Woo. You gotta relax.
I feel like I should know, but I don't.
Oh, look at
Are you
this.
being serious?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
I
like
think
the
I do know.
Prime Minister of Canada.
Oh.
Oh, my Lord. Did we just not know who Justin Trudeau is?
I don't watch the news. I hate politics.
He's been the Prime Minister of Canada for...
I thought maybe that it was...
Rory is so American, he's like, where is Canada?
Actually, Canada is part of America, you idiot.
It's America's
And I actually almost want to bet against a Canadian on that.
Yeah, it's North America.
Northeast America.
I don't know if it is, actually.
It's in New Jersey.
No, Northeast America might be Alaska.
That's true. But it may not be considered... Well, no, it does. It has to be considered part of North America. Yeah. Even though it's so close to Russia.
I'm good
All
at
right,
geography.
4-3.
Yeah, we just split.
So, do you know what the most eastern state in the United States is, Carter? Most eastern state in the United States.
Was it Maine?
No, it's like Florida, probably.
Anyone else got a guess?
Yeah, I feel like it's Maine or Florida, but there can't be a piece of Carolina that's that far east, is there?
Anyone else got a guess? You're all wrong.
Okay.
Are we talking about territories?
Nope.
Want to be sure?
Yeah, we could actually, and the answer would still be the same.
It's going to be like California, man, because like the whole Earth is round. And go ahead.
No, the answer is Alaska because it crosses the line.
The international date line.
Nice little piece of trivia for you.
Wow, looks like this gammon may be happening.
Depending
on what he rolls.
5-4 right here. Ooh.
Instead of a 4-3.
That was a good effort, but it wasn't
close cousin.
How's that 8 taken? How would you play your double 4s?
As what?
As white.
Joyfully.
White.
I guess you got to hit the second checker.
Yeah, you could also make
hit
the full
second checker
prime.
and bring.
You could make the 5 though too, which
Right.
is like difficult, huh?
Yeah, but it's it's already 2 back. Oh yeah, no, so
Yeah.
make the 5 prime, 6 prime. Sorry.
Well, the double 2s
Well, that makes
switch.
sense. Yes.
Yep.
Switcherooski, especially at the score.
Yep. Yeah,
Gammons are
the uncubed
incoming.
gammon still pays.
Win the match right away. Or one.
All right.
Not good for Rich.
What can possibly go wrong here? All right. Yep. He's channeling.
I like how
6-3.
Victor
The 6
shakes
comes
the
out, and
bad
the
rolls
3
out
should go from 8 to
in.
5.
Yeah.
8 to 5 here, for sure.
Yeah. The only thing that's painful is double 2s. Double 3s isn't that great either.
That would never. Double 3s is whew. Double 1s.
Double 1s, however.
He was channeling the
There.
doubles.
All right.
1s though.
Is it a 2? Is it an 8? Is it a closing the 3? Closing the
If
2?
you roll a deuce and it makes the point, you should probably just
2
make
down?
the point.
Oh, come out.
Yeah, 2 down is interesting.
Put them all where you want.
I mean, this stops the double 2 joker, which really is helpful.
It does.
And double 3, actually.
And double 3.
Yep. 4 5.
Rich is not
No.
making a good effort here at all.
Rich is cooperating.
This is pretty
You know,
bad.
I mean,
Pretty bad.
some people are just givers.
4-2.
Oh,
That
yeah.
doesn't make the point. Yeah,
And
so you
come
have
on
to hit.
down
Come down
to
with
the
the
9.
4. The 9, yeah.
Are you sure that then?
You could
Oh
also-
yeah, the
you're
double
bearing
2.
on the-
Well, you get rid of the double 2s.
Well,
If you want
it
more
would only hit
builders, you
one.
could
I
actually play
understand.
8 to 4, and it would actually give you the most builders of any play, actually.
Actually, it would be more
Uh-oh.
variety builders,
When you're
not
correcting
number.
somebody, you should be careful
Yeah,
on
I'm
how
good
you.
at making sure.
5-2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Double 2s. That would be funny.
in terms of number of builders.
Yeah.
This was more.
Funny, haha.
But the variation.
Funny
Weird.
as in.
Funny as in joker.
Double 4s closes.
6-4
6-4
closes
does
as
too.
well. Yeah. Why look for all the jokers when you can just have these?
Rich is looking for a late hit.
Yeah, Rich is. It's gonna be a minute.
To the 6 point. Double 6 just doesn't leave a shot.
Yep.
So if Victor had a reasonable option not to hit that last spot, should he have not hit it because
The Gammons pay the whole thing. But
Yeah.
he was
but he
winning
has,
Gammon.
he has all those pips outside already. So is
I
it,
probably would have hit it.
I'm not, yeah,
Oh, you mean the third checker, so
Yeah,
you
the
have a
third
little longer to possibly slime it?
right.
Maybe.
I would clear the 6. The Gammon is like
But this is
Basically,
this feels pretty.
100%.
Oh wait, don't start with the 100% garbage
he
because
can
you know how
still win.
these sets.
He wins.
No, 100% clearing is right.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's what.
100% damage.
I think it's taking the checker off. It could.
Are you
like
sure? I
just-
mean, clear the 6. It's only one bad number.
Yep. Well, 2, but yes.
Some plays leave no bad numbers.
What's the one? What's the 2 bad number? Wait,
6-5.
right. It's only. Oh yeah, 2 numbers, but yes.
4-1 should clear now. I
Yeah,
think it's
so
for
pretty.
sure.
It's
Actually,
so pretty.
It looks so pretty. But that's when the dice gods just laugh at you.
Baby blue checkers are gorgeous. I really like the orange ones. I'm not nearly as fond
I
of,
like
but
the
I think
orange
the baby
ones.
blues are gorgeous.
There you go. Dimitri says no, Rory. Still hit third checker.
Okay.
Dimitri has
I
spoken.
guess how do you know when it's right or wrong on that?
Dice
5-2 is a
gods.
good shot.
5-2 is actually not the greatest shot.
Well, it's not as
With
good
the
as
3
5-3.
checkers in the air. Now you get to hang out a little. Oop! Didn't want to come in with 2 there.
Didn't want to come in with 1.
Yeah, you needed a fan because a set here he doesn't even leave a shot.
Rich is feeling a little disappointed right this
Yeah,
point.
he had a commanding lead, and there was like almost 7 unanswered points if he wins this game with the Gammon. Yeah. So
I think it's at least 7.
Oh, it was 7.
And here's Victor just rolling it
It was
home.
4-8. Yeah,
That would
then
be
he won
7.
7 points. That's exactly what I said. Why do you just repeat me? But it sounds like in a challenging way.
You don't like the tone,
He just repeats exactly what I said, but as if I didn't just say it.
but as a threat.
it back.
But as a threat.
It's very confusing.
Play it back. That's how we
I'm
said.
very confused.
What you say to me?
Yeah, what you say to
Exactly what you said to me?
Punk ass.
Did you say the thing I just said to you? To me? That's right. I agree with you. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, that's right.
think you're right, Justin. You have great insights.
Word.
Challenge accepted. And
That's
just stacking
4 crossovers.
Stacking deck chairs on the Titanic here.
4.
Wow, I hadn't heard that. That's a nice one. I like that.
Well, he's got his he's got his angle. He's got his angle. First set of 6s. No.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. Thank you, guys. Right now, we have another match, round of 16 starting. We have Joe Urso versus Neil Kazaros. That's going to be a very, very strong match. I look forward to that one. It's going to be starting...
How soon?
Soon, very soon.
And for those of you, I'm sure everyone knows Neil Kazaros, but for those of you that don't know Joe Urso, he's been playing probably about 6-8 years, and
New York player, super
greatly improved in the last 3-4. He's really studied a lot. I'm pretty sure he's an M3 now, which is under 4.75.
If someone's ordering pizza, yes, please order me one. I'm at the Gunter Hotel here in San Antonio, Texas.
They don't feed us here. Send help.
Can't, because someone offered free pizza.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They gave us tacos. They fed us already.
So, yeah, Joe Urso's, I've actually played him quite a bunch in the last few years, and I am usually slightly outplaying him, but I know in the last match he got me pretty good.
Let's give me a second and let me pat myself on the back.
No.
You and Joe Urso, didn't you play in a consolation final in New York?
I take Joe Urso.
Yeah. No, I won that match, but he crushed me. Actually, he knocked me out of the main, and then I beat him in the final of consolation, and then he beat me again this year in the main.
Wait, we're called guests? Justin Noel and guests? Come on, Tara, you can do better than that. I beat cancer not to be listed as a guest here.
And you have to suffer sitting next to me. I mean,
it's fine. Rory and I have made peace.
We have.
We've done what Palestine and Israel cannot do. We've brokered the impossible peace. So.
I only had to pay $10K. It was great.
Right, yeah. You got off light, buddy. Trust me, you got off light.
It's nice to sit here and joke. We actually even played some heads up a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. Oh, here comes Joe. What do
Joe Urso.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Maybe you heard what I was saying. That's why he came up. I'm not sure.
Oh, he's your buddy.
He's a good
I think
kid.
there's going to be biased commentary from Rory on this match.
Yeah, I mean, who likes Neil Kazaros?
Well, I mean, let's face facts. Neil's gotten too many points. It's time for other guys to shine.
Yeah,
you know,
I agree with that.
I mean, Neil does have a way across the board that's not, you know.
Actually, Neil's been great across the board against me historically. So
you should see him play like lesser players. He can occasionally be a little acerbic.
When you say lesser players, you're referring to yourself?
Oh, I'm not. No, I crush Neil every time I play him. So
okay, just checking.
There's that. No, I'm talking about when you know, somebody's rolling jokers like the first time this guy's ever been in a match, like so happy playing Neil, and Neil's just like bitching. Then the guy Neil rolls joker.
Enough.
No problem.
Negativity. Let's keep this positive.
This is positive. I'm positive that's what Neil does. So,
so let's talk about some tournaments coming up. What are the next
is there one? Is there one in Chicago coming?
Yeah, but that's a few months away. I was thinking the immediate near future.
The next one is what? March? Who's March?
Cleveland and Atlanta, maybe.
Atlanta for sure.
Atlanta's next. For sure. Jeff Proctor, who's on staff here as always here in Texas. He runs a great tournament. Actually, they had record attendance last year.
Nice. Atlanta's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a great town. Good barbecue there, which is one of my favorite things to do when
Baking Knees Festival, one of the great concerts. Yeah, it's like the Lollapalooza.
Yeah.
And the other nice thing about about Atlanta, well, actually, the next tournament is Macau coming up.
Oh yeah, big tournament. In,
I'm going there with
Asia.
David Wells.
Really?
Yeah,
very nice.
Herb Roman, who's also here, will be there. A bunch of people from Europe. Macau, yes.
The best dressed Herb Roman.
The best dressed, the constantly best dressed.
Are freaking
from the
awesome.
1970s and 60s,
and they're awesome.
Yes. All right, we've got Neil and Joe. The young buck, the grizzled vet.
I might have a last chance match, so I'm going to step away for a little bit. I hope that I'll be joining you guys again later. Carter, you have a last chance?
I do have a last chance, but I feel like they'll call out and yell at me for it.
Gotcha.
So if you want to go, you can go.
Yeah.
I've done this alone. I love talking to myself. But, again, who's altering the table I swear to
Tara is going to go 8.
Tara should, and she should, because they did adjust it correctly. It's now tilted.
Actually, was that that may have been Tara?
I don't think that's Tara. Because Tara's going to look at it and then she'll fix it. Oh, it probably was Tara. But Tara fixed that.
I saw the small hands. I thought it was Tara.
Those small hands could also be Joe Urso. No, saying, just saying. All right. We are waiting patiently for Joe Urso and Neil Kazaros to get underway in the undefeated round of 16. I can't see what. Phil Simborg is playing Michael Urban on one of the other streams. Jonas Seawald is playing. I cannot see because their head's in the way. Steve Sachs. Oh, Steve Sachs. Okay. All right, and we're just killing time. Does everyone hit a like button? I should actually move over so I can see who's commentating on what. Excuse me for one second. Here's another microphone. Here's another microphone. Oh, now I need glasses. This is garbage. All right. Looking for my glasses. I apologize. I don't have my glasses, so I will not be able to read anyone's comments. That is. Oh, I do. Haha. Where'd Justin go?
Where's the best pizza?
Hi, Jonathan. Nice to see you too. Best pizza around here? I would not know. And hello, Super Dan the Scratcher, too. All right, we're still waiting for Joe and Neil to be underway. There are other streams available on the... What channel is it? The, oh, dear Lord. I'm embarrassed. If you go to YouTube, this is the Backgammon Galaxy channel. However, I should know the other one. Okay. We're about to be underway in the undefeated round of 16. Neil is I believe he right now still holds the all-time ABT points. If he's not first, he's second to Joe to Ray Fogland. But both of them can't be caught in this lifetime, so. All right. Any minute now. Any time now. Anyone want to join me for commentary? Anyone here in the back? There we are. Come on in. I have John Vitor, California player. Heir to the Vitor Cup. When is the Vitor Cup, by the way, John?
Well, this year will be September 20th.
September 20th, 21st in La Jolla.
Carl.
Oh, Carlsbad. Oh, new location.
Yeah, I've been there for like 9 years.
So not new location, new to me location. Yeah, it's always September. Something always happens.
It was October.
Oh.
I think Rory moved to Las Vegas tournament.
Well, right now we don't have any Vegas tournaments on the books, so I think we're looking for a hotel.
Well, September, I think we decided 10th and 16th. Something like that.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll see that happen when it happens. All right. They're still waiting. Meandering
Really
about.
coming down, no.
Oh, is it raining outside? Yep, it's raining outside. Perfect day to be inside San Antonio because the last couple of days have been beautiful here. Riverwalk, everything. Hey, there's a guy driving on the... Oh, no. All right. Joe extends his hand. Neil refuses to shake it. Typical Neil gamesmanship. Oh, there it is. Okay. Here we start. Neil is the bottom player.
No matter what.
Yeah. We use the black because they're the easiest to see, but usually. Wait, now we got snowy on? Oh, come on. We don't want this to turn into a snowy competition.
And his luck factor is also 100.
Oh, Lord. All right. The commentating is just going to be a lot of makes the 5 point. It's going to be, hey, look at what XG knew. It comes out, makes the prime. Ugh. This really takes away from commentating because now everything's just, look at that. Oh, he made the right play. And a pass? Was that a pass? Double pass. Yes, it's a pass.
Strong.
You know that position? What?
Yeah.
Do you know the position?
Yeah.
Did I still have a take?
I just hate giving my opponent a point the first so early.
That
All right.
That 4 prime with this is so strong.
I know I had a double.
If I could have split and see daylight, I'd take. Maybe.
Justin is back.
A water just in
Thank you.
case. This one then if you want.
All right. We've just started. Joe decided to just roll Joker, cube him out. Oh.
Missed a point of scored already, huh?
Look at this.
What happened?
An error. And Neil immediately launches upon it. Hitting and jumping the prime. All right, the higher anchor seems right. All right, there's a shot somewhere, kids.
I like to do that against one man.
Sure. I can't make it.
Where are we going? Just to the 4? Start your 4? Seems like the plan. Neil doesn't like it when they're not super jokers.
Yeah, I mean, how do we play numbers that don't play themselves, you know?
Right. I could have played a double 4 a lot easier. Double 5, double 6. What is this garbage?
When all else fails and you roll a number like this, you just try not to break the structure that you've created and you just do something with a spare and hope you get away with it.
Right.
He got away with
And
it.
he gets away with it. And make a little something in your board.
Yeah, but you can make the 5 and the 4, actually. I don't know if you want to decrease the contact zone when you're down in the race 28 pips, but...
But look, you already... Oh, no, you don't. He has a 2 point. All right. That little irritant on the 24s, though, is going to be nice for Joe, I think. All right, start your 4.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, another 6-2.
Yeah, you just have to give the 4 shot.
And the 8 shot. Let's not forget about that. 3-5. Oh,
Double
even
twos
better.
is like
Flunk.
even better. It's like the best.
The best. And double 4s was pretty strong too, right? Yeah.
I mean, I might just keep it moving, but the problem with 8 to 6 is you want to use that ace to cover the 7.
Right.
So that's why you don't want to do something like that, actually.
And here's another cube. It's a pass. By Neil. Can't believe his eyes. I've seen you take worse, John. Stop lying.
I know, that was like 20 years ago. But
It all counts, baby. All right. Neil is outplaying Joe, and Joe is beating Neil. That is standard when you see the XG rollouts. Person who's dancing isn't making a lot of errors.
Although the person who's dancing also isn't getting any decisions.
That's true.
So they can't work down their PR at all if they made any mistakes. 6-4 just makes the 2 points. This is like a book move, by the way.
Which book is that, sir?
XG opening book move, actually.
Oh, nice book.
XG opening book.
Still waiting for my copy of 2-4 from Paul Weaver and.
Be waiting a while. Although I will say 3-1 was a classic.
3-1 was a classic.
I guess he's debating to bring 4 down.
No.
Oh, I guess XG likes making the ace point. Interesting.
Probably would have made the 7 actually.
All right. Just running away. Oh.
What's the race here? He's down 12 pips after the roll. He probably should stay back. He just counted. Okay, he just put it there to count and just played 2 down then.
Right. That's such a pretty stack.
I mean, blue has stacks as well, right? I think the problem with running is that if your opponent rolls 6-5, you just also have not much.
I kind of like this. I know it's an error cloning to XG, but I just like the flexibility.
He's gonna hit you with a 6 though and an ace.
All right, so he ran all the way.
All right.
XG doesn't like it. Does he get away with it? Yes, he does, in a sense.
Yeah, but getting away with it, what does that mean?
That means double 4s, baby. Up 6-2. All right. Joe's only down 17.
No.
19. 19.
No, 12
no,
probably
19.
after the play? Is it? Yeah, 13.
13, 11. All right.
Okay.
You need to hit here regardless of... Or you just get 16 pips. And now you're only down 1. And now you're down 8.
All right, well, that worked out after double 4s. Eight to 7, probably. I don't know. Seems fine.
I don't think the pip count has caught up to the plays yet.
Yeah. The transcript, 8 to 7 is better, just because it helps diversify the numbers you want to use to cross over.
I'm up 13.
Sue Will. Sue.
All right. Keeping it close. 4-1. Neil is usually... Oh, we don't see. I don't like this. We aren't looking at the players anymore.
I think the best play is just 8 to 4, 6 to 5. No, they go back and forth between who's in the upper box, not just us.
Okay, well, I like looking at the grimaces on the players' faces.
To be fair, I was looking at myself the whole time.
I understand.
No, I'm just kidding.
You're a pretty man. You're a pretty man, just know.
It's like, who's that guy?
I see why you're married.
I see that guy.
Yeah, she had to lock that down.
To myself, I'm married to... No, I'm joking.
All right. Oh, yeah, that's always good. Hey, how'd the divorce on the commentary?
2-1, okay.
All right, Neil should count here.
Double and a pass.
11 pips?
11 pips.
You can slime a take out of this.
So 8, 9,
Come
10.
on, Joe.
Okay.
Let's see this, Joe. I understand what XG
If you feel like
believes.
gambling, why not?
It is. It's borderline.
It's literally right at 22%. Yeah, go ahead and give it a shot if you feel lucky.
Come on. Don't you want to shut Neil out? Isn't that the better feeling when you just crush the ABT points leader?
Yeah. No, it's even money. Take pass. Do what you want. You know, if you're working from like the formulas, though, it probably leans more towards pass, even though this is like even.
That's an interesting pose over the board that Joe's got.
I mean,
just a little.
He's
it's
probably
like a little
doing,
dark.
He's probably doing something normal, but like.
But it looks like Despicable Me right now. Like
a little
just
bit.
kind of,
It does. It
hanging
does.
over.
Wow. All
right. Come on, take it, Joe. We want to see the end of this.
You just count the race twice and average the numbers together, you'll be fine.
I want to see this. I want to see this play out.
No kidding.
Come on, Joe. And then say to Neil, I know it's really not a take, but... And then just roll set.
Needing much equity either way, but...
Come on.
You could pass and just keep the lead.
You could. Or you could take and extend the lead.
It's true.
Boo. Of course, though, Joe has studied the tutelage of XG and realized the margin.
You might be borderline for
Yeah, listen to the wind.
And the rain.
The score is going to hamper the recube a little bit. Because you're going to gag if I was down to
Seepage. There's no seepage. All right. Here we are. Hard knock life. Neil with the aggressive 2 down, which gets hit.
It does.
Neil with the aggressive 4-5. Double ones used to be so pretty. Oh, that's good shtick.
I like
Safety
it.
And up.
I would just come up, and you're just trading the 8 point for the 7 point.
Yeah, you got a race lead now. You don't want to toss that away. Stormy weather.
Wow. Okay, just make the 7.
So glad I'm not flying.
6 out.
Don't worry, if you were flying in this, you'd be in a plane.
We're glad you're not
You'd be
flying in
dry.
this too.
No, it's telling him.
He's afraid of the, the turbulences and the crashes. Don't you hate on that?
Let's see who opens the window. Whew. David Wells.
Hello, David Wells. Oh, I feel like David's here to talk to me about something.
Over a little bit.
We have a match. Why are you losing? Okay. All right, Justin, I have a match to play with David Wells.
Oh,
So,
wait, you're playing with David.
I'm playing with David.
Oh, I thought he was coming to join us for the whole match. I got excited.
We can watch for 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
We got 5-10 minutes. We're very advanced in the last chance right now.
Okay.
All right, so right now,
What is
that's what I wonder.
match to 11?
Supposed to be.
We don't roll like geniuses.
All right, that was the right concept and the right theory.
I don't know where else the checkers on the 6 point are going to go. They don't make the 4. Seems like the best thing to do with them, distribution wise.
I think he's just thinking of trying to hop up, but you don't. You're going to have too many blots.
What does he have left?
He has 2 2s left.
Well, it looks pretty.
Oh, no. Okay.
The funny thing is, it's more important to make the 4 point than it is to make the 9 point.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that's something you're going to be clearing pretty quickly.
Oh, great shot.
Yeah. And then scooch up.
Yeah.
Step up, yeah, for sure.
What's he doing? Don't worry about the 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1. It's much more important to get that guy from the back out.
No, Neil.
And yet Neil does not believe in that.
The problem with this is that it get harder to get to a cube this way.
Oh no, it's easier. Here's where he gets hit.
Yikes.
What's
going on?
They're switching to Thomas Tenlin and Victor.
Oh, I thought that was
I
happening
was pretty
later.
surprised Neil didn't find that 3.
Oh, wow. For anyone interested, we have Victor Ashkanazi versus Thomas Tenlin on stream 2.
Is this a commentary?
Which is on AP Live. No, it's not a commentary stream. This
No.
is the
I'm saying is this a commentary on how Joe Orso's been playing? Said that we've pulled up another stream.
There's actually
That seems
5
unfair.
concurrent streams going on.
That's true.
Oh, I see it on this TV right here.
Right.
We're not commenting on that one.
We're
though.
not.
No,
We're looking at it
that's
though.
stream 2.
Look at these double 6s.
Oh.
Oof.
That's
now
not
all of
a
a
good
sudden.
roll. New favorite.
Anything till I make it.
5-6. We just cover and hop out. That's like a fantastic number.
Yeah, you really
not as
wanna-
good as 5-3, but we'll take what we
What
can
about
get.
aces here? Or 3-2? How about that?
How about that? It's pretty good.
How about now? Right.
How about now? He's probably still a dog. He's probably still a dog.
Yeah, I think so.
Less doggish though.
Definitely much less.
Probably still a dog though.
Oh, how about a little scooch up on the AC?
If you double, I beaver.
Right. Oh,
5-3.
Lord.
Yeah, we see the problem.
Oh, you mean 5 guys on your 3-point?
Forced into. It's only one play here.
The best play is actually to just slot the 1.
Yeah, I don't think there's any other play. Keep the 5 friend, of course.
Right.
No, the other play is just to put everything on
Put
the
on the
3.
3.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
looks
5
bad.
on the 3.
If you do that, it's probably a pass. Your position's so brittle, everything's gonna break. You should double this, maybe.
It's take.
The thing is like, the market loss isn't just entering and hitting. It's like fanning,
cracking,
fanning, and then he
fan,
cracks.
crack,
Yeah.
right. It's the fan crack that's always the sets.
I think Neil will find this double.
Yeah, I think so too.
And
Will Joe find the take?
Yeah, that's another
Okay.
question.
I'm gonna go with no.
You're going no?
You're gonna go no? I'll take the other side for $10.
Done.
All right.
Okay.
Well,
Now what?
Finally, we
what
got
if the deal
action.
doesn't double?
Oh, then it's a one. We don't.
That's a wash.
Yeah. Okay.
No bet if Neil doesn't double.
no, I don't see if I can lose $10.
All right. Here's Joe's got a 4, a 2, and Steele still needs his ace.
It's funny when there's no double like this. I kind of root for the guy to just roll like the ace-6, you know?
Right. And just be like a little.
Yeah, well, it's a pass now.
Yeah.
His position's done. Oh, it's only small,
Very
actually.
small pass. And now if he takes it, we can see you would have won the bet.
You want to do another one right now?
Gonna go with pass.
Oh, I'm going with pass as well, though. I think it's. I mean,
why would I bet
kinda
pass
wanna-
before and take?
Yeah.
one?
I kind of want to go with take.
I
don't want to go with take. Come on, Joe. Yes. Yes. Ah, shit. I should have got the money in.
Thank goodness that we didn't save my $10.
I should have got the money in.
For sure. For sure, I would have won the other
Come
one.
on, ace, ace. No, come on, Joe.
That's the optimism, thinking you're going to roll the ace.
Hey.
I like it, though. He might. Neil could just fan.
I smell horseshit. I look for the pony.
But 1-5 is like terrible.
Sorry, what? I'm sorry. What did you say? What
I
did
said
you
1-5 is terrible. 1-6 is ideal, actually.
It is ideal.
If you double,
That's gotta
Neil's
sting.
rolling.
Oh, Neil's look at Neil is mad.
Wait,
Neil is
Fogland.
Yeah, did you?
Fogland.
No, we're not calling for a Fogland.
Fogland.
We're not. No, we're not doing that. We're not hurting Joe like that. Joe's also
What's
outplaying Neil right now.
Well, it's because of the missed cube, though. That cube was big, actually.
Yeah, Neil's right now scolding him for the 4 points he's about to win. I love that. I love when my opponent takes
what's
time.
happening?
He's just complaining.
Well, it's his time. He can do what he wants. But you don't have to listen.
No, but captive audiences.
Oh,
don't you even try that. Don't you even try that. Oh, still
4-1.
kind of hanging around.
Yeah, of course. Just do what you got to do. No, there's no way I'm going. No, we're not doing that.
Well, it's one number instead of 2.
No, but you're not going to go 4-3, are you?
No, you have to do this.
No, this
Otherwise,
is great.
you might have to cash.
Yeah. Also, you may lose. You leave a shot on double sixes the other way.
Yeah.
2-4. I still play on.
I believe so.
What?
He's
What
got
could
6 outside. What could possibly go wrong?
What could
like
go
a
wrong?
5-4?
He didn't.
6-4 plays, John. Still interesting, but it plays. All right. Now it doesn't play. However, 4-3. Yoink. All right. Joe Urso. What a masterful take.
I'm not wasting pips. This is good. I mean, that 1-6 was from outer space, right?
Sure.
My
We'll call
goodness.
it out of space. Let's clear that 6 points and take those
Rip
checkers
it.
off.
Yeah, looks good.
Be sure to hit the like button. Be sure to hit the also subscribe to Justin's OnlyFans. He's got a
Now that
special
I-
going on right now. What is it? How much is it?
I don't know.
$19.95 a month? Down to.
I don't know what OnlyFans is, actually. What is that?
Oh, you'll find out. It'll be in the comments. Oh, it's a shot.
First the 2, then the 6. No, you're doing it backwards. There you go.
There you go. All right, he needs to fade the 3. Neil's praying for the 3.
Nothing. I tell the guy to roll and gammon him.
There you go. Whose daughter is attempting to reach them on their cell phone behind us?
Joe doesn't want to look.
Who does? When Neil squeezes the dice that hard.
5-4. It's time to go.
So what's bad? Double 3 or something? Ooh, 3-1.
1-3.
Let's make that point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, baby.
This increases the gammons.
It's a nice shot.
It is a nice shot. And if Neil can... Oh, Neil's waiting. And the first set makes it painful. Oh, but the limp here. Magnifique. This is...
time to go if he can.
He can go. Not only can he go, he can
even
also
sit
save a
again.
lot of times. All right.
I would just come down with both. I don't want to waste any pips here.
Well, so you can get double threes off, right? If you come in right now.
Either way, double threes.
Double threes play either way? Oh, yeah, that's right. They do. Okay. So.
Okay. It's funny. You can
It's
bring
only
both
threes
in
or
and roll
better.
2-1.
No, that's not happening.
I did this to a guy the other day. It definitely happens.
It definitely happens. These things happen
I'd go to
to
the
these people.
7. If you go to the 7, you at least get like 6-1, you know?
Yeah.
I guess you would go 3-1 the other way.
Gammon on your own cube. All right, Davey and I are going to take our leave of you fine people.
All right.
Be sure to hit the like button. All that fun
Subscribe
stuff.
to the channel.
Subscribe to the channel.
Go to Carter's OnlyFans.
Carter doesn't have an OnlyFans, Justin. But look it up. You barely see it on the internets.
One roll from the pass.
Cool. Thank you, guys. Of course. And good luck in your match. I hope to see you both back, but one of us will be happier than the other.
At this point, it's hard for you.
No, you did not.
Yeah. We've already been disappointed twice.
Yeah. All right. And then we play the 2 down, of course. Let's see here. 2-4's a hitter. Joe Urso takes a lead. It's now 5 away, 10 away. 1-6 has a chance to fight for the 5 again. 3-6 misses, just hops out. Needs an ace or a 3 to cover. Double 3s, so this covers. I would also make the 3-point and then think about the last one.
These two and those two. Slow down. Maybe I'm supposed to make it.
Maybe I'd play 24-21. I know I'm giving 6s to hit, but having 3 checkers on my 24-point doesn't seem great to me.
This is 2, no matter what.
He's thinking about this one.
I appreciate it. Have a friendly
Or at least what I would do.
Have a friendly
I'll tell you which one I would do.
I think I'm going to do this.
Good play.
Those two are automatic.
He's got all 4 of them. He should just make the 9-point. There's nothing else he can really make that's constructive.
How many times?
Yeah, well, I mean, you gotta... No, you just have to hit and come down.
Times. You know it. Come on, don't tell me you don't know it.
You can hit the guy. Why would you just make the 1 point? 4-1's a clear hitter. Neil's on roll. 4-6 just comes out. Nothing else better to do there. (3-1). I would just make the 5-point. But I guess you can make the defensive anchor and play 6-5. I would probably just end up making the offensive 5-point though, to be honest.
Very well when you're rolling things that can't be misplayed.
And just cross my fingers that they don't roll it.
If I would have had an ace to play.
He doesn't roll it. You can just make the 4 now. Now I'm really hoping I roll a 3 though. I can see the upside of the other play.
I know, but I still would have done it.
Wow.
Now we'll see what you do.
Don't roll a 3. This is bad. Could come out and just play 6-5. I know I'm coming into a double shot. But I hate hitting on the ace point. Wow, 5-3 misses.
Double slot is 20 numbers, huh? This is a 5 automatic.
All right, so we've decided on the 5, and what are we going to do with the 3? We could either step up, slot the 7, or slot the 5. This looks like no duplication here. Looks good if we can get away with it, but getting away with it looks difficult. I'd prefer either stepping up or slotting the 7, actually. Even though this does look pretty, but I can't forget that my opponent does get to roll the dice as well. If I can get away with this, which is fewer shot-leaving numbers, and I can cover it, maybe there's a chance I can contain the guy, but 5-2 is a perfect number. It hits and makes the outside point. Double 4s. This is Destroyer of Worlds. Maybe you make the deuce? I could look at it. So, if this was like an even score, I would just double this.
Benjamin Hugon. Ben Hugon.
And I'd probably like not want to take this. This looks bad. You're down in the race, you've got 4 checkers back, your board is destroyed. All right, you double now for sure. There's just no way he gets these out of here. Although we've seen it happen, you just shouldn't let him do it without turning the cube. Maybe he takes, but I don't think Neil will. So if we approach this, I mean, if you just count, you probably won't double. But if you're just familiar with this positional, like, situation here, you'll turn the cube for sure. The problem with your race, like here for blue, is that you don't really get to access it. Your position's just busted. Very good cube by Joe.
That's for sure.
Greg City.
Your board is busted and you have 4 guys back. I know you have an advanced anchor, but that's like a false sense of security. You really don't get to access this race at all. It's a nice pass.
Well, I have a race tape. How do I get to it?
I've definitely been tricked into taking those in the past. Then, you know, take a picture of the position. You go home after the chouette, you look it up, and you're like, oh, but I had an advanced anchor. Like, how could this be bad? The race was even, and you see it was like a 200 pass. Then you need to readjust, of course.
Yeah, I can take deeply at that score.
These scores are tough.
I bet I'm getting gammoned 15% of the time in that.
Yeah,
I have no play.
6-1, double 3, double 6.
It's got to come out and get hit at some point.
4-4, roll again.
It sounds like you would have taken
1 and 3 for Neil. Nope, 1 again. If they roll doubles 3 times in a row, they have to kiss. That's the rule.
What should I do?
6-5, luckily for them.
I didn't know. Like, it was like rules of law for me. I didn't know what was right. I didn't know what was right. So I figured I'm going to let you make the decision. That was
Good decision.
6-2. Of course, you just run. Try to escape your last guy. It's up 13 pips in the race. The 4 hits, and I would move up with the ace here. Yep.
Sorry.
I'm not going to get an easy match from you.
5-4 is a hitter.
There you go.
1-4 hits back. 1-3. So play the ace in and think about the 3. Yeah, this looks good.
That too? What is a bad one?
Wow, it's not great. Huh. Yeah, I'd probably do this actually. I can see that it's wrong a little bit, but I would have a hard time just hitting on the 1. Here we have the 5-point we can make. I got a hard time not doing that.
Make it. I know. I can't.
Come on.
5-5's the blitz. Wow, okay.
It's one of my non-anchor ones.
Neil might have missed a cube the roll before. I'm not sure.
You know, I'm ahead.
Got nothing now, though.
You know, I'm ahead. If I hit 2, I got to hit on the ace.
No, you didn't have to.
Or break the 8-point. I'm ahead in the race. I'm ahead in the race. I'm ahead in the race with 1 man back. That's why I didn't hit. And I'm all stacked up.
The only thing is
I know.
consideration for me
Score
is
didn't
that
matter to me.
5-4 hits. Great shot. It's like the only hitter outside. 2-6. Enter an anchor. Okay. Orange is doing okay again, but they have this blitzing structure, which is not good. They're down in the race. Neil is down in the score by a ton. He should be looking for a reason to cube. And he's over-rolling a few of these. This is like definitely a cube now. There's too many good sequences that could go by. Yeah, yesterday we played 1-point matches against people that were watching in the chat. Ryan and I logged onto our Galaxy account, so in order to play, you have to download the Backgammon Galaxy app, of course. And then we challenged subscribers to 1-point matches. We said the code over the live stream, and whoever joined first got to play us. I played 2 matches yesterday, maybe 3. Ryan played 2, and 3-time world champion Jorgen Granstedt played a match against a subscriber after he won his match yesterday. 6-2 makes the point. Very nice cube by Neil. Ryan and I were betting on our PRs, though, who would outplay each other in the matches against the subscribers. I made him quit. I feel really good about this, so I have to keep on telling you. Wow, the gammons are real now. 1-4, though. That should just slot the 5 or the 4. I think the 4 gives better distribution to cover, actually, so that's interesting.
No, I don't think so.
So, are we going to let him roll a 6 and just save all gammons, or are we going to switch and start pushing forward? I think gammons really matter. Trailing, especially like this, jumping up from yeah, Neil's gonna do the switch, I think. All he needs is a couple of fans, and things could be going really well again. This is a great way to, I mean, to try to, yeah, okay. I was going to say it's a great way to try to make up a deficit in the match. Here he's just in a normal game, you know? If Orange is able to roll a 6, not going to win many gammons. Also, if they start fanning, you have the opportunity to bring home the checkers pretty easily. Welcome, Bill.
Welcome. Hello to everyone. Bill Riles here. I just wanted to say hello to everyone briefly and to thank Justin very much for doing yeoman's work on this is the 4th continuous day of streaming. So,
Yes. I'm not sick of it yet. We just need to get some gambling going on in here, and I'll be good to go. I like it a lot, actually.
I hope everyone is enjoying the show. Kind of a candy store of
the chat was talking. Oh, 1-6. What a shot. Cover the 5. The chat was talking about getting us to play some more games against the subscribers like we did yesterday. Seems they really like that. Just a second ago up here.
Here goes this guy. Bang. He misses me. He's got to leave his shots.
Ryan and I were playing against subscribers on Galaxy.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. So, hello to those wishing me hello. Hello in return.
Tara said it wouldn't be hard for us to just log on to her computer over there and actually, in the breaks, stream us playing against subscribers.
That would be fun.
I know, right?
So, man, it's just had a series of great matches, have we not? And
lots of exciting stuff going on this week over at the Texas Backgammon Championships, the premier event in all of the United States of America. 5 concurrent streams run by Tara Mendicino and you. Absolutely amazing stuff.
Urso has been on a roll all week.
You're telling me.
He played very well in the UBC, and he's had quite the murderer's row so far in the championship, and he's still undefeated.
Yeah,
and here he's got Neil 7-1.
So my only problem with this play is you might get stuck there. So yeah, I think this is better. He's willing at 2-6, 2-2, 2-4 from the bar. 2-4's a hitter.
Hit either way. Hit either way.
Since you're up so much in the match, I don't think you can redouble or anything. You're fanning. Now you're getting gammoned.
Extremely volatile.
Yep. 6
situation.
out. 2 does this.
That's the Gammon City there.
Very close. If he's able to achieve the closeout, he'll win about 40% gammons. He hasn't achieved it yet, so there's a chance he could get off of it. He might be able to anchor.
I wasn't sure what the right play was. You're in the bar. Roll.
From gammon to gammoned.
That's what's so beautiful about backgammon is the flips and the twists and the turns.
Don't ask Joe if he found that beautiful.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
For
right?
sure, huh? Wow, hitting on the deuce is correct. You couldn't pay me to hit him on the deuce, unless, of course, the payment was more than I would lose.
There you go.
In the game, yeah?
There you go. What was that? I didn't see it. I saw 4-2-6 on
goes to the
one
one
side. XG table.
5-6 is forced to go. I mean, not a terrible roll. At least you don't have to break your board, which, as you know, I think is worse. 5-2 doesn't even hit you. You just have to cover and go from 5 to 3. Now, if you roll a 5, you could be in this game. What is this?
Clear.
Wow. Okay, I mean, second best. I would not let him run out with a 6, though, because then he gets to access the race, which I don't want him to do.
Not out of this one. Not out of this game.
5-1. Joe just needs a good double. 6-4 is a great shake. Better than average. Trying to get himself back into the game. 5-2, I'd go to the 1 point. I'd go to the 1 point, yeah. Give yourself aces to take off. 4-2, okay, below average. 6-1. 4-1. Okay, Neil is in commanding lead of this race so far. 6-1 and 3-2. 6-2. 6-5. All right. This game looks very, very difficult for Orange to win now without massive doubles. And soon. 6-4. Kind of look like it. Five, 3. All right. There is a greater than 0% chance he can win this game. Needs to start with doubles, though. 6-3 is a great shake. Keeps him in the game.
He's still alive.
Gives him one.
If there's another 2-1 here, 5-3, okay. 5-1. Okay, so there's a 25% chance Neil doesn't bear off, and then he needs doubles, but Neil does bear off.
Okay, well, I'm going to get back to the duties. Hello, Mrs. Bubbles. I see she commented. So, anyway, keep up the great work, and this is going to be exciting as we continue through this this
Sounds
tournament.
good. What's up?
Victor.
Yeah, Victor was the victor. The score was 4. He had 4. Victor did. Rich had 8. And then Rich didn't score another point. How are your matches going? You won your consolation match? Or the entire consolation? Okay, that's good. Very nice. Very nice. Break time. I will be back in a moment. Time for me to go grab some snacks. Because I'm 11 years old. All right.
Don Merrick. Don Merrick.
Of course. That's what happened. That's why I doubled you early.
7-3. All right, you ready?
He's ready. He's right there. I guess not.
Malcolm Hudson.
1. I can beat that. I did. Put it here, please. Thank you.
Get your 5 point. I don't think so. Let's improve this a little bit. It's too easy to take.
Double.
I'm gonna lay this one down.
Wow, that's a really big pass.
Yes.
Okay, I'll take a point. Did I have a double last turn?
I probably would have.
I don't blame you, but if you were 3 away,
I would have loved playing this game.
If you were 3 away,
Yeah.
the problem is when I roll awkward.
Yeah.
You have your 5 points.
Yeah, I would have.
I didn't think it was yet double. I could be wrong.
I think you had one. It's just me.
And if you had 3, I would slot. Here, I don't know.
Nice, Pedrosa.
You inclined not to. I still use 4 cards. Putting this on 64.
YG Hargrave. YG.
Like watching it double there.
Aviv Benari. Aviv Benari.
What's blocked? 5-3 is here, huh? So you got 9 shots. 3-3 is blocked. You got 8 shots.
Never seen Newcastle.
Never?
No. This is my 3rd tournament. I think he was in New York. Okay. He comments a lot on the. And I see you comment a lot on the backgammon strategy on Facebook.
Yeah, for sure.
I sometimes call for life.
George Morse.
Huh. You know, they reopened BG Online as well. People comment well on there as well.
This is what I get from playing safe.
Can't leave shots here. Oh. Six. Guess we just have to lift, of course. All right. Double 4s fans, you can't believe it. Double 2s, this is like awful. All of these even numbers are going to be bad, especially the ones that don't hop out. You ever see a position that looks like this before? Don't see that every day. 1-2, I just go from here and then, I don't know. Is it possible you want to just play 6-4 or step up? We get pointed on less if we step up, is that possible? Because the 6s might want to hop out. And the 3s and 1s can't really do anything. Yeah, look at that. I think the problem with staying back is you could roll something like 4-1 and make the 5 point or something, and you could also get a little primed. Double 4s does this, comes out. Double twos.
Very nice number.
All right. He gets hit with 5-4, 6-3, double threes, but then he gets shots back. 5-4 is a hitter. Good news, mostly. If he hits, wow.
15 shots at him.
Look at how much of a blunder it is to hit. Massive.
And 5-4 is 17 shots.
Well, I guess you're outboarded. 4 points to 3. You're already up in the race by a ton. Yikes. There's some blunder potential here, for sure. 11 direct numbers plus 3-4 and 5-2 for 15. Plus 5-4 and 3-4. So I guess you get hit back most of the time. 19 times, apparently. So most of the time, you don't even get away with this. So maybe you shouldn't try it. Ah, he's seeing it. Good. Best thing about this play, 19 numbers don't hit you. Sounds like a positive.
6 unless it's 6-1 not duplicating anything. 6-4 gets to here is a good roll. 6-5 is a good roll. 6-6 is a 10. I don't know.
Nice play, Neil.
Good
4-3. So I just slot the 3 and bring a checker into the 4. Leave that back there just in case you get a shot. Now if he rolls a 9, he'll definitely hit you. Double 4s. Don't you dare move them.
I'll put these right here for you.
I think they're just messing with each other.
And I'll still come here.
You got a little protector right there.
All right, I'm out of time now, and now you're gonna have a 5-point board. Lovely.
I know it doesn't matter to you, but
This just makes the 2 points.
I would have paid for it immediately, but that's what I would.
Anything else would
I know. I understand.
be pretty bad, I think. You want to embrace the contact here. You want him to roll one of those funny numbers. Get yourself a shot.
I roll a normal number.
Right, of course.
Run out of time. Or I roll 6-4.
Orange is a favorite here.
I can roll 6
by a lot.
Of course, yeah.
6-3, 6-3, 6.
Unless he rolls doubles, he's going to be leaving a shot somewhere. Even a 9 gives plenty of numbers from the roof to hit.
And,
I'm glad it was
my
you
only,
making the decision.
my only
not me.
disaster after not hitting you was 6-2, and that leaves only 2 blocks.
Yeah.
I might save again.
I'm glad it was you on the decision.
I wish I had a microphone on the table so I could hear what they were talking about.
But I thought I was worse than losing if you hit me.
And if there is one, I can't hear it.
Of course, I'm worse than losing in this position, too. But I roll horrible double 4s.
Let's see what you roll.
5-3. Not the best. So I think we play the 5 down, and from 4 to 1. This duplicates the 4s to hit and cover. Not hit and cover, but just hit in general, right? So now if you fade a 4, you might be able to bring this home. Now we have ourselves a cube. Joe Urso is 4 away. So if he turns the cube and hits the guy, he might pick up the second guy. And the Gammons could win him the match.
Plus
It's a lot of volatility here. If you roll it, you're going to feel good. If you miss, it's not like he can just instantly redouble you. It's still going to be very difficult for him to get around the board. You're likely going to be able to get another shot at it as well.
11, 13, 15.
Thank you guys for tuning in today. Like I said earlier, you could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with us. We thank you for that.
18 numbers. Right? All nines.
How are you?
I hate guys that can count.
How are your matches going?
I'm done.
Okay. Feel free to join me on the mic then if you'd like. Let's turn this on first.
I did win one last chance match. It's kind of the high point of my tournament.
Winning one last chance match.
Yeah.
Yikes. So we cover. Okay. He does redouble to 4 immediately. You got to take this. Wait. What are you doing? That's like a balk pitch in baseball.
That was a balk. That was
a balk for sure.
Might have to get Bill Riles out there.
No, he didn't touch it. Still taking. Balk though, balk. I'm definitely calling it.
Reaching for the clock isn't the same as reaching for the cube, right? It's not quite as big a faux pas.
Marin Rose got the reference. I never like to mention what the reference was. I do like that people do know what I'm talking about.
What was the line?
Huh?
What reference? What?
Oh, when I turned around, I said you could have been anywhere in the world today, but you chose to be here with me. From like a Jay-Z album.
Right. But that sounds like it's based on a movie line.
Probably.
The cube is in the middle.
Nothing's original in this world anymore.
Yikes.
Yikes. That pass is not going to please my buddy here. But that's all right. He still has a good chance to win this match. He is leading, of course. Maybe he didn't want to just force the decision right then and there, but most of the things that he rolled was going to give him another shot again.
7-6.
I didn't quite focus on the position there.
That's me.
Taking it in.
No dice.
You need to be in a position where all these matches need to be played.
Neil feels energized now. You can see it with the way he's picking up the checkers and moving them around. He knows he just got away with one. What's this? Just make the 5?
I would think so.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Seems
Ryan's been
needlessly
saying,
tight, I think,
don't be a passive Peter all week, you know?
No, passive Peter. All right. Yeah, there it seems like you're just playing to get into a takeable holding game, which is suggests a lack of ambition in the lab.
Let's try it.
2s, 7s, 9s. 2s definitely hit. Don't be upset about it. You got them. Three, 2.
I'm going to nail you.
I have a hard time seeing those dice.
I'll call them out for you.
I'm going to step up and get rid of my...
Are you hitting?
I do have a 3.4.
Boom.
Huge cube at the clock. So much for that.
5-1.
Yeah. It's...
For a double hitter. Nice roll from the roof, wouldn't you say?
Did you think hitting was clearly right there?
I wasn't sure. It's the first play I saw, but Neil made it very quick. Oh, same thing. We just make the 5 again, right?
Yeah, I don't see any other good 5 boys. But it's a little scary having leaving 3 blots against the...
I agree,
Good
but
board.
making the 5 point is good. It's going to be hard for him to get these 3 guys around.
That's right. Yeah.
You could get double hit, and you might get double hit. But sometimes the best defense
This is reasonable too, though.
is a good offense.
I think it's a tough play. The 5 point is forever.
The 5 point is forever. So we hit, come down. Oh, he comes up. Okay. That would come down, but.
Ooh.
Yowzer. That was like a slow clap. You saw when you looked at it at the end. It was like, oh.
Yeah.
Even this is a no double. I bet you some might pass this. It might have been worth looking at.
Nope.
Now he's feeling it.
With alacrity. Sends the cube with alacrity.
Do you pass on the momentum? It's an easy take, of course. He's got 3 guys back. You did make the 5 point, which is the strength of that, because this sort of thing could have happened without you making the 5, and it would be much worse for you. The 5 point on the other side of the board is worth a lot. Oh no!
Well, say you pass and you leave your opponent even away. So he gets to that sweet 4 away score.
I didn't see a double last turn.
Joe's been playing lights out all week. I would have bet against that, but based on the pass I saw before, I thought there was a greater than 0 chance it was possible.
We get a result on
it? I thought it was trivial take.
Oh, it was a 600 blunder to pass.
Ooh, did it say no double?
Yeah.
5 point. Gosh. I also make the 5 point with your 4-1. I thought that was
600.
Gee, that's gonna hurt.
Has Albert been to the San Antonio boutique? Nothing but baked like cubes yet. I don't know. It's a comment from Resmack.
San Antonio boutique. I'm not aware of a San Antonio boutique that carries Bakelite cubes, but I've got a lot of time on my hands today. If the texter wants to tell me what that's about, I think. Oh. No, I don't know about that.
Don't tempt Albert with a hunt for more Bakelite cubes. You have one of the most impressive collections around, you know?
Yeah, I got a fair number. I like to stack them up, put them in different...
Rearrange the checkers and the cubes every now and then, you know?
It's my special little hobby. Yeah, if I could pick up some Bakelite cubes on this trip, it would prove worthwhile.
Because otherwise...
Otherwise, not so much. Well, I have enjoyed your company.
Well, of course.
Competition, the spirit of camaraderie.
Had a beer the other night, right?
Yep.
That was good. Enjoyed my time there, hanging out with you.
Yep.
I had a little $20 chouette here yesterday, just messing around with some people that were that are friends of the stream here.
Yeah. Who was playing the chouette?
Myself, Ryan, and a couple other people.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Ryan always likes a chouette.
Yeah, he does.
Matt Reclatus always likes a chouette.
Sounds good to me too. I like that.
Be fun to get one going.
5-4. That's for blue. Doesn't really do much. I'd probably just double slot my board. Or 3. Make the outside point. I just play 6-3. Nice and safe. You're doing good. I didn't even see that one. That looks fine. Counting the race, you'll notice he's down 4 pips, but doesn't know it yet. Once he realizes it, he'll just cube, of course. I mean, not cube, but just roll. Roll the dice.
But even if you're sure it's not a cube yet, this is a point of a game where it's great to get a count and then do a running count.
Just keep a running count,
Keep a running count, because it's going to be relevant over the next several, until there is a cube action, you're going to want to know the race.
Exactly.
I think sometimes people watch a stream like this and go, "What? It's obviously not a double." It's like, well, there's another reason to count. Just get it in place.
Some people can eyeball these things. I cannot. Nope, sorry. There are no breaks.
That midpoint isn't doing much for you. I don't know that I would bury that checker there.
I agree with you.
To keep the contact on the mid, it's usually kind of ephemeral, chimerical asset.
Especially when the race is close, so you're not necessarily playing for contact, you're playing for the race anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
Sophia Hudson.
You know, you don't. If you get your shot opportunity and that 5 point isn't made. Oh. Sit back. This is where you could get embarrassed with a 1, 6-1, 5-1. Really destructive here.
That's true. You could leave a shot on the next shake.
That's often why you just clear that, because you don't want to get to this point where you've got all these aces that are destructive.
Yeah, you might have had to break his board with like any ace then, just to not leave a shot, right?
Exactly. It's an unusual day in backgammon where I'm second guessing Neil Kazaros. Gotta say.
Just go to the 2 point actually. It's not like you're overly concerned with blue jumping out and running. I think I generally play these for race efficiency, but
you could get forced out though.
Or 2. Now we've got this weird position. No shots allowed, of course.
No shots allowed. 4 is a lot in this kind of position to volunteer when you don't have to.
Four three. You have to leave a shot now. Everything else is worse. 6-3, 5-4. That never happens though, right?
Nope.
Oh.
What was that? Ooh! There it is.
Whoops.
4 numbers. It's never surprising, but it's always shocking.
You could roll double 4s, so I would cue, by the way.
Well, gammons are awfully valuable. You open up 1 point, you're still a big favorite.
You don't want to have the thing happen.
Here, yeah, the thing.
Yeah.
The thing. You know,
it would really ruin my day.
What do you think the gammons are there if he gets that other checker around with that, one closed out and 4 extra crossovers?
Yeah, I mean,
what is it with 1? What's say? I know 2 is like 42%.
Yeah, 2 is like 40% with perfect distribution, right?
One
That's
just
normally
like
the number that I work
16.
with. I think 1, no. 1 with perfect, I think it's like less than 5, right?
Oh, is it that small?
I think it is.
5 shots is a lot. And they might even gammon you.
Once the guy's in, you can start running around, right? Yeah. But once one guy is in, you still have to wait for the other guy to come in and then get both guys around. It's dramatically worse.
Yeah, it just feels like more than 5. Might just be the week I'm having. Well, that's a good factoid to know. Okay, so the 4 extra crossovers. Would that get you up to? Would that get you up to 20? Just trying to think how much Neil was hoping to gain there with that play on.
I don't know. I might say like I'm gonna just throw a number out there and be like 10 to 12.
Oh, really?
I'm just throwing it out there. It's probably just made up.
Yeah.
Probably just made up.
If it's that small, then it does seem a little fishy not to send the cube there.
I mean, I guess he was able to send it afterwards, but if you roll double 4s there.
Yeah.
But if you roll double 4s there, you wouldn't like it.
No. Anyway, let's think about the new game. Down to 16.
Oh. At 3 away, 4 away. This is definitely a cube. You have something. Your opponent has absolutely nothing.
Yep.
It's going to be harder for Neil to take this than it is for or Joe to ship this cube.
Mhm.
He's not even overly concerned about hitting the blot on the outside, but making the 5, making the 7, like
Yeah.
he does have the hit.
Yeah, I mean this. Yeah. I think I'd let this go.
Albert Shawaki.
Oh, it's over there. Yeah. Thank you. What's it say? Small plate?
Yeah.
Small plate. Get any more intel on that boutique?
No. I would have told you if there was.
Steve Blanchard. Steve Blanchard.
It's true. I was playing in a non-consulting chouette last night.
Oh.
And, you know, it depends on what the weakest player in the game wants.
Hmm. Yeah.
If they want consulting, we consult. If they don't want consulting, we don't consult. Some people just like the games to move
Yeah.
faster without all the bickering and yelling back and
Yeah.
forth. Sometimes, depending on who you're playing with, that could become unpleasant, all the talking back and forth.
Yeah. It's. I wish there was a happy medium, because like our Boston Chouette is super strong and just very bookish, and every decision is ground down to, you know, once cubes are turned and we're consulting, and you know, certainly when chouettes were invented in the 1920s, you know, the convention was that basically you let the captain play his game. I mean, there was consultation was never barred. But there was an expectation that the captain kind of plays unless he overlooks something, or there's like a really blatant, like, no, wait, you know, there was none of this kind of grinding out, or not so much of it. You know, but people are, you know, playing for meaningful stakes sometime, and they, you know, can't blame someone for wanting to maximize their equity, but it does, you know, it makes it more of a, the pace slows down, you know, grinds down. Sometime in Boston, we get down to 4 or 5 games an hour, and I just find that kind of brutal.
I agree.
Yeah, I'd like to be up more like 7, 8 games an hour.
Jeremy Lyle.
That's fun, chouettes. There's all kinds. Actually, I just put up a new page on the New England Backgammon Club website devoted to chouettes called All About Chouettes.
Okay.
We're gonna try to make a move to popularize chouettes among our intermediate players.
I have a video on my YouTube channel with I think maybe the only chouette on the internet, maybe on YouTube, with Mochi playing versus Nevzat, former world champion, and my friend, New York City gambling legend Abe the Snake Mossari, playing a 3-man chouette, and I have a.
Was that back during COVID, or was that something you were doing just for fun?
No, it was in person. Maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, right after Mochi played Abe in a heads-up challenge.
Yeah.
Created a diagram basically showing how chouettes work as an intro to the video for the uninitiated. And somebody said, why would the weaker player not want to consult? You might be surprised. Some people just want to play more games.
Yeah.
And they don't want the bickering and being told what to do, being told they're wrong all the time.
Exactly.
It's not enjoyable for people. They want to just be able to play what they want to play without having to listen to people complain all the time.
Right.
You know, some people aren't necessarily there to make a profit. They're there to enjoy themselves.
Exactly. And this is something I've been reflecting on just as I've been reading a lot in 1930s backgammon. You know, the game then was played much more often among people who already knew each other. Like it was a social thing to do, like dancing. It wasn't like people who didn't know each other otherwise getting together to play backgammon and win some money. So it was much more of a social thing.
Makes sense.
Where the stake, it's like penny a point poker or something at home. You know, get too hard bitten about it.
All right. Waiting to see who breaks first. Double fours is a fantastic shot. What is the race? He's up, so I think we should just continue to move to the 13 point.
Yeah.
If we come down, I think blue has the time to move this checkers on the 7 point, and then you're stripped on the outside, and you might have to break first.
Yep.
Here you've got spares to play with, and a racing lead. Seems like the reasonable conclusion.
Well, Joe really likes to lean into the game.
Yeah, he does.
Wonder what method of counting he uses.
Apparently, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
A 1E and a 2E and a 3. So I would be doing a visual shift here. I'd be taking the blue checker, Neil's checkers in his home board. I'd be saying that they're 16 behind, and then the outfield is pretty balanced, and those two come into the sticks. That's 18.
Fours. What a number.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Okay, well, the race is pretty much even, but orange is on roll, so do you play for the contact?
Roberto Gauri.
I think Neil will count this and see where they are. And then I think, honestly, he'll put it back and play 13 to 9 twice. I don't think he'll enter into a race breaking all contact while he's losing the race with his opponent on roll. I can see into the future.
Greg Miller. Roberto Gauri, Greg Miller.
It seems as though if he stays back, he gets deeper into the wastage game sooner, I think. Where his spares are located in his outer board, he's going to be sending them deep in his own board.
Maybe. Maybe.
Their opinions online? What are people saying?
Is the Super Bowl party on?
Huh?
It is on for tomorrow, of course, after the finals, I believe. There will be barbecue from Pinkerton's down the road from here. Great place I actually ate at the other night. And there will be beer, which I will also partake in. Delightful.
Beer.
Neil made a great play, double ones. Here just brought all 4 down, okay.
Jeremy Krieger.
4-3. 5-3 covers the 1. It doesn't cover the 1. What is the best play here then? Just breaking out into the race? Really? Wow. I would have made an error on that one. Wow, 17 to 12 is correct again while the blot is still in Orange's home board and your board is closed. Neil's telling them, don't roll, I just want to look at this. Wow. I guess your offensive structure is your defense here, right? It protects against some of the 4s that are going to hit you, since the 4s hit also cover.
This is where the wastage is coming in, though. You know,
Well, I guess the computer's suggesting okay, it changed its mind. I mean, I would have found it very difficult to break off into the shots here. Casper checked that one position we were talking about. It said 17% gammons with the 4 extra crossovers.
Oh. Thank you, Casper.
More than I was expecting. And I would probably just slot the 3. There's a chance I get to make it. But I can see what he's considering, you know. He's like, okay, if he leaves a shot and I hit him and I'm not able to cover and he hits me back, I could lose that way, right? But
Yeah.
this just feels natural. 5-2, both to the ace.
See, I really think this is where Neil gets the worst side of this wastage thing. You know, it's hard for him to break from back there, and when they eventually do break, you know, he's got a lot harder,
double
a lot
threes.
farther to come home, you know, to get into that barrow stage.
He might not have to worry about it depending on his next roll. 5-3.
Mark Anthonikian, are you free?
And it's not enough. It might look like it's close, but again, you keep talking about the wastage for a reason. It really affects how the race functions as a whole. It looks like it's close on paper, but it's not close at all.
Well, like you can picture moving 2 checkers back from Neil's ace point back to his 6 and advancing those stragglers 5 each. Like just
I see where you're
10
doing.
pips forward and backward, and this would, you know, not be a double, I don't think.
Aviv Cohen, are you free for match?
This would probably be a good one for the Keith count.
It's a big, 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 big pass. Got 324.
So it did like his 4-4 play? Is that?
Yes, it did like his 4-4 play.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah. Interesting. What?
Okay.
That, but I was playing 6G. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
It's a good double.
I'll take any bot in this position.
It's a good double. You don't know what to do.
Mike Milligan.
Yeah, like 6G.
Okay.
I would scoop it for money. This is a different situation.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's interesting. Ian Terry? Oh, that's cool.
People travel to come here. No one's from here, right? You know, in New York, people are from there that play backgammon. So, like, you can show up and play at 18 and call it a day, you know? They didn't go far to do it, you know?
That's like, yeah, he was talking.
Goodness gracious, it's taking a long time on this.
But he's pondering it. But he was saying,
Yeah.
he's also, we always say, many more.
Intermediates are less likely to want to travel than open players. Yeah.
Either way.
I wouldn't either. We're in a situation where my crossovers start to matter.
Have you thought about, or have you tried building more of a local San Antonio scene, like Ace Point local? Oh, you live in Houston. I always forget that.
Really be better about being knocked out there. The usual adjustment of adding.
That was my part of my reasoning.
And that is a borderline. That might make it a small pick.
Yes, he did. It was a big pass, but I mean, if you count just the raw pip count, it looked like it was close, but Neil's able to do all of his numbers and come to the correct conclusion once again.
The massive stack on his ace point was.
They both got plenty. That's really one phrase the best of time.
Yep.
That's true.
Two-way, three-way.
Last chance. How's that?
This roll is for blue.
Is it 5-4?
3-4.
3-4.
Oh, he's
Oh,
doubling.
he's doubling.
Wait, what? Oh, two-way, three-way. I see.
Right, right.
Two-way, three-way. Very nice cube, of course.
Well, you told me
I double at two-way, three-way, like a similar frequency as I double at two-way, four-way. To me, the difference is just how deep you could take a two-way, three-way versus two-way, four-way.
Well, I could, but I found reasons to double.
Hadn't thought of that. That way.
Yeah, that's the better one to lift, I think. Looks like it leaves better distribution. Nobody likes 6 points on their 6 point. 6 checkers on their 6 point, right?
Now I have a lot of reasons not
6
to.
to 5 looks strong. 1-6 just makes the bar. It doesn't.
This feels like an important roll.
Yeah.
He's either going to get the attack or he's not. It's kind of gets it going a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a play for the score. It makes it easier at the score to do this than it would for money for me. This anchor saves
so frustrating.
Ton of gammons. I mean,
frustrating for
basically
Neil
all of them.
anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Two, 1. Well, if you do this, your ace has to play from 6 to 5, right? My thought would be just do you make the 5 point, but maybe not. Maybe this is better overall. Keeps better spare distribution. Kit is so close. It looks like he's playing Kit right now.
Oh, that's funny.
He's not, though.
Shot Kruger.
Hey, Dennis.
Yes, I'm very happy.
Come on, guys.
No kidding.
I have an anchor.
No
Does he
kidding.
hit him?
I only have 23 shots. Is that one of them?
He does. 2-6.
Hit. And we go.
You know, it's not great. What am I gonna do? Stack them up? You know?
Now what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Whoops.
It's not a good roll, right?
Reroll.
Okay.
Well, if we're doing this, we're just coming out with the other one, you know?
If something
Seems reasonable.
Okay.
Oh, double ones makes the 5. Yikes.
Something's wrong with the rule.
2-5. That's going to have to hit on the 1 point, I think. I don't think there's anything else that's constructive. We want to not break our structure, I think.
Not 4 times.
6-4 just runs. Yikes. Just have to slot the 3 point.
Needed to move. It's gonna be bad.
Oh, no,
6-1. I would just go to the 6 point. Just in case he like runs out into the outfield, it's better to have 2 checkers diversified back there to catch anybody. Double 4s is like bad. Yeah. Very strong advantage to orange here. Yeah, just go to the 7 point. Just hoping to roll something to fill it in. He'll even fill it in with a 4-3 if he can. 3-2 makes the advanced anchor.
Ooh,
That is a
wow.
super joker. 6-4 just goes to the 3 point. Blue's looking for like a 3-5, 3-6 here to extract that back tracker and just try to control the outfield.
Ooh,
There's
got
the 3 and the 2 covers.
Wow, great roll.
Now Orange wants a 6-5, something to just hop out. He'll probably also settle for 6-3. 5-2 on the other hand might just make the 1 point. And just hope that Blue can't jump the 4 prime. If Blue can jump the 4 prime, advantage goes the other way. This is a big roll. He can't jump the 4 prime. Okay. Advantage Orange. Ooh. All right. We're basically back to even again. Whoever gets to hop this or breaks down in front of the other guy first is going to have a lead in this game. 5 or better? No. 2-1. Okay. Just makes the 1 point.
Yeah.
Okay. Making the 1 is wrong by 2% on 4-ply. Jump. Okay. 6-1, I jump out.
He's got the blot behind him, so you know.
Yeah, you definitely want to get out from there.
Yeah.
You don't want Blue to be in the outfield first. If he rolls a 5 and then you jump out, it's going to be much harder. Here, he's going to have to attack you with 4s and 2s, which he might not roll. But he might. And that's what Joe's concerned about, of course. Would I care if he hit me with 2s and 4s? Yeah, I'd probably cry a little bit if it worked. But I'm emotional. What can I say? Breaking the structure in front of the guy is not good. This gives him more numbers to get out, except for that one.
Oh, well, he's happy he stayed now. Is that 1-1?
Yeah, that's 1-1.
Yeah,
He would be. He feels justified, of course.
Expensive 1-game rollout.
Oh, no. All right. Well, I think Blue, unless they roll a 2-1 or double 1s or double 2s, is going to take the outfield. And then it's going to be much harder for him to get around. Unless, of course, he just rolls the number that hits them. What hits him here? 6-5 only? Seems pretty safe.
Yeah.
Seems pretty safe.
I think I should, actually.
Is he considering lifting the blot? Would be the only
No, I
consideration.
think he's just waiting till the right time in the universe where Joe Urso won't roll a 6-5, of course. This gets hit with 6-6, which is actually more numbers, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, no, double 3s is blocked. It's actually the same number. 4-4 and 6-6 hits. Look, he's supposed to come out now.
He's anticipating the contact here. And
I know, but he should have hopped out before. He'd have way more. Oh, double 1s would have been a crusher, though, yeah?
Yeah, no, but it was correct to leave, wasn't it? Did we get a reading on that?
It was correct to leave, yeah. Same number of shots because completion block. I think it's funny that 12s get hit more than 11s in general.
I think he was more
which I
concerned
find
about
to be
lifting the
weird.
block. I think he was more concerned about action in the outfield, not wanting to have the...
But you also get more coverage over some other numbers.
Right. That's why he lifted. So, well, the cube's not in the middle, but...
Yeah, he's already turned it.
Yeah.
Well, but he still owns.
Yeah.
Big shake coming up. 5-1. That is, wow. You have to hit. This is like DMP for. I mean, how are you gonna win? How are you gonna win if you don't hit? The guy just cleans up, comes around.
Yeah, the 5 comes down, then you dupe the 4s, and you make yourself a clear big favorite. I guess it's painful when when it gets hit, but
I think that's the play to win for sure.
Yeah. Well.
5-1. Joe wants to throw himself off of the Gunter Hotel. He gets to make it. That's a fantastic shake.
Yep.
Now he gets hit with 4-3 and 4-4. That never happens. 6-6. 6-1. That misses. Huh. Yikes. What would I do here? I'm like nervous for Neil to the point where I'm like, can I leave a shot somewhere? What am I supposed to do? He's leaving the 4-3. Six one. Six three misses. Maybe we just make the 7 point. This seems like the best play. Nothing hits you, right? 4-1. Okay, he has a chance.
Oh, he has to walk into the 6.
Well, this is good though, because if he rolls like I don't know, what is this good for?
It's not good.
I mean, all the small numbers are gonna pick and pass you anyway, right? But it's DMP, basically. Not for him. I mean, if he loses, no, he's fine. Actually, if he doesn't get gammon, there's another game, right?
Yeah.
If he doesn't get gammon, there's another game. So breaking the board hurts my soul though. Oh, 6-3. You have to hit again.
Does he?
He does. Okay, so what if he lets him run? That doesn't land there, does it? It does land there. So what if he lets him run? He will, right? Because if he lets him run, his chances are much worse at winning the game from the race than they are from just being missed 25 times, right? He could get hit and then get hit back. Is that really the difference? Let me take a look here. Wow, 15-6 does win more games. Oh, wow. It really is. Funny thing is, I wouldn't think so over the board, but I can see the results here. I would really shake those dice. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think Rory knows this is on television back here with the XG feed. Uh-oh. Shot time. Are you sure you shouldn't have gotten... Oh, the Gammon's...
Yeah, he's even.
3-1 fans.
Some sleazy G's here for sure. Oh.
Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh has been called. Needs to make room for those threes. The threes are the way he gets off of it. 3-6.
There we go. It's a crowd pleaser.
I know. I would come down to try to cover.
Yep.
You can get off the G by covering. Oh my goodness, if he would have been hit twice, it's true. But I don't know what's going to come off the dice. So if you play to like the 12th point, you're doing good if he rolls 2-3. Huh. If you do the other one, What do you gain on? 3-1? 3-1. 3-1, yeah. Oh, snap! Double ones! I feel like I'm in a parallel universe.
I figured I got
Sick. I think we just come all the way. No, we can't. Yes, we can. We just come all the way, right? We only get with the. Yeah. Plus, I like leaving the spare on the 3 points so I don't roll a silly 4-1 from the roof and expose another shot. Yeah. Oh, I thought he was gonna miss him. I know, it's funny. I think you're right. You're not even supposed to try to win this. You're just trying not to get gammoned, right?
Yeah.
It's a good idea. Not getting gammoned is a very good thing. This hits.
Here from the back.
Oh, look at this. No, look, he's going 9-3, literally just trying to get off of gammons and not even leaving shots. You can't win this. As I say, you can't win it. You never know. Yeah, it's not possible for the rest of us. For us mere mortals. 4-5, he's blocked in. Double fives is funny. 6-1 is not a shot lever. This is good. I agree. Level 6 would be hilarious for the comedy of the game. I would just split. Uh-oh. No, even 2-1 is fine, right? Oh my god, did he just roll something silly? Okay, no, he's good.
Okay.
He got off.
Just roll. I just want to get my little crit. So.
Okay, fine. Up to you. I'll roll if you want me to.
Yeah. I just want to get my little crit. That's all.
Neil wants to see it. He wants to see him do it.
He wants the extra decision for the PR.
Oh, right.
I got off the gammon,
right,
you know?
Yeah, Joe is working on his BMAB, so that's...
He's about to break something. I would take a break here.
5 minutes.
Splash some water in my face, you know? Get one of the end swells under my eyes to get the swelling out, you know? Oh yeah. He didn't come off the anchor, but the double ones would have killed us.
Reese, I'm not sure there was a San Antonio club. There was a Austin club, and there was a Chouette in San Antonio when I used to come here to see my parents back in the 90s. Dad's Piano Bar, Ira Hessel, who's playing today, part of that scene. But I don't know that there's been a San Antonio club. But I could be mistaken.
Right, immediately. That was tough.
Oh yeah, when he broke it, it was right here. Right here.
Of course he just wrote it.
Yeah. Guess what Blue's next roll was?
Why is it double four?
Double ones.
So how wrong was it?
How big of a mistake is it?
And he would have been.
How big a mistake was it?
Oh, okay.
The mistake. One 133.
133.
Yeah.
He's scared of losing gammon. That's why he didn't do it. But that's why I always say you can't play passive in this game, or you're just making mistakes.
Passive Peter.
That's right. Passive Peter.
I hear you.
I mean, it doesn't get much better.
No. You just said.
I've seen you well.
Roberto Gaui.
That was close. Almost had him. Yeah.
Exciting position here, Thomas and Victor. Just, double hit. Had the option anchor, but
Are they going the opposite direction of our game?
Yep.
It's gonna hurt my brain.
Yeah.
Roberto Gaui.
Wow, the other play won more games actually, just playing to the 6. It was just the gammon, not the score. Interesting. That hurt. Wow, what's happening here? So, who's doubling who? White's doubling black?
Blue is doubling from the bar, I believe.
Whoa.
I think Thomas just hit twice rather than anchoring and playing the passive Peter.
And wait, Victor's doubling this?
Are
you sure?
Victor is on. Blue is on roll. Is that Victor?
Crazy one,
Yeah.
Dave, huh?
Victor's clock is moving.
Yeah, Victor's.
Which means Thomas doubled him.
No, Victor has doubled, I believe.
No.
From the bar.
No.
Aiming at that plot.
No, Thomas doubled him. I don't.
Oh, he
see-
must have danced.
I don't see.
Oh, he danced.
I don't see how black could double this ever.
I looked away. And
Yeah.
I missed the
So
dance.
this is Victor's
which was-
decision on whether or not he wants to take or pass this cue.
It was only a single shot.
That's why.
I would.
No,
It's
two
5
to
away,
double
6
shot.
away. I would let it go.
For money, I would take.
You might be
He's
second. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. I was.
If you roll it, you know
That's
what
why
I mean?
he's
You could just
Victor and
not.
Melbourne.
You could just. He gets to make the 4 though. This is a good roll, but he wishes he could have covered.
Yeah.
Now a 3 here, and he's winning.
Just seems enormously gammon.
It is, but I mean, those guys back are worth a lot.
Yeah, that's right.
I like Victor's take.
Yeah.
Victor's good at backgammon, though.
Yeah,
He's very, very good.
Yeah.
If he thinks it's a take, it's probably a take.
I agree.
He's a favorite to be right in most positions, right?
Yep.
I don't know.
All right, so on our game here, Joe Urso versus Neil Kazaros, we have ourselves gammon go versus gammon save sort of position. Joe Urso would love to just win this match right now in this game by winning a gammon, and the worst thing in the world for Neil would be to lose a gammon here. So we should probably just enter on the 24 and play 13-8, avoiding any blitz. And wow, that would have been disgusting. He would have been he would have been pissed. He would have been so upset. It's actually more important for Neil to not lose a gammon here than it is for him to even win the game. Yeah, I should definitely slot at the score. Is your mic on?
Slot.
Got Ryan Rebello back here.
No. This is passive Peter again. It's just
At the
find
score,
all the
for
passive
sure.
Peter players.
At the score, for sure, you need to slot.
Even at not the score, you need to slot.
I agree, but even more so at the score.
Oh,
That's not good. Stacks it up.
check out the Tenlin Ashkanazi. He needs to hop this prime.
Now he needs to hop it.
There
Oh.
Yes and no. I don't think he.
Guess what? I still no. It's forced. I still prefer to be white here. By the way.
Oh yeah.
Double 6 would be hilarious.
I wouldn't even re-roll.
No, definitely not re-rolling. Definitely not re-rolling. You're a massive favorite here.
The viewers might be confused. We're still.
I know. This is like double match point over here. This is like, this is like not double match point, but you know what I mean.
6-4. Next the.
Whose roll is this?
Oh wow! Look at this. He's supposed to make the 4 point, just going all in for the gammon.
Wow, at the score.
Yeah.
That's an aggressive play.
It's very aggressive play, but it makes sense.
It does make sense. He's playing the score to perfection if he finds this. Okay. Tara, where am I going for dinner? I don't know the town.
Bohannon's?
I've been there. 5-3. Sounds good. 6-1 is like a flunk.
It's a bad roll.
This is not good for Niels Gammon's saving chances. He
6-4
gets
is terrible.
missed. Hold on, what should he do here?
Make the 2-point maybe.
No. I'd make the 20 and hop out with the other guy.
Okay, looking at XG analysis.
No, I'm not looking at it. Just the 20 really stops a lot of the stuff. No, this one's making the 16. I would make the 20.
I'm making
out
a
with
2
the other
point.
one.
This is the same logic as the 6-4 to the 4.
I'd make the 20 and go to the 16.
Yeah, this is a good play.
The game's all here.
Oh, we missed. You could leave another shot though.
Yeah, this could be a repeater.
It is.
So we're commenting on.
He goes 2 first, then takes the guy off.
Only on that we got distracted.
That way, there's no repeaters
During a
anymore.
Oh, what a roll this is.
Wow, double threes, devastating. This is why I would have made the 20.
2-6 from the bar.
2-6
Fortunately,
from the
it's not a great
bar.
2-6. You just come
Should
out.
just come out. This doesn't do anything. Yikes.
It provides
It's not crazy though, to be fair.
Oh, that's a bad
5-2,
shake.
actually.
You got to hit now.
You have to hit on the 1. I think. Is that not right?
Apparently not.
Wow, you're just gonna let him roll.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Crazy.
close. I don't think I could let him roll though. I would be nervous.
Dun 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 dun.
But I do get a little nervous sometimes, so it's fine.
All right, can he button up?
5-4 is
5-4.
good.
How is that good?
Because it makes a 2-point.
That's not as
That's
good.
not good.
You'd rather make
Let's
the
make
bar.
the
You'd
bar.
rather make the you'd rather roll a 1.
Come on, Canada.
All right.
This guy, he doesn't. He's so polite. He thinks even bad rolls are good ones.
Oh, look at this.
It's the most Canadian thing I've ever heard. Ace.
6-5 brings 2 out.
All right. You're trying to keep one back as a
No,
catcher?
you just bring them all out. Because you can't stay behind a 4-4 prime like that.
Hey, you're down 32 pips in the race. You don't have a lot of hope.
Got a little bit of hope with the 18-point in the contact. You got more hope now.
It. And now
you just need double 6s and then the
Urso
inevitable
needs-
6-2.
Urso needs some insurance against doubles.
Oh,
way to go. Nice. Jesus. You know, your pact with Satan affects other people too.
Only my family.
All right, he still has 9% somehow. Oh, he's not.
Oh, actually, you should. If you could take 20
Whoa,
of
what's
these
that?
5s.
What's that? What's that? What's
Joe,
that? What's that? Why are you going rich? Wait,
What
why are you
oh,
doing this?
because I got 50. I got 58.5 seconds, and I'm not thinking.
They're so low, not because it's not bad. Because winning chances are already so
You
low.
will sacrifice like a 0.5%. You do.
What? You have no race here.
According to the XG now.
You have race.
You could like just wait for 6-1 maybe. It
I
could
know.
happen.
Of course he should, but he's not that bad. Still has 10%, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. Now it's less.
It feels less.
Yeah.
Now it's a lot less.
Now it's
pretty well gin.
Okay, now you made the outside prime. All right. And
six.
This is the end.
3.5. 6, 3.5.
6. I was going to be disappointed with a few of those early passes.
Yeah, there was a few whoppers in there, like a 600, I think, at one point.
600 mistake?
Just as a pass
Ouch.
error.
Ouchie, wow.
Yeah, it happens, you know.
Did Thomas Tenlin just beat Victor?
He did.
No,
Oh. It's Crawford. Okay.
They took a break. It was 6-5 and Penman won again. Victor missed 2 shots at checkers.
Yeah, we were checking it.
2 shots. 2 shots. 2 shots. What? Fair enough.
Hey, Jake, no fair.
Yeah, 2 in the bar and 11 shots.
Boy, this would be a story we'd always hear if Neil lost from here.
Well, that's it.
And I'm all for it, baby.
Yeah,
First,
point.
that's hard. Oh, come on. You got to take at least 4 off. All right, a little limp. Little. No. Oh, this talk about steamed.
It's not going to happen for the bro.
Oh. Come on. 5s are better. Oh, son of a. That's not going to do it.
2-1?
Yeah, but still, even with that,
All right,
no.
that's the end of it.
Good match, my friend.
Look at that insincere smile. Congratulations. Nice match, sir. Ouch.
Yeah.
Owie.
No bueno.
Yeah, look at Neil looking. Yeah, do you see him smirking to the camera? Exactly. There we are. Know your Castle Rosses, folks.
So I think we should look at the rest of the Thomas Tenlin match, and then we have a dinner break till 8 p.m.
Yeah, I got to stick to it.
Leave it to. It's just arguably the two best players here.
Oh, tell us your opponent?
If I had to pick the best two players, I think that's
cool.
Oh, yeah, Victor and Thomas for sure. Thomas played, when I won Cyprus, Thomas was averaging a 2.1 on all his matches. All his 17-point matches or 15-point matches. Just, as he does. He is. But he's not a closer. No, I'm kidding. He Trabi just like slimed him at the right time. But he did outplay Lars at the time.
Just comes down to the dice. You can't control
Yeah.
it.
Oh, speaking of coming down to the dice, the thunk. All right. And then just one off. Yeah, you don't want to be pointed on. And duplicates the 3, you need to step up. If you're wondering what we're commenting on, it is the Thomas Tenlin Victor match, which is on what channel, by the way?
Stream 2, Ace Point Backgammon.
Stream 2 and Ace Point Backgammon.
There we go.
So
now we got on Stream 1.
Now it's on Stream 1.
We're on Stream 1 and Stream 2, maybe. It's quite. Yep, we're on both.
All right, Victor runs. He's got to dodge the 4, dodge the race.
Oh, that's
2-1.
Big miss.
Yeah, it was.
No, you make the 4 point.
Make the 4. Yeah.
Nice roll. Well.
Right, and also
nice
you
roll,
want
that's
some.
not
You
a
get
hit.
some cool catches with like 6-5 and fun stuff. Sometimes he doesn't get past. Oh, Thomas has the bright orange earplugs in his ears.
Yeah, they can't even see me.
I destroy anything that's under 80 dB. There's no way I don't get heard over it.
It's a fact.
That's true. I can break every frequency, kids.
It's like Mariah Carey hitting the high notes.
Oh my god. You should see me clear a room.
Uh-oh.
Oh, speaking of clearing a room, thunk.
All 4 down.
4
You're way
down,
ahead.
yeah, probably.
I mean, don't you want 2 points? I want 2 points. I want 2 points. All right, let's make that ace point, baby.
I'd rather not lose.
I'd rather not lose either. Yeah, this feels so much better.
Until he answers with a 3, and then you're, and then
And then I pointed at it. Oh, look, he answered with double 3s. He should be awesome. All right. Here we go. And here is the pointy head, pointy pointy. Oh, just the pick and
especially
pass.
at the score, I think.
ATS. Get your 2 points, baby. Look, he fanned. Now all you gotta do is clear that midpoint. Or make the. He's got you guys. Oh, yep.
10 to 1 to 7.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got it.
Rory, you got paid by both.
Damn.
I mean, it was my play that I called in. But,
One second,
you
what
guys-
happened? What's
You
happening
know, it'd be surprised, but
I feel like I should even share it with you, Carter.
it's okay.
Wow, it's nice to see 2 wallets open behind the table. Not just one, but 2.
What happened?
Is it worth it to go for the gammon still and that 4 shot?
Damn.
That's going to be a problem.
Oh, well. Is it a blunder?
It's a 5-4.
Blunders pay double, boys. Blunders pay double.
Oh, it's a blunder.
no.
Oh, kids. Hey, kids.
Blunders pay double.
Blunders do pay
Trick me
double.
into the bet with your confidence.
All right.
I was betting against Justin and Ryan. That's
Oh,
generally not
no. Well,
positive
this
equity
sadly, Well, while you guys are discussing your money, Victor got double hit and is now stuck behind the prime and losing the match. So, congratulations, you commentators. Way to pay attention to the true things that are important.
What happened there?
Well, Victor's getting pointed on again, and yeah. Victor made the gammoning play and got instead squeezed.
I'm just going to.
Matt.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ryan, what happened?
He's welching. He's a welcher.
I don't have change.
Give me whatever you got. I'm gonna bet against you against Urso.
I mean, I can't believe you bet so much on Joe Urso, Ryan. What, like, that just seems.
Wow,
I mean, Neil's right here.
You see what this is? This is Ryan Rebello and Justin Noel money coming to me.
All right, actually $30.
All right, this feels like the switch, right?
How's that taste, boys?
I've lost more money to worse players than you before.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
of course.
Here's 20. And we'll just call it $10 a penalty. I'll give it to you. Where are we going for food? Do you have enough this?
All right, so Victor is on the ropes, needs double fives, and even double fives
That's
is.
too bad because we were going to tell you to
All right.
half off.
Part. That's part. Okay, 4-2, pick and pass.
All right, let's play a match on the Galaxy.
No, we got a match going on. What are you talking about? The guy could just roll double fives.
And then still be kind of screwed.
Or double, yeah.
Yeah, double fives.
No, double fives is fine.
You need
You need double fives.
Yeah, of course, but he could do it. It's Victor.
That's
The
true.
magician. Double fours is also funny. 6-4 is not as funny.
Thunder should pay double. I stand by that.
Okay, then you pay me for like a 6-4. That was like a double whopper, more than that.
Double whopper.
Yeah, that 6-4 was ridiculous, Rory.
So for those of you at home, Rory just got lucky and walked away. Yep.
As he does.
And this is Victor needing a last minute shot, which does not look like it's coming. So undefeated round of 16.
To the 1. So the 4-point leave shots.
Yeah.
It's better if you miss the shots next roll, right? Let's say you don't roll the 6.
I don't know.
I think he's better off going to the 4. You're also probably just if you leave the shot, you get hit with 1, and then you still keep a board, and then you can come in.
I'm going to the 1.
I'd bet you on this.
Going to the 1 point.
Give him the same confidence that made him bet Rory and lose money.
Tenlin wants to do it too.
Oh wait, let's go $10 then. Let's go
to the 4-point.
Let's go.
Going to the 1.
What about clearing?
And you're going to the 4, yeah?
Yeah.
Putting on the foil, coach.
Okay, put it on the
mobiles.
It's gonna be close.
No wash clause. No wash clause. No wash clause.
All right, here we
You're
are.
going against me and Tenlin now. So
I don't care.
Yep. Now you just want him to come in and just call it a day. All right, Thomas is looking pretty good right now.
Where's the other guy? Oh, here. Yeah. Right, and then the 2 was
5-2. So it's 5 over here.
All right.
no.
5-2. The only odd number. I hate when you have to pray for your opponent to get doubles, so you get a shot. All right. You want a fan because you got no hope otherwise. All right. Not good. You need a set.
Gotcha.
You need a fan, and you need him to roll one of the. Oh, Lord. And the handshake.
You could have done.
And this is the end. All right, good match. Well, not really. I don't think it was a very struggle. These guys are paying off debts. All right, good match. Thomas Tenland is now in the round of 8.
Thank you, guys.
In the
It's a
quarters.
pleasure. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Great job on
Oh,
commentary.
nice.
Thank you.
I just wanted my money back from this fish.
It's all good. Fucking Giants. GMs.
Hey, I recommended the play. What the fuck am I getting shit for? Okay, there we are. All right, that's it. That's what we got right now. We're about to take dinner breaks, and we will resume at 8. Please hit the like button. Please follow Backgammon Galaxy's YouTube channel. Follow is it Ace? What is it? Ace Point Backgammon channel.
Ace Point Live, AP Live, basically. Yes.
AP Live.
That's what the shortened version is.
Justin?
Yes.
Right after dinner break, 7:30 or shortly thereafter.
Yeah.
The Kazarov.
I was told 8 o'clock, right?
8 o'clock.
Okay, so like 7:45.
7:45. Ooh.
Thomas Tenth.
Giants of Sweden versus Giant of America.
Neil Kazaros. Sounds good. Sounds like one of the best matches we could possibly have.
It'll be strong.
Ryan is playing with himself. Consolation.
Who are you? Well, we can slum in the console. What are you playing? Who are you playing? Somebody good? Oh, that's going to be a fun game, though. I'd rather comment on that game than the 10-land. Okay, that's what XG does. Okay, that's what XG does. Hey, guess what? That's what XG does. I'd rather watch that. Oh, my God. The Ryan Rebello, David Todd match. I absolutely want to watch that one more. I want to watch the Todd match.
To be fair, if you like, I would only ever watch your match. Actually play David Todd. I wouldn't even be watching it for you. I'd be watching it for what?
Have you ever played DT?
Have you ever seen him play?
No, DT's fun to play.
The games are going to be wide.
The games are main. He always keeps his checkers active, regardless of how they look. So yeah, it's
He's trying to do it his way.
Yeah.
And it's amazing to watch.
I've gotten more fans for my commentary on the Ray Fogland David Todd match than I think any other match. Just because a lot of intermediate and beginner players identify with David Todd, they want to have fun, and you can tell David Todd is having fun, even if it doesn't work out. You know. I know. Oh Jesus, dear God, no. All right. We're closing up shop here. Thanks for watching.
David Todd. Uh-oh. I'm scared of him. Uh-oh. It's PR killer match. That's what that one is. Absolutely. That's the state of the David.